Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. WTF Weekly, your host with the most cool out of smoke, Yuck Mouth back in there. He's out. What it do, what it do? Wait for my co-host to tap in. I'm definitely going to throw the alley-oop out there. I see Shanique was the first on the tap in. What up, sis? The mods definitely doing their job, man. See everybody tapping in. CEO, I see you, man. Daddy, I see you goods. I see you, man. You feel me? Ty Murph, I see you, boy. Southpaw, I see you, man. You feel me? Yeah, 7919. I mean 7919. I see it. Raina 3400. I see it, man. You feel me? Yeah, we back in this thing, man. Let's say from Mobile. Okay, Mobile, Alabama on the tap in. Okay, Mobile. Okay, Dragons in the chat, man. There go network, man. Let me throw the motherfucker up. The alley-oop for network. My co-host is in the building. Here you go, man. The alley-oop shall be thrown. Alibaba! Booyah. There you go. There you go, champion. I know you definitely want to get in on the beginning of this. I see my nigga Bricks Liddy in this motherfucker, man. Town business. I see you, boy. Yeah, man. It's going to be a good one, man. You know what I mean? I told y'all niggas. I told y'all niggas, man. We are at war, man. The boy, Don Cheeto, put it out there. He let it be known, man. It's up. It's up, man. It ain't nothing to laugh about, you know, because as we speak, you know, I think 6 U.S. Troops have been unalived already. Prayers and condolences to them and their families. So it's not a laughing matter. It's definitely serious as a heart attack. And I'm going to show y'all how serious it is, how crippling it could be, you know, just from an economic standpoint for the world, man. So this guy have some catastrophic, you know what I mean, consequences and outcomes because of this war, man. So it ain't gonna be pretty, man. This ain't pretty right now, man. This ain't pretty. But what's up with the land? What's up with the gang? All right, I'm back online. I'm back on television. Okay, the PlayStation back rocking. Okay, we rocking. We rocking like a cutoff stocky, y'all. We have great news and sad news, you know, because in the celebration of Snoop Dogg and Black Sam opening their collaboration, Marathon Burgers in Long Beach this weekend. Just so happened a tragedy happened like down the street, not at the Marathon Burger, but around the corner, like up the street around the corner. Some little drama happened with a shootout. A couple people got shot. I think a couple people got shot. I think one unalive. I think one person was unalive and a few people shot. So yeah, it was ugly up there, man. So Billy the Kid. Got to get my co-host in here first, Billy. But anyway, man. Hey, Nettie, tap in, man. Yeah, I see you, mate. I see you. Oh, that's my nigga, Moons and Quasars. Oh, shit. You got Moons and Quasars. Oh, let me holler at Moons and Quasars. Quasars, where you been, bruh?
Hey, I've been staying out the trouble, out the way. You feel me?
I thought your ass got locked up or something, man. I'm like, where the fuck
Nah,
Moons and
nah.
Quasars
Last time I talked to you, I was just getting out.
Ah, okay. That's right. I thought your ass went back in. I ain't hear from you since.
I've been on probation, trying to stay straight, trying to fly right. You feel me?
Man, you stay away from the weed, all that shit, man.
Hell yeah.
No dirty tests, none of that shit.
Hey, I just took my piss test today, so guess what I'm about to do?
You know what I mean? You know, if you know, you know. You feel me?
That's why I'm in the building, brother.
Yeah, he said Moons is back. Yeah, the chat going crazy. They Moons and Quasars is back. Hey, they miss you, man.
Hell yeah, I've been missing. I've been out the way. I've been seeing a lot of fuck shit going down on this internet shit lately. And I've been real quiet about the shit. But hey, if you want to ask me any questions about what I got to say, this your show. But
No,
if you,
what have you been seeing on the internet that you got a problem with? Because we ain't really heard from you in a minute. So man, talk your shit. Like
hey
what you got?
man,
What you been
hey
seeing
man,
out here
when
that's kind of bullshit?
no, look, check it out. This whole situation with Corey, with Anton,
Yeah,
with that whole situation, I think like it's a punic victory on both sides. You feel what I'm saying? When I say a punic victory, back in the day, they had a war between Africa and Rome, and they lost, both sides lost so many people that it was pointless to even say that anybody won. You feel what I'm saying? And
right.
that's how I feel about my two brothers. Even though I had a little bit of fallout with Ann Tizzle, you feel what I'm saying? Like, but I want to see all my brothers succeed at the end of the day. I don't want to wish no bad on no niggas. I don't want to see no nigga come down from the place that they done built themselves up to get. So I don't want to see that. But I do want to see niggas being real niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Like coming together on some non-destructive shit rather than trying to tear each other down type shit. Like we way past that in this day and age. We need to like really realize that the move is the hook and bait. You feel what I'm saying? Like they're trying to pull you in and then switch it up on you. And I feel like Corey got with that with Anton, but at the same time, like it was beneficial until you continue fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just gotta like stop. Sometimes, like my mama told me one time when I was going through with my baby mama, she said, "You like a pit bull. You don't never want to let go. Like once a pit bull get a lock on some shit, they'll damn near kill themselves trying to win. And
Right.
sometimes you just gotta let go. The win is in letting go,
Yeah. Sometimes the best response is no response.
right? And so I just don't like to see my brothers falling down like they is.
Oh,
And
they both got huge platforms, but you know
oh
on the
yeah,
internet,
definitely. But I
people
don't
bump
want to
heads.
see them
People bump heads
portrayed in
on
a
the internet.
negative light.
People, we done seen worse. We done seen Charleston White up it on the nigga on the interview. He done up the boy a couple times on the interview. So we done seen worse, my nigga. You know, we just glad that them it didn't go to some crazy shit, you know, fist to cuff and all that to where, you know, just shit talking. You know what I mean? People just talking shit from their, you know, respectable spots and, you know, hey, that's cool. But, you know, as long as nobody got hurt or beat up or no shit like that,
Right,
like you said, they both won. Their numbers is up. They both running content. Their numbers
right.
is up. So they both won. You know what I mean?
Right.
Period.
And I
Corey
don't want to
numbers is
see,
up
but
and
I'm saying
Tom's
I don't
numbers
want to
is up.
see somebody personality or they character like drug through the mud because of what's the sense of gaining everything and losing who you are.
But the thing is, with the Anton situation, like a lot of people are going bad on him because he talked a lot of shit about the black community. So
Oh, I
people,
already know. That's
yeah,
why I stopped fucking with the nigga.
right. So
I
people
used
in
to
the
be on
sense of
Lapeef. I used to be on Lapeef with them niggas, and we used to have
ah,
a show. And
okay,
on Tuesday, I was with K and K. Like every day, we used to have a different show on Lapeef, Monday through Friday. And I was on the Tuesday show. So
okay,
one day he showed up and was saying that, nigga, when you be talking to me, it's not how you talking to these females. And is that nothing? And I'm like, nigga, when I'm talking to you, this on some man shit. Like this is man to man. When
right,
I'm over here with these women, I'm on some softer shit. You feel
right,
what I'm saying? I'm on some, on some not to throw shade or nothing like I'm on some Drake shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm with you, I'm on some Kendrick shit. Like I'm trying to spit knowledge and get to the real with you. But with these females, I let them, talk out the side of their neck a little bit because black women deserve that space and that respect. You feel me? So when he started to disrespect me like that, I was like, brother, what the fuck is you on? Because the only reason I'm on this platform is because one morning I seen the Millionaire Morning Show and you was like, hey, bad chasers lock in. I can teach you how to get this money on YouTube. So I locked in with the nigga, got with the Patreon, and so I started showing up to the show like, hey, brother, where my consultation at? Where my
right.
consultation at? This, that, another. And after a month or two, I'm like, my nigga, I don't think I'm ever gonna get this consultation. So instead of that, he just put me on the show. So
Ah,
now
okay,
I'm on the show, you know what I'm saying? Almost like fulfilled. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm like, all right, he didn't do that for a nigga, but at least he put a nigga on the show. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So
right, right,
boom.
right.
So boom, next thing you know, we start falling out. And I'm telling this nigga, like, bro, I don't think you is who you saying you is because I have a brother, my oldest brother, who has a medical he invented a medical fucking like some shit or whatever. He got hella money. That's all I'm trying to say. He live in Atlanta, got hella money. And I see a nigga who move around that's rich. And I'm telling this nigga, I'm like, bro, you don't have to tell me about how much money you make. You don't have to tell me about this, that, and the third, about the hoes and this, that, and other. I just want to know how to get to the bag. So with that all being said, we went to Atlanta. There was a meetup in Atlanta. And me and my girl, I said, fuck that. We gonna get 2 tickets. We gonna go to that shit. We gonna drive over there from Houston. You feel me? Because I like to smoke. And we gonna smoke the whole way, drink the whole way, blah, 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 turn this bitch up. So
Networking this motherfucker, Reem in this bitch. I know you long-winded, man. I gotta say what's up to my motherfucking niggas on the stage, man. Reem in this bitch, man. My co-host networking this bitch.
Right.
Man, you got motherfucking moons and quasars and step back in this bitch, man. It's crazy.
so I'm trying to lock in with the nigga while I'm out there in Atlanta, but the nigga keep running from me. I'm trying to speak to the nigga every time I talk to him. Hey, what's up? And he walking away. I'm like, this some fake ass bullshit. And so what I was like telling my girl, like, I think I'm about to just steal him. Because I feel kind of played that the nigga ain't even talking to me. You feel what I'm saying? And she was like, nah.
That's the part we was trying to get.
So they have a bar up there, but you gotta go get. They only take cash. So I go downstairs to the ATM at the hotel to go get the cash. Nigga, I see Anton wife sitting at the ATM. I'm hollering at Rita, me and her, bro, the coolest fucking chick in the world, bro. The coolest fucking chick in the world. And so, really, she really spared the whole situation because they were supposed to be going live that night, and I was supposed to be on stage, but I feel like he did some shit like he did to that girl Mika with Corey. Like I showed up to be on stage with the niggas, but then he was like, "Oh no, you can't be on stage." I was like, "What the fuck this is?" So they put me in the audience. I disrupted that whole shit the whole time. They couldn't even go live. But my whole thing was, I was like, "Nigga, you ain't never gonna succeed if you won't do right by God's children." You feel what I'm saying? I'm one of God's chosen. Nigga, if you fucking over me, you fucking over yourself.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Hey, mate, Nettie, man, what's up with you, mate? Reem, what's up with it?
Same shit. So the shit that happened now to him with Corey, that's karma.
All of it's karma, bro. Everything that happened in this world is get back from the Most High.
Yeah, that's moons and quasars, man. He back. Moons is back. They like, is that moons and quasars? Yes, it's back in the building.
You done went on a journey for higher learning. He took a walk through the desert and came back with some more knowledge for us, man.
Space
hey, the dude abides, you hear me?
I can dig it, man.
Knowledge and brought it back.
The dude going
that man went out there on a fact-finding mission right quick, man. Salute to Rain, salute to the fire-breathing dragon, moons, and quasars. What's happening? Salute to the chat. What's going on, man? What the fuck weekly, man? I'm gonna need to see them dragons in the comments like right about now. Yucks on you.
Oh man, shit, man. You know how we do this shit another what the fuck weekly, man. It's going down. Like I said, the shooting happened by Marathon Burger, not at Marathon Burger. Man. I'm tired of people with the fake content talking about it happened at Marathon Burger. It was way few blocks down the street and around the corner. It did not happen at the motherfucking the establishment, man. It was a peaceful establishment. The whole city came out. Snoop and Black Sam partnered up on, and Snoop's son partnered up on, and Snoop's wife partnered up on his Long Beach location.
They have a marathon. Stevie Wonder in there too.
Stevie Wonder was up in there getting his Marathon Burger. You feel me? Doing this 1-2. A lot of celebrities popped up. You know,
that's
so
love, bro.
Yeah, like for Stevie Wonder to be there and all the celebrities, like nothing happened at the marathon. There was some shit that happened on the, you know what I mean, in the parking garage that was down a block. You know, right. So
that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like from all the footage that I done seen. Because
like, don't believe the hype,
inside the building. Like from what I seen, it wasn't nothing but love and positivity and family shit inside the building. It was packed as a motherfucker, but it still wasn't on no like niggas trying to, you know, ain't nobody was irritated looking up inside the building. Everybody was in there having a good time and vibing.
Somebody came out of hiding and got shot.
Right. And you got to also look at it like this. If the marathon, especially if it's a grand opening and it's packed lying down the street and some shit happened a few blocks down the street, I don't know if people are knowing this or not, but gunshots aren't quiet. So if I'm in a crowd, and I'm pretty sure the predominant of that crowd was probably black, we live off of a certain creed that if we hear gunfire and motherfucking the herd start moving, we're not standing in the dark forest with a flashlight asking who's there, what happened, is anybody knows what's going on. We moving.
Definitely,
So
my brother. Definitely. Hey, it don't even have to be gunshots, my nigga. It could just be other niggas running.
nigga, if the crowd move, I'm moving.
Right,
I don't give
exactly.
a fuck if a stab if there's no gunshot.
Hey, but where I come from, look, in New Orleans, where I come from, look, we always say, nigga, don't run. You supposed to have your shit on you.
Nigga said Stevie Wonder did the shooting. You heard? You niggas.
Hey, I had a Stevie one lined up ring. You make me all right with it. You make me comfortable with it now. Because I said to myself,
nah, nigga, it wasn't me, nigga. Said,
look,
the comment.
Well, to the comment, the SIG committee, before y'all go off on Stevie, that's one of our legends, man, and much love and respect. But when you said this nigga was a Marathon Burger, I just picture Stevie at the counter like, all right, let me see. I'm gonna get.
Let me see.
You get a number two.
First of all, I'm not going to no grand opening of shit.
Right. That's beta tested.
I'm with you on that, yeah.
Hey, that's beta tested, my nigga.
Any street politics, any street politicians that's connected to the establishment, the grand open. I don't give a fuck about a cutting the ribbon, none of that shit. I am not there. There's too many different nigga unfamiliar faces that's gonna be seeing each other for the first time when they've been looking for each other. So man.
So Yuck, I got a question. Who Stevie was looking for?
Nipsey, nigga.
The ribbon in the sky.
He thought Nipsey was still alive, nigga. He was looking for Nip. He said, "Where Nip at?"
Nip every night, man.
He said, "Where Nip at?"
I think I'm gonna give me a number 3.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, but on some real shit, in the video, when Nip brother walked by, that nigga looked at him, and I was like, that nigga ain't blind. That nigga walked by with the camera. That nigga said, "Oh shit, they caught me looking."
Hey man, I heard a few motherfuckers say that Stevie really ain't blind. The nigga still can't explain to me to this day why that nigga always got a watch on.
Hey,
nigga, Absol ain't blind. Nigga, that nigga be sleeping. I don't give a man. That nigga that be on, what's the nigga that be on Munchie B? Munchie B ain't blind. None of these niggas blind, man. Munchie B be looking at niggas' hands and dapping niggas up. Like, how you see this nigga hands?
Hey, what a nigga need to really do is, when you see that nigga throw some keys at him. If he catch them hoes, you already know.
I ain't buying no wolf tickets, man.
Throw some keys at that nigga. He ain't gonna let the keys hit him upside the head. Toss the keys right at that nigga neck.
Don't stack at that nigga. I guarantee you.
Nah, that ain't. Listen, I never seen Daredevil. That nigga got heightened senses. If he catch that shit, it's because he heard.
Nigga, you can't see no motherfucking keys,
nigga. Nigga, all you gotta do is pass the weed. All you gotta do is pass the weed. If that nigga grab the weed, nigga.
Right, especially if he grab that shit on the first try.
Somebody in the chat said Stevie seen it all.
If that nigga grab your wrist, hey, when you try to pass the weed, if that nigga grab your wrist, you know what's up. That nigga eyes dead.
Oh, I'm done. I see how
that's a mic drop. All the SIG committee, y'all heartless. Y'all was just waiting on us to give y'all the green light.
For real. That nigga Stevie Wonder like that nigga with the head from Sin City. You know how he talking to himself and shit?
Here they go.
Here they go.
Nigga, open the gates.
Who in the hell left the gate open?
Stevie was a visionary.
This nigga said Stevie was a visionary. Bro, you diabolical.
Who the hell left the gate open?
That nigga said Stevie was a visionary.
Red Supreme. This is footage via Red Supreme, man. He did a little breakdown of the shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Like a play. Get this chat out the way. Bye, chat. Play.
Just exaggerating.
If we have mixtapes and we dropping them off and we want to touch Long Beach, we pulling up to this record store, this VIP.
I think it's the best city in the South Bay to have opened in. What I've seen and learned about Long Beach in this time of working on opening this restaurant, I've felt more in love with Long Beach.
And people think that Long Beach, Compton, Watts, everything's included. This is a total different city from Los Angeles. So it's a total different vibe.
Doesn't help us come out to the city.
So this, right now, we have the original, Marathon team. We have our guy, our family, and close friend, Fly. And then also Snoop and Cordell came in with some investment and really just fast-tracked this location.
Silver seen me, bro, from hustling, stroke from Silver and seen me at every stage of my game. You know what I mean? Crawling from the bottom to the top. So at the same time, you see where I came from. So you know my struggle as well. So when I reached out to him, he's like, all right, for sure. At the time, probably all right, for sure. He's on board with it for sure.
So that's Black Sam. I wanted to show y'all that right there. Hit the like button if you haven't already.
Called the opening a huge success. Now at 11, breaking news. Gunfire breaks out near the grand opening of a new burger joint in the heart of downtown Long Beach. I'm Jory Rand.
I'm Liz Nagy. The deadly shooting just steps away from the newest Marathon Burger location, the chain founded by Nipsey Hussle. The family of the late rapper is speaking out tonight. One person was killed with no word of any arrests right now. A PR person for Marathon tells us the incident was not related to today's grand opening.
They called the opening a huge success, saying the restaurant continued to take orders as investigators worked behind crime scene tape just outside the front door. Eyewitness News reporter Abigail Velez has more from Long Beach.
Liz, Jory, this street has been blocked off for a huge portion of the day after a deadly shooting here in the heart of downtown Long Beach. And on a Sunday night, on what was supposed to be a joyous occasion, this was the last thing anyone here wanted to see.
Somebody said, well, they're fighting outside, but it looked like it was, a real, whatever was going on, it was really serious.
It was panic on Pine Avenue on Sunday as the sound of gunfire sent people running during what was meant to be a celebration.
I was shooting, though.
Hundreds had packed this stretch of downtown Long Beach Sunday afternoon for the grand opening of Marathon Burger, the fast food chain founded by the late rapper Nipsey Hussle and his brother Black Sam. But just after 3:30 p.m., police say they received reports of gunfire.
And they ran in one direction and then ran in another direction. And then somebody said that they heard gunshot.
The shooting happened about a half block south of the event on Broadway near Pine, just outside the perimeter that had been blocked off for the celebration. Nipsey Hussle's relatives speaking with Eyewitness News.
It was disappointing because I know that Nip, Sam, Black Sam wanted this to be a happy occasion. So it's unfortunate that something happened that would bring more attention to the negative elements as opposed to positive elements.
3 men were shot and taken to a local hospital where one victim later died. The other 2 remain in stable condition.
That's devastating. You know what I'm saying? Very devastating, especially, being that, this is the grand opening. We here to honor Nipsey Hussle, the late great, you know what I'm saying? And that's not what he would have wanted.
Long Beach police say this is still under investigation with no suspects in custody. Investigators have not said whether the shooting was connected to the grand opening.
Man, listen, do you guys believe it had nothing?
Nah, man, because when I watched the footage, man, whoever was the shooter, that nigga just ran right on out. You see that one nigga? That nigga just walked right on out and ran, nigga.
Nigga got little, nigga.
That nigga got little, man. They asked that nigga a question. He said, nah, and got little, nigga.
One of two things, nigga. You shouldn't have been there. Niggas been looking for your ass, and you decided you couldn't miss it, and niggas couldn't miss you, or you was popping off in that crowd, and somebody got with you.
Nah, the fucking poetic Jala broke down the whole situation. You know what I mean? I don't want to get into no hood politics and put nobody politics on blast, even if that's true or not. You know what I mean? Nobody doing no type of content like that over here. But y'all can go to Poetic Jala channel.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Right? So imagine the police interviewing Stevie Wonder, asking him if he's seen something.
Stop.
Hey, hey, on some real. Look.
He said that nigga was an eyewitness.
Let me know what y'all think about this.
Stevie Wonder's an eyewitness.
My brothers, let me know what y'all think about this. Do y'all think that it's a not an inside job, but do you think that somebody within an organization do not want to see the family succeed?
No, you can't stop that.
I'm just asking, speculating.
Yeah,
they're about to open one in Manhattan.
Yeah, you can't stop that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a new. They're about to open one in
Manhattan. I'm saying, like, if somebody from the family,
you hear that? They opening one in Manhattan, my nigga. Like, this is about to be everywhere, bro. Like, they ain't stopping nothing.
Saying.
Oh, for real? In Manhattan, man? Like New York?
Manhattan,
like New York. The marathon?
It's only one Manhattan, nigga.
Oh, shit, we about to be lit.
They bring the marathon to Manhattan, my nigga. So,
hey, they about to be lit, bro.
I guarantee it was gonna be one in Texas, one in motherfucking
right. We gotta get one in Houston or Dallas.
They gonna pop up.
Yeah,
that shit gonna catch fire.
Once you go Miami, it's a wrap.
You got to think and look at it like this: McDonald's didn't start with 10 locations. McDonald's started with one motherfucking location, and look at that. That motherfucker's everywhere but on the moon.
Right, but at the same time, the family didn't want that to be the case.
No, don't say that. You're saying that's a question you have, believing that the family don't want that to be the case. But what you have to understand is this is his brother that's doing it.
Right.
This is his brother, his right hand, that's continuing on his path. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I get that
Right.
part.
You got to
I get
think he
that
got
part.
his
But what I'm
business
saying
sense
is
from
that
his
others
brother.
can have an opinion too.
Yeah, they have an opinion, but you can have an opinion, but not have no say.
Right.
Real nigga shit. Real nigga shit.
You welcome to your opinion, not to your own facts.
But look. What I know is that
you like that narrative.
No. I'm speaking arbitrarily. I'm only speaking arbitrarily. I'm only speaking
So here you go.
to advance the conversation. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just want people to think outside the box and think differently. All possibilities are possible. Like if somebody in your family didn't want you to do something and this, that, and other, and was hating on you, do you think that it's possible for them to, like, the hate can derive that deep where they can do some shit like this?
Haters will do anything, and they come in all shapes, forms, and sizes. You feel me? So
man, that had something to do with some real street politics in Long Beach. That had nothing to do with the Marathon, Black Sam, the Illuminati, the police.
That's basically what I'm. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Do you think that had to do with that?
That was some real street shit that happened up there.
Well, he's telling you somebody already spoken of politics on another platform. We're not trying to get into the get indicted hotline. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm a motherfucking lighter. It's not working.
Speculate.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
Nothing to do with what was.
They gave out 400 burgers for free, by the way. They gave out at least 400 burgers for free. Literally. By the way.
Where we were going to be able to do it, but teaming with them.
Fair use.
Trying to find somewhere to park. I see a group of people walking at a fast pace coming towards the car. I'm about to start filming. I'm like, it must be somebody famous. I'm thinking it may be Snoop, somebody, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And next thing you know, I see Black Sam. I see the nigga, a couple other niggas and shit, but I do see Black Sam in this crowd. And in that crowd, I see motherfuckers start to chunk him. I see look like a nigga get jumped. I don't know. I know a nigga start fighting and shit. Within about 2 or 3 seconds after these niggas get the stuff and squatted, all hell broke out, nigga. Gunshots everywhere. It sound like at least 10 gunshots. 10, might be 10 or more, I don't know. A whole lot of gunshots. But I'm right next to this shit. So I'm trying to drive and duck at the same time. Shit right next to me, bro. And so I'm like, damn. So many
I love to see.
Right
I love to
this
see
is
all
the
the black people out there, bro.
This is after.
Hey, you got a lot of people in line,
bro. Like he done told the whole shit, bro.
Right.
Like,
I love to see
whole
black people
script.
like that.
But niggas don't even know if that's
Oh,
accurate. You know, these niggas, these content creators, you know what I'm saying, be putting a lot of falsified information out there for the most clicks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Putting Sam in the midst of it, saying you heard 10 gunshots, a fight occurred, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, sometimes that should be too much and too false just to for clickbait and you know, get your dollars up or whatever you're doing. But niggas don't be having no integrity at all.
At all.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely can be made a spectacle out of it. I mean, just from the labeling of it. Shots fired just steps away from the new grand opening. You could have just mentioned that shots were fired.
But you know what?
And talked about the grand opening and talking about the
propaganda.
grand opening on a whole nother segment.
This remind me of the propaganda that go along with like a lot of black businesses and a lot of black establishments across America. Like in New Orleans, from Mardi Gras, they have the stigma that you go down there and shots be firing everywhere and this, that, and other. And it really go down there and be loved. Like they want you to think certain
Mac
things
Mean in
about.
the building. Mac Mean in the building, man. Let me throw the alley-oop for Mac Mean.
Mac Attack. I was just over there on Mac platform.
But do y'all think that it's like a attack on like black entrepreneurship or black capitalism?
It's always going to be that. I mean, we can go back to fucking Black Wall Street to see that. That's never stopped. I mean, that's
Right.
like Cody's Hell Show.
But when all these
Nah,
people
like
show up, but when all these people show up to black businesses and black establishments, there's always seem to be some kind of problem or some kind of
Not
integral.
all the time. Not
Yeah,
all the time.
yeah, yeah.
Not
Not
all
all
the
the
time.
time.
No.
the thing is,
I'm sorry if I misspoke.
the
I
thing
don't
is,
mean all the
Mo,
time. I
Mo,
don't mean
not to
all the
cut
time,
you
but I
off,
mean a
but
lot though.
you onto something. Not to cut you off, but the police have been fucking with Nip and them since they had Sloss and Tees. They've been
Fact.
harassing the customers, trying to go up there and shake the spot down, everything they have. Every time they have something, they try to shake the shit down. So the marathon that they did on that they got on Melrose, Melrose, that motherfucker get blitzed. Soon as you come out with your burger, nigga, freeze, put your hands up. Like, nigga, for real. They pat niggas down. Soon as you come out that burger shit, police is pulling up, blurping shit. So it's hella hot. They harassing all the fucking black customers. Literally. So yeah, I think they trying to stop what they got going as far as the police. You know what I mean? They definitely got it in for Nip and his brother. And it's definitely
Well, imagine.
the marathon shit on Melrose. I don't know about the other one, but Melrose, nigga,
Right.
you better have a white boy go up there and get your burger and bring it back to you, nigga. If not, you pat
But
down,
you
chip
could,
down, nigga, your car, everything, nigga. They own one right there, for real.
but you got to understand, this was way before that. I mean, even back to the strip mall on Slauson. How dare you black ass motherfuckers actually want to own something?
That's what I said, to go back to
Right,
Sloss
right.
and
And
Cheese.
that goes
You
along
know
with
what
what I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
about
Yeah.
like
So
I think it's like
Yeah.
sabotage. At like some point in time.
Let me be the devil's advocate a little bit too, right?
Go ahead, my brother.
Sometimes niggas don't got respect for the people shit that they attending. You feel me? Rather than seeing it as a big event and it's not the time or the place for me to conduct this shit and sabotage a nigga shit, I'm thinking about my personal shit. A lot of times,
Nah, I don't
niggas,
think that black
listen,
people are that
no,
selfish, my nigga. I think that it's a
no,
higher
that can be
power.
that can be true because if you got
niggas will
some
fight
niggas
at their
that you
mama
just
birthday.
can't take nowhere.
You got niggas will
Every
fight at their mama birthday party.
right, like you got certain niggas you
Let me
can't
take what I
take
said back.
nowhere, bro.
You right. Let me take that back. You right.
Niggas fight at their own kid's birthday party.
Right.
You
Niggas
feel
fight
me?
at funerals. Niggas fight
I
at
mean,
niggas fight
exactly.
at
You know how
all
many
this shit.
times
You right.
I've seen niggas tear Chuck E. Cheese up
Not the cheese. Not
Yeah.
the
in
Chuck.
front of the kids, nigga.
Not Chuck spot.
Them kids.
Niggas pushing strollers over in that motherfucker.
Not Chuck spot.
Yeah, nah, but I mean, no, that's definitely a great point, Reem. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mac Attack in the building, man. Shout out Boston Cuba in the motherfucking building, man. Shout out to all of the peoples in here, man.
Big Mac.
For sure. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Salute, sis. What's going on with you?
Not a whole lot of. I just wanted to tap in because it was a lot of testosterone, so I wanted to tap in and give my female perspective. Here we go. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put my tin hat on and say that, of course, it was some drama there. Anytime we try to do something positive, somehow, some way, it's some negative shit that happened, and I don't think it's us. I don't think it's us.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's basically what I'm trying to say
Right.
is that it's got to be some kind of underlying factors where this shit keep happening.
Yeah.
So you trying to say that maybe it's plants involved, like that
Like
they put.
Antifa on some shit, maybe. I don't
On
know.
my tin hat shit, yep. It's some
Maybe
plants
Antifa on some,
involved.
but because you
I
gotta
wouldn't go that
you
far.
gotta
Niggas
you can't say
niggas is volunteering to get shot and unalive. Like, stop it, bro.
Let's
Right.
do this,
bro. Do you think that? Hold on.
Shot and one nigga unalive.
Yuck. I feel you, but do you think that the nigga that shot at the president, I mean the current president, when he was on that stage and the nigga shot at him, nigga could have did anything. I think that there is certain things in play where they don't really give a fuck about the consequences that happen after, as long as the message get across.
Right.
So you think this motherfucker's volunteering to get killed?
So let me
Yes, I think that's what hey bro, they stopped the draft a long time ago. Niggas is definitely volunteering to get killed because they'll sign up for the United States military and give their lives to anything.
Niggas is putting quasars in the motherfucking comments,
Quasars is at it again, man.
Quasars,
I'm just saying, do y'all think I'm lying though?
Nah,
We
I mean, is it false information?
let me ask you this, right? I just gotta ask you this question, right? So not too long ago, Yuck said on another platform they get into this whole situation that happened, right? And explain and gave you the whole politics on who was involved on another platform, right? So why would I need to reach to another conclusion, right? That is COINTELPRO. Obviously, yeah, these are the conditions that we live in, and we got the stupid ass beefs and stupid ass little shit that we ain't get over yet. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's programmed into us. But at some point, we got to realize, like, unless they bring out a white person, right, on TV and say he was the shooter, or some nigga with some military background, and we gonna say he was programmed to motherfucker go there and shoot. Other than that, it's some hood beef. Like I said,
Right.
you
Look,
ain't
check it out, bro.
outside, nigga.
I
I
ain't
was
saying look.
waiting to
I
catch your
think
ass.
you brother.
Hold
I
on,
think
y'all.
you might be underestimating what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say
Nah,
that
I understand exactly what you're saying.
the head Cheeto in charge, don't underestimate him because you think that he might not be as smart. Like what I'm saying
Oh, you
is
talking about
that
Donnie?
This boy
Don
going out.
Cheeto.
Hey man,
You talking about Donnie?
let me play something from a nigga that was
Donnie's not
really
the
there.
head.
Yeah, let me play something for somebody that was really there, man. P Nice, man. Let's holler, man. P Nice from Long Beach, man. He gonna holler. Tell y'all what really happened. Hold on. Get P Nice in the
Navy. It is with that one, man. This is what I'm now.
Here we go.
Running down the street.
Now here go P Nice.
Marathon Burger is on Pine Street.
Now here go P Nice. P Nice said that it had nothing to do with Marathon Burger. P Nice, we got enough common sense to know when gang members meet up at the same place at the same time, that's what happens. Now, of course, it had nothing to do with Black Sam and Nipsey, but when you have gang members coming to the same spot, there's going to be problems. Let's keep it a stack.
Facts.
Let's not pretend like this had nothing to do with local gangbangers that was both trying to go to the Marathon Burger. We all know what it is.
Look, today I'm gonna get straight into it. People, stop with the false narratives, okay? Yes, the false narratives. Marathon Burger in Long Beach, California did not get shot up. There was no type of shooting at Marathon Burger. It wasn't. Marathon Burger is on Pine Street, Pine Avenue in Long Beach, California. There was no shooting. It wasn't no fight on that street or nothing. Was there a shooting today in Long Beach? Yes. Did it have to do with Marathon Burger, in front of Marathon Burger, at Marathon Burger, on the same street as Marathon Burger? No. That shooting happened way around the corner somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And then I'm seeing all these different type of videos talk about, oh, Black Sam got stabbed. Or somebody in Black Sam's crew got stabbed. Did nobody in Black Sam crew get stabbed? That video y'all see of Black Sam walking down the street, that's him tending to someone else. He was helping someone else in that situation. He was walking down the street with some other people. He was helping them, talking to them. On his way back, after he got done helping those people, whatever he was helping them with, non-violent, he walked away, and that's when a shooting broke out. That didn't have nothing to do with Black Sam. It wasn't the same people Black Sam was attending to. It wasn't. It was on the same street.
I get it. You feel like this could hurt the Marathon business in Long Beach. I get it, but let's be real. Everybody with common sense knows the only reason that shooting took place is because gang members met up at the same place at the same time. And, you know, instead of them saying we're going to respect the grand opening Marathon, they seen other people they had a problem with. They decided to settle their beef right then and there.
Facts. I agree with him.
I think that black people is better than that, and I think that it's a bigger conspiracy to downplay
agree
the
that
Marathon
niggas will
brand.
fight at fucking Chuck E. Cheese?
Right.
I think that the FBI and the CIA is afraid of the Marathon brand.
Okay. Let me ask you this right quick.
Oh man.
Is it far fetched to believe it's you from New Orleans that is niggas that you can't take these motherfuckers certain places?
Like half the niggas I
And
know.
that they certified crash outs. They
Half the niggas I know
certified
is like that.
crash outs.
Okay. So then
I wouldn't even say half. I would say 80% of the niggas I know.
Because we are 99.9% of the niggas you know from New Orleans. Right?
I didn't say 99.9. I said 80.
I'm gonna say 99.99 because I know niggas said, and you know niggas is off the porch, nigga. So when that time come and we get in the same proximity, we gonna get to it.
It's
I
on
agree.
site.
I was just looking at a video with a rapper in New Orleans, and he was doing an interview with like NBC or some shit like that. And nigga didn't give a fuck. He came out the house and was like, "Hey, nigga, you on my block filming? Let's throw hands right now."
Beat the
And
nigga up
NBC
and
said
took his
that.
gun from him.
NBC
I
said
remember
that
that.
and filmed it. Look, the nigga got his ass whooped, and the nigga tried to pull a gun out on camera.
He took his gun.
Nigga beat him up and took his gun
But what
on
we
camera.
talking about, especially when it comes to LA, I'll quote a LA rapper because it seems it went more like this. Oh man, goddamn, all hell broke loose. You killed my cousin back in '94. Fuck your
Fuck
truce.
your truce. You know what?
That's
As
the
somebody,
mentality that you were dealing with down
Who
there with
sung that
those.
shit? Who rapped that shit?
That's Kendrick.
that's Kendrick. That's
That's
K-Dot.
Mad City.
But look, it's always a it's always a time and a place where motherfuckers, because I was at the truth. I'm telling my age, but whatever. I was at the truth.
God
So
damn.
I know
Yeah,
that
you,
it is
wow,
possible. Stop it.
this nigga.
I know that it is
Don't say
possible because
goddamn like that, nigga. That's just a grown motherfucking woman.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you gotta
That
be like
nigga had
at
his
least
fingers
10
out
years
counting
older
just
than
now.
me. You
You
gotta be at
feel me?
least 10 years old. What year the truth was?
Nah, he trying to get you to tell your real age.
Yeah,
No.
nah, we
It
go.
don't tell
Nah,
her
stay
age because
focused,
we
nigga.
don't know
Just
how
stay
old she
focused.
was
stay
Remember your
focused.
training,
when she
nigga.
was there.
Remember your training. Stay focused, nigga.
It was the summer of 2000.
God damn.
A
Let's get
fluffy
back to P
puppy
Nice.
and a this
Let's
nigga.
get back to P Nice telling the story.
Okay.
It happened right down the street. But everybody, Sam, do your thing, my brother.
Marathon Burger, it happened in a parking structure way away. Why do you think every video Black Sam was attending to? It wasn't on the same street as Marathon Burger. It happened in a parking structure way away. Why do you think every video that you see, do you see anything with Marathon Burger in the shot? I done seen multiple different camera angles. From left side to right side, from up in apartment complexes, everywhere. I done seen everything, but did you see Marathon Burger in any of those flicks? Any of those videos? You seen people running down the street? You hear shots fired? But do you see Marathon Burger in anything? No. So why do you guys run to the internet talking about it was a shooting at Marathon Burger? It was not. Please stop it with the false narratives. This is a Black-owned business who's striving, who's having a grand opening. Come on, man, it was a beautiful day. I seen Snoop Dogg out there, YG.
Now, the only thing I ain't feeling about this, the only thing he's absolutely right, about the people that's putting out false narratives, but he still ain't said nothing about his home city. The people out there that actually did it. He ain't said nothing like, "Hey man, you niggas should have tucked that in your pocket and have respect." I ain't hear that nigga say that yet. Niggas from your city did this, my nigga. Let's be real.
He ain't trying to have them same niggas get on that ass.
But I'm just
He gonna talk about the narrative. He ain't gonna talk about the politics.
But shit, if you're gonna get on niggas with the false content, you gotta get on niggas who actually did it. You know what I mean? That actually, brought the drama up there.
Yeah, that's something that, we could do that off the internet. You feel me? Like I'm like even with them, you gotta check them off the internet and whatnot.
I agree. But he get the same way checking the internet niggas, he gotta go holler at his boys too, off the camera. You're absolutely right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Lower London came. It's a lot of different celebrities I was out there and a lot of different people from the community, especially my community, the LBC. And it was all love. It was hugs. It was dancing. It was great music, great food. There was a lot of great things going on. And you guys want to put out a false narrative saying it was a shooting at Marathon Burger. It wasn't. The crazy thing about it is, it's even a video of me out there. I was walking down the street. I made a left turn. I wasn't even on Marathon Burger Street. I started walking down the street. shots fired. You see me turn around like James Brown. I was smooth with it too, huh? I turned around like James Brown and started walking away.
But shout out to Xavier, man. Shout out to Xavier for blessing us with a PayPal.
Yeah, you mean you got little, nigga. Nigga
Right.
heard them
He backed off and got real little.
He had the dance moves and everything. James Brown.
Niggas on camera. Where Nice at? Where Nice at? That nigga disappeared. This niggas didn't know where he's at. Where Nice at? Hear the nigga like, where Nice at? I thought the nigga said, where the knife at? He said, where Nice at? Yeah, that's where this nigga was at. He got
disappeared
little.
in the crowd. All he seen was troops.
The nigga spun around and split, nigga. That's the funny
Right.
thing.
He didn't mention the motherfucking road runner feet that got attached to that motherfucking spin around.
Scooby-Doo feet, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah. His niggas couldn't find him. They like, yo, where Nice at? Where Nice at? He was running away like, where Nice at? That nigga got little. I'm telling you, his niggas couldn't find him. He must have split.
Appreciate
They
you.
couldn't find it because they should have been
And
following
say,
niggas.
those people where everybody was parking. I mean, sometimes you got to park in an area. But keep in mind, all of these people were headed to the Marathon Burger. The Marathon Burger is what brought all of these different people out. Gangbangers from different hoods. Once they meet up with each other, there's going to be problems most of the time.
Where was Marathon Burger, man? You know what I mean? I fuck with the Marathon family. I fuck with Black Sam. I fuck with all the employees. You know what I mean? I just don't like that false narrative put out there on them as if it was a shooting at their establishment. Nothing. I got a video.
See, I get what he's saying, and I see what P Nice is trying to do. His argument is, well, the Marathon Burger thing.
Chad said he got his burger and ran a marathon. I'm done.
Wait off, nigga.
What the fuck?
That nigga ran by the drive-through window, snatched the shit, and kept going.
Nigga, no.
What y'all?
That
Nigga ain't playing tonight, man. What the fuck is going on, man?
nigga said this marathon continue.
Once Stevie got it, nigga, everybody fair play, yo. Fair use for everybody, nigga.
Hey, yeah, nigga. If Stevie on the table, everybody on the table.
Everybody getting it. They was tearing TV up, my nigga. So yeah, that nigga got his burger and ran a marathon.
Said committee, we see y'all.
The people that was attending the Marathon Burger got into a shootout at the parking lot. That particular crowd, I think we get the point. Hopefully, you guys get the point. The people that was gangbangers.
I know he's mad at gangbangers. He's
mad for the scene, right? And yeah, you see a lot of police out there.
What I'm saying is this: there is no come on, man. We know the Marathon Burger didn't get shot up itself, but the gangbangers who were pulling up to Marathon Burger got into a shootout at the parking lot. That's what I'm saying.
We know that, bro.
That's exactly what happened.
This nigga look like if
when you got gang members coming to the same place at the same time, this what happens. They bring drummers, they bring their gang politics to your establishment. They bring their gang politics to your place of business.
And everything. And guess what they was doing? It's nothing going.
No, this is LA. This gang everywhere. Every nigga, you can't go have a restaurant or no establishment where some type of gang affiliation person ain't gonna walk in and try to support your business. It's just not happening. Like, it's so many. This is gang land, nigga.
Right.
Are you
Let me say this right quick, yo. Let me say this right quick. If that's the case and that's his logic on it, then the next time a motherfucker get killed at In-N-Out Burger or Burger King or Taco Bell, you should be covering it the same way.
Of course, it's not going to be covered the same way.
Right, but what I'm saying, if his logic is to say, well, what do you think is going to happen when gang members cross paths with each other? Okay,
well,
that happens all the fucking time, not just that marathon.
In LA, motherfuckers have hold on. Let me talk. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. So in LA, motherfuckers, all the same gangs don't go to the same liquor store, the same eat out. They all stay in their areas. So this is something that you know, it's from a whole other hood across a whole other city, and it's opening up in Long Beach. So where is the politics supposed to land? You get what I'm saying? Where
Down the street where it happened.
down the street where it happened, not
Nothing
there.
to do with that. Exactly.
It was two separate
Nigga,
shit.
Exactly, sis.
Cena Oppa had the opportunity of a lifetime. That's all that shit was. Niggas was, I finally caught you. That's it.
Mhm. And it could have been a nigga from that city that caught another nigga from that city. That's why it happened down the street.
Exactly.
Now, peep this though. This is the only thing I don't like about. I don't like none of the situation as far as the shooting. Period. I don't like none of that shit. Like people should tuck that shit, tuck their tail while they, why celebration. Snoop out there, his family out there, the wife out there, it's hella kids out there. You seen the whole marching band. Like it's little children
Right.
out there.
Especially because it's little kids.
Right. It's a lot of little kids out there. So that's not the type of activity you have around there. And secondly, I think Black Sam is spreading itself a little too thin. He shouldn't have never been over there because when I see the footage, he's ducking behind a car, like right over by the motherfucking parking lot. I mean, by the fucking parking garage. Like he shouldn't have been over there. He should have been his ass right at Marathon. Shouldn't have left Marathon. I don't know why the fuck he was around that corner way away, but he shouldn't have never did that. When he said he's trying to help somebody,
we said about Nip, right? Yeah.
what happened to your homeboys? Like, man, what you like point the homie out, like, man, go walk that nigga off, man. Like, you shouldn't have to personally do that. Period. Like, you got soldiers, generals, the bosses, you got management, team. Like, walk this nigga down the street. I'm at the grand opening. I gotta handle this. I can't walk from my establishment to. Are you serious? Like, somebody.
No, I get it, man. His brother should have been the main motivation of why, as much as you are a person of the people, that sometimes it has to be a line between you and the people, because if nothing else taught you that, your brother would have taught you that.
Right.
Yeah.
We have another incident like happened like with his brother, my nigga. Like, situations he put himself out there. Like even at the Nipsey, the revealing of the Nipsey Hussle Square, it was a little drama that that pop, and he stood on business, you know what I mean, like as he should, but it is what it is. Like, come on, man, like you don't
still
want
in the area. You still in the area where some people that's in that area that says and still believes, how the fuck these black ass motherfuckers got the nerve to have a business? You still in that area.
You got to remember, some generals still enjoy being soldiers. So being in the field and being in the mix is just what he do, who he is. And I don't think he got the full realization of the position that he in, and even the people that's relying on him. You understand what I'm saying? And
that's why I said his brother should be the biggest fucking.
This time I got a team of hitters around me, nigga. I don't got to say nothing. I just look the wrong way. I look uncomfortable. They activate.
Exactly.
Because you've accepted that. You understand what I'm saying? That's something that you accept a lot. Like, think about the Dolph. How many rappers done died? You know what I'm saying? Still thinking like, I'm still that nigga in the street and not delegating certain responsibilities to certain other individuals. You feel me?
Right.
Some niggas, I got security. I don't want security because I'm that nigga. That's that ego tripping. Or whatever your makeup is, and thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's still that. So he might need to have that conversation, because even when we look at the whole Nip situation, everything that happened with Nip is all wrong. Situations he shouldn't have been involved with.
Like I said, it should have been the team of the hitters. I can't discuss what woulda, coulda, shoulda. But Black Sam either said, like, nigga, we keep a burner in the store. Why nobody came out with the blower? Like, that's on deck. We always keep somebody on deck at the door with a blower. He like, nobody came out with a blower, nothing. Like, so he was puzzled. You know what I mean? So,
but it's still yes niggas, yup. So your security and the people that's protecting you can't be yes niggas. Can't be people that's gonna let you do what you want to do. It got to be somebody there to tell you, no, that ain't it. And you got to have people around you that you respect that could pull your motherfucking coat and say, yo, listen, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. And you ain't
That's
got no.
the 11th man theory.
Exactly.
Yeah. It got to be one person in that room. If 10 men agree with each other, they got to convince that 11th man to agree with them wholeheartedly and unequivocally, because that 11th man was positioned and put there to intentionally disagree with y'all.
That's a fact. That's the role that nigga play.
Shit get ugly, man. Yeah, man. I just think Black Sam should learn from Nipsey's situation, and just move a lot different. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, even though he
Right.
want to be a peacekeeper and all that, like, hey, man, talk to somebody else, nigga. I'm the boss. You don't talk to me, my nigga. You talk to the help. Period. You talk to the.
I think some of that come with being from Eritrea too. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them niggas from Eritrea, they be childhood soldiers. That should be in they fucking, you know. So they like being in the field. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They love the field. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what their culture is. A lot of them come from that. So that should be something that's more, you know, you got to respect your position and what you're trying to do in life to say, let me step back away from this street activity because look at the area that he decided to open in. You feel me? He ain't going into a prominent neighborhood. Like when you bring that shit to Manhattan, say matter of fact, there's parts of LA that he could have opened this shit up in where you know you might not have a same shootout because it's heavily policed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't
Like
bring
Malibu or some shit like Santa
When
Barbara.
well, the places that's overly policed, like Yuck was saying earlier, you
Downtown
can't
Long
walk
Beach.
in there.
Yeah,
You can't walk
downtown
in
Long Beach is over police. You see how fast the motherfuckers ran
there.
right in that motherfucking parking lot, like right after it happened. Them niggas, it took like the hour or 30 minutes. Them niggas was there instantly, running up in that
The
motherfucker.
Long Beach Police Department is downtown Long Beach. It's
Yeah.
right where they work.
No, what I'm saying is when niggas think twice about getting into that action. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't that comfortable in certain neighborhoods.
That
You know,
that shit being downtown don't mean nothing. They responded quick. I got
Mm-hmm.
man, listen, my car got shot up and my homeboy got shot doing a melee. It was some people fighting, a dude fighting a girl, my nigga. And they ended up like, you know, when a valet bring your car up in front of the club. So my car pulled up. These motherfuckers end up fighting onto my car. Literally on the side of my car, wrestling and scuffing a nigga and a bitch. You know what I mean? We trying to get in the car. So we like, God damn, let's get them out the way. So we going to get them off the car, man. As soon as I jump out the car, another car pulled up and start busting. I guess it was the girl boyfriend. I guess somebody called, man, and start busting at us because the nigga that's fighting her, he thinking that the nigga with us. This nigga dove in the car, dove on top of my nigga. Like in the passenger, like trying to kill me. Ah! So this how my nigga gets shot because he dove on top of my nigga. My nigga busting at the door and shot my nigga in the leg. So the dude jumped on top of the gear shift. I think he put motherfucking shit in gear to get away. So this nigga letting the car have it. Pow, pow. Windows is busting and shit. Pow, pow. We ducking, man. Monster finally threw the nigga out the car, man. Closed the door. We peeled off, my nigga. This is in Beverly Hills, nigga, right 2 blocks from the Beverly Center. Now, you know what's around the corner from the Beverly Center? The motherfucking Beverly Hills Police Station, nigga. And they didn't show up for about an hour, nigga. I'm telling you, I took my nigga to, Caesar Sinai, dropped him off. You know what I mean? Came back up the street, nigga. I checked my nigga into everything. Came back up the street. Police still wasn't there, nigga. It was just an ambulance there. It wasn't no police, nigga. It was a shootout. I'm talking about once that nigga started shooting everybody. Nigga was shooting from across the street, shooting from the valet. Nigga, it just started like a Western movie. Niggas thought they was getting shot at. So everybody pulled their shit and started going crazy. It was nigga, man, 8 people got shot. 1 person got killed, my nigga. Including the nigga that jumped in the car, threw the nigga out the car. He got shot in the back twice, running down the street.
They got somebody in the comments, right? And it's been a few times somebody says something similar to this, right? That Nip wouldn't have invested in no burger joint. He was into technology, or Nip is a king and not no burger joint, low level investor, right?
Low level.
Wait a minute.
They had a restaurant already.
They saying
his mama have a restaurant and his daddy got a restaurant. What do you mean?
No, that's not. I'm reading the comment, right?
I mean, I'm talking to them. What you mean? What you mean?
Yeah,
The
because
niggas grew up in the restaurant shit.
Right.
And you saying something is low level.
Yeah.
It's an investment more than a lot of niggas got, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're franchising more than a lot of niggas got. You're opening up 2 locations, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and you keeping whatever legacy you going on. And when you say like tech and whatever that Nip was into a lot of things, and he didn't see it. He didn't get to see a lot of things through, but you having something that's generating capital. You see what I'm saying? Like daily income. They clocking math on the marathon joints.
But
you
they
better
been
believe
at
it.
the burger
You
joint,
better
man.
believe it.
That Fat Burger on the corner right next to the Marathon, they own some of that shit. So they been at the burger joint. That's why you could put the Nipsey mirror on the burger joint. Nigga, they own some of that. And that was the motherfuckers who made the Marathon burger first.
I think that
Yes. And
I
for
think
me, like I was a part of that. Like I was Nip's massage therapist. So I also know that he was moving toward that health shit as well. Because then it's that next level. How can we level up? What can we do to level this up? And it's very unfortunate that he was murdered because he still had a bunch of things. He wasn't just one idea. And
right.
nobody grows up being just one thing. You're multifaceted. Stop trying to make him be something, just one thing. He wasn't just a rapper, he was an entrepreneur too. He was a man first. You know what I mean? So,
Y'all do understand that Black Sam has other shovels in the dirt. This Marathon Burger isn't his only thing. And secondly, he's not his brother. But what he's doing is continuing a legacy which most people don't even do for their family or for their inner family, their immediate family, or their outer family. You
Bro,
know
they
what I'm
did
saying?
it because of the Fat Burger that was right next to the Marathon started the Marathon Burger. And they like, oh hell no, how y'all just gonna take that? So they, took them, got the name, and they like, fuck it, we gonna start our burger joint. They beat us to the punch, but fuck it, we gonna take that alley oop and do it. And they took that
Exactly.
alley oop from that Fat Burger that they turned to the Marathon Burger, and they made them shut that shit down. And then they made their own Marathon Burger after that. They weren't even thinking about a burger joint. So that Fat Burger turned their shit to the Marathon Burger, and they had to sue their ass. That's what happened.
Right.
Black people tell the whole story.
And then so once I mean word placement is real valuable when you're dealing with communication, and it might draw the line between respect and not having respect. So when you say shit like a low level, why didn't you say something along the lines of a starting level? Because ain't shit low about it. A low
Let me
level
tell
is
you.
when you want me to tell you what low level is? It's being in Northern California at a Arby's, where the only cars in the fucking parking lot is the employees. Did you not see them lines longer than motherfucking Rapunzel's hair?
Yeah, it's always somebody that, I mean, that's love for Nip too. You know what I mean? I mean, Nip did fuck with tech. He did have the Vector 6 of what was it called? What was it called?
Mm-hmm.
Vector 6,
Yeah.
with the coding school going on, teaching people technology classes and whatnot. Him and that investor that also helped them purchase the whole that whole fucking shopping square, that whole little plaza. It went from just having a marathon to them owning the whole fucking plaza when they got with that investor. So they did the Victor 6, all the shit. So yeah, and we doing school playgrounds and whatnot, the basketball courts and shit. So he definitely was, fucking with tech and giving back to the community also, man. So but it's many
Right.
like nigga, if you own the whole plaza, that mean they had the seafood, the burger joint that you
Nigga, the
everybody
cell
paying
phone
you rent,
spot,
my
nigga.
nigga. Everybody paying you rent now. So
Exactly.
burger paying you rent, the pager joint, the phone joint paying you rent, the whatever the other joint, all that shit right there is paying rent to Nick. Black Sam.
Exactly. And just know that this isn't Black Sam's endeavor. This is one of Black Sam's endeavors. This is just another endeavor.
Victor 90. Okay, Victor 90. Thank you, Chad. I knew it was Victor 690 something.
Right.
All right.
So let's not be confused. Don't typecast him to a burger spot when this man
Yeah.
got that and other streams coming in.
He took it back. He took back the low level comment. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely want the people to chime in on how we see other people investments. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody doing something versus somebody that's not doing anything at all. And your perception, like you said, your perception that Nip is a king, so therefore he shouldn't be doing something or involved with something on a low level as a burger joint that could be shot up or however you trying to style it. It's still an investment that other people that can look to and be like, man, I want to be like Black Sam and Nip and them as a kid coming up and say, I'm gonna open my chain of restaurants.
Right.
These are starting points, not just for Nip and them, even though they got more things going on. These starting points for how we view shit as a people.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. Y'all know we at war, right?
What war?
Cheeto has officially said we at war with Iran.
Don Cheeto got us into some shit.
I know what Reem finna say. I know what Reem going.
Hold on now.
Let's watch where I'm going. I ain't finna go there.
Let's watch it. Let's watch let's watch the before and after. 5 minutes later of Don Cheeto, what he said back in the day against Obama, what Obama would do. Let's go.
Going through a tough time. You're not in this life by yourself. You're going through this thing called life together. Let's get it.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate. He's weak and he's ineffective.
A few moments later.
The president said, and it's an extraordinary statement, the lives of courageous American heroes may be lost and we may have casualties. That often happens in war, but we're doing this not for now, but we're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission.
Did Israel just...
Hold on, nigga. Didn't you just say that Obama was going to do this? Because he's
Hold
weak.
wasn't that AI, Yuck? Wasn't that an AI video, Yuck?
That wasn't no fucking AI video.
You sure?
They got the whole shit. They got the whole television shit when he talking that shit. He talking more shit about him. But he just said he just talking hella shit about Obama. Period. But that's one of the clips. That ain't AI. That ain't AI, man.
I mean, he said the same thing about Joe Biden.
Yeah, he said that about Kamala too. That they gonna go to war and do this, that, and the third, and all this shit. If he was there
with
when
him,
he was war and Russia, and yeah, he said all that shit. He like the no war. When he was in office, it was no wars. He like the no war president. Remember? Let's not forget.
Even though it was.
Right? Let's go.
No, because no matter who the president is, they got to go to war.
Let's go, y'all. This is, I don't know what type of spiritual advisor this is, the type of witchcraft she doing with these little beams. I think Reese would know because Reese probably be doing this shit at home. Go.
Did Israel just attack Iran?
Look what these
Yes,
things
all right, thank
doing.
you.
She asked him a question.
Did the United States of America participate in attacking Iran just now? Yes.
Look at this
Oh, the divining rod.
Is Iran going to respond back? Yes.
Wow.
Is Iran going to attack Israel? Yes, that's very strong. Is Iran going to attack the United States of America? Yes. Is Iran going to attack the United States of America on their own soil? Yes. Thank you. Is that attack going to happen anytime soon? No. No. All right, thank you. Is this attack going to happen in a little while from now? Yes.
Wow.
Is there going to be a regional war that occurs now in the Middle East? Yeah. Yeah. Is there going to be a larger war that occurs next year, though, in 2027? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So this war will expand larger next year? Yes.
Damn.
Okay, thank you. Should the world be concerned about what is happening right now?
Yes.
Yes. Is Russia and China going to help? Yep, I was responded straight away.
Wow.
Is this war going to get nuclear?
No. Thank God. Oh, shit.
Does that mean nuclear activity is actually going to happen? No.
Okay.
Thank you.
June last year, when we bombed Iran during the 12-day war, I said if that escalated to a full-scale war, that would be World War III and we would lose that shit. And last night, I said the same thing in regards to Trump's 10-day countdown to full-scale war with Iran. Watch this. This explains everything that happens next.
Then you're going to have the Americans start to attack Venezuela and possibly other countries in South America. America is in for a bad time, okay? And then what we can expect to happen is America at some point will go to war with Iran. And this will destroy both countries. Okay? Iran will not lose this war, but it won't win this war either because America is just going to bomb the crap out of Iran. It's going to send Iran back decades. But America will lose this war. But this is important because if America loses this war, it's forced out of the Middle East. And once it's forced out of the Middle East, all its military assets goes to Israel, which creates the Pax Judaica. Yeah, does that make sense, guys? That's the plan. Okay, now you have Pax Judaica. And what Pax Judaica will do is start to control the world, because through chaos and conflict, Pax Judaica can make a lot of money, right? Because Pax Judaica, what's going to happen is that you have these technology companies like Google, they're going to move over to Pax Judaica and build a global surveillance state. You have civil wars, you need AI to control people. If you're going to war with Russia, you need weapons, okay? But you also need financing as well. So you can expect a lot of banks to move to Israel, and it's possible Israel becomes now the global reserve currency because everyone is trading with Israel. If you're Russia, you need to trade your resources, right? Oil, energy, and grain, okay? So Russia controls a third of the world's carbohydrates. Guess what, guys? Israel controls Africa. So what will happen is that Russia and other countries will sign a trade agreement with Israel, and Israel becomes the center of global trade, okay? Does that make sense? So this is how Pax Judaica will profit. And remember that Israel has the world's best intelligence agency, the Mossad. What they can do is go around the world and create as much chaos as possible, okay? So while the world is burning, Israel, Pax Judaica, is profiting. And that's what the future looks like for the next 10, 20 years.
Moons and quasars, I need you for this one, my nigga. What we looking at right here?
Now is your time to shine.
Moon, you have the stage.
You can put on the 10 helmet, nigga.
Real,
But
nigga.
can I say
before
that
you get
those
him
were
going,
divining rods that she was using to get her yes and no answer? Divining rods.
I think Moon's tapped out.
Man.
That's
Yeah, he
good.
tapped out. God damn, man.
So-
I needed that nigga on this one.
The divination rods, right?
Uh-huh.
Yuck, them ad-libs was ill. I ain't gonna hold you. I like you was back in the studio for that one. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something about some motherfucking divination rods, right? And growing up in a Jamaican household and playing divination games, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got some ass whooping behind some divination shit, right? That was wrong, right?
Oh no.
Tell you that fucking string and that ring on that fucking water cup going back and forth. Your hands are naturally shaky. You understand what I'm saying? There are nerves in your fucking hands. So when you hold some shit, right? This shit will naturally swing according to the fucking nerves in your fucking hands. There's energy running through your hands. So
you know that
a lot of this shit for scare and fear, like the whole, oh yeah, Iran is going to attack us on the soil, right? This nigga with the Pax Judaica to acting like the infrastructure don't already exist. You talking about Israel controlling the money and all that shit, and like this shit don't already exist. Like all the world is not operating on the IMF. Like the same already. Like we not fucking idiots, bro.
All right, let's hear what my nigga Charles Manson got to say, man. This nigga's a wild man. This is where I really need moons and quasars. Because watch what this nigga start talking.
The United States is owned by foreign corporations. Nixon opened it up for foreign trade. And when Nixon opened up for foreign trade, the people of Europe and the common market in Spain and different places, they don't care about the United States first. And in short, the United States has been sold out by people who really don't care for anything but money. I've had all the money in the world 3 times. I had to give it back to keep the game going.
What game?
The game. It's a game. Money is a game. It's only real to the people who work for it. The people that don't need to work for money, it's a monopoly game. It's a game of paper. It's all on paper. I've got a production company, and I've got a recording company, and I've got a mansion in Beverly Hills, and I've got Rolls Royces and Ferraris. I've got everything money can buy, but it's all on paper. Everything's done through the companies and through the tax loopholes, and the people that live on that level, they don't care about the average honest mule that just goes back and forth to work. They don't care about the children that are in the streets that are thrown out of this upper echelon of existence. And then when all the children fall down into me on my level, I pretty much identify with them because I was a throwaway also. So it goes to the point of, do you really care? And who does care? And if anybody cares, they're considered crazy. I've been 15 years in the nut ward for trying to stop the trees from being cut down. from trying to rearrange a lifestyle of a bunch of people who don't want to change. But they're going to change because the cold wind is blowing.
Check it out, family. Y'all see that? Yeah, your eyes is not being deceived. Y'all seeing what the fuck y'all saw and saw what the fuck y'all seen. And that lady there is morphing into a goddamn lizard right in our face in 4K. And this just happened, y'all. 2026, the veil is thinning. Fuck that. I think it's gone at this point. And for Trump to shake her hand casually and not be afraid, let me know he one of them motherfuckers too. On phone no grade. Shit is crazy. People are free.
Hey man, shit wildin', man. What y'all gotta say about
and that's the first person y'all seen with big eyes?
The shit is diabolical.
Everybody have big eyes, man.
That bitch got a thyroid problem. That's
You feel me? Like these niggas said she got a thyroid. Oh my God.
They put some red shit on her eye. It's like showing up from Harlem, nigga. When he got the
Show look like Diana from the TV show V.
Hey.
That nigga crazy.
Yeah, but the history go back to the corporate.
You just showed your age too, nigga. That's old as a tree.
Hey, I'm all right with that, man. Hey, smart money. Smart money told me, nigga, to get old is the goal.
Right, for sure.
When American Hero was out, believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
I never thought I could be so free.
There you go. There you go. We gonna all tell on each other.
Hella old, nigga. I bet not one Gen Z nigga tell you where that song come from, nigga.
You're right.
I ain't say nothing, right?
That nigga couldn't land to save his life. Ain't gonna be inside a garbage can upside down with his legs hanging out.
But this ain't some shit to be played with, right? Because why we bullshitting, shitting and Putin and colluding and shit? Peep this shit out.
Hey, can I say too that he was also saying about them cutting the trees down? And that's one thing that they have been doing everywhere they go is cutting trees down and putting those damn Wi-Fi or the towers up everywhere. No trees, more Wi-Fi.
Tree design on it, like a tree camouflage. Like they
Like
make it look like a palm tree and
Yeah,
shit.
it looks like a tree.
Like a fucking tree.
Putting that 5G up.
Now,
Right.
now we heard we bombed Iran. You know, you got rid of 40 of their leaders, 40-some leaders. Let me let y'all know what Iran is doing in return. Let's go, y'all.
One drone, one refinery. The whole world feels it. It started with a single drone, not a ballistic missile, not a hypersonic weapon. A drone, a relatively simple unmanned aircraft, flew toward a forest of steel and flame on the Persian Gulf coast of Saudi Arabia and changed the global energy picture in the time it takes to read this sentence. Saudi Arabia's Ras Tanura oil refinery came under attack from Iranian drones on Monday morning, causing fire at the complex. The incoming drones were intercepted, Saudi military officials said, but operations at the refinery were temporarily halted as a precaution. Halted. Ras Tanura. Halted. Those two words together are not a local headline. They are an alarm bell for the entire global economy. The last time Saudi core energy infrastructure was knocked offline, in September 2019, half of the kingdom's crude output disappeared in a single night, and oil recorded its biggest one-day price jump since the Gulf War. This time, the move came into a market already on edge. ICE gas oil futures jumped more than 20% on news of the shutdown. Brent crude surged roughly 10%, pushing past $80 per barrel. Anxiety over global oil supplies spiked after traffic through the Strait of Hormuz plunged in the wake of Iran's missile and drone strikes across the region. 20% in hours. Before most of the world had their morning coffee, stay with me. Because what happened at Ras Tanura on Monday morning is not a Middle East story. It is a story about what you pay at the pump, on your electricity bill, for your airline ticket, for everything that gets on a ship or a truck. Which is to say, it is a story about the entire world. Most people had never heard the name Ras Tanura before today. By tonight, everyone in energy markets will know it by heart. Ras Tanura is one of the largest and most important oil export facilities on Earth. Operated by Saudi Aramco, its refinery can process over 550,000 barrels of crude per day. Its marine terminal can load millions of barrels onto tankers headed to China, Japan, South Korea, Europe, and the United States. It sits on Saudi Arabia's eastern province coastline, the province that holds most of Saudi reserves, including Ghawar, the largest conventional oil field on the planet. Crude from those fields is refined, stored, and pushed out through Ras Tanura into the arteries of the global economy. This is not one refinery among many. This is the junction box, the place where Saudi Arabia turns geology into revenue, and where the world turns that revenue into fuel, plastics, fertilizer, and growth. On Monday morning, Iran sent drones at it. The Ras Tanura strike did not happen in isolation. It came after a wave of attacks across the Gulf, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Doha, Manama. Oman's commercial port of Duqm, ships hit in the Gulf of Oman. Major shipping hubs paralyzed. Airspace closed, ports shut. Look at the map and the pattern becomes obvious. Iran did not choose isolated symbols. This is not random retaliation. This is strategy. The most unsettling thing about Monday's attack is not that it happened. It's that we already saw the preview and treated it as a one-off. In September 2019, drones and cruise missiles struck Saudi Arabia's Abqaiq and Khurais facilities. For a brief window, more than half of Saudi crude production went offline. Oil prices recorded their biggest single-day jump since the 1990-91 Gulf War. The Houthis in Yemen claimed responsibility. The United States blamed Iran. War was avoided. Saudi engineers patched the damage with astonishing speed. Within weeks, production was back. Markets calmed. The lesson was logged, not learned. Iran had shown that low-cost drones and precision munitions could reach the absolute core of the global oil system, that the world's most valuable energy infrastructure could be disrupted by weapons that cost less than a single hour of production they were targeting. Fast forward to this weekend. A senior analyst put it bluntly. The Ras Tanura strike marks a significant escalation with Gulf energy infrastructure now squarely in Iran's sights, and is likely to push Saudi Arabia and neighboring Gulf states closer to joining U.S. and Israeli military operations against Iran. Closer, that word matters. Because up until now, Riyadh tried to walk a tightrope, criticize Iran, maintain a security partnership with Washington, reopen channels with Tehran, keep investors calm, and above all, keep oil flowing. On Monday morning, that balance went up in smoke over Ras Tanura. Ras Tanura is not Monday's only energy shock. Qatar Energy reported that 2 of its operating facilities were also attacked, and that it was halting production of liquefied natural gas and associated products. Qatar is responsible for nearly 20% of global LNG.
Bro, you see what these niggas is doing? So they like, okay, fuck the motherfucking Iron Dome. We about to hit all your motherfucking allies, and we about to disrupt all the oil coming through that motherfucking little path. We shutting that down, and we hitting the motherfuckers with something. They done bombed the shit out of Dubai, my nigga. Hotels, they done bombed the airports. Niggas is stuck out there. Like, they turning up. Like, we didn't expect this type of retaliation. We thought it was just all Iron Dome. They said, fuck that. We going after all these niggas. Like, Iran ain't playing, my nigga.
Well, yuck, we had this conversation the other day. We knew that Saudi had beef with them. We knew Saudi sided with the U.S. and made them niggas backdoor Iran.
We didn't know that oil refinery got bombed. We said the motherfucking airport got bombed. We said as of yesterday, Monday, they bombed the motherfucking
morning. No, what I'm saying is Saudi been playing both sides, right? But they had beef with Iran this whole time.
That's what he said. He said they've been walking the tightrope, trying to play both sides, be cool with them.
Nah, that's a different country. But but he backdoored them. But one of the questions I wanted to ask you, Yup, is you a veteran in this music game, and you know marketing and all that, right? But how big does perception play in album sales and monetizing for an artist or product?
Oh, that's a great rollout.
I mean, like perception wise. So you see, like, this is an AI video, right? That we watching, right? This is AI generated. This AI everything, right? And it's a faceless joint, but it can be put out that quick. You know what I'm saying? In response to anything, and people already have the script on what's going to happen because it's market manipulation. So as these niggas play their oil game and play their wars, they got to manipulate the market to pull basically the money.
Play the real footage of actually what's going. He just breaking the shit down, what it's going to cause in the financial, and I could break down the footage where the shit got bombed. A drone hit that motherfucker.
Nah, what I'm saying is, as you watching this shit, even a real joint, but he's giving interpretations on the market and what's going to happen, right? So as people, that's if I'm gambling and I give you a sports betting line, right, and I tell you like, yo, such and such ain't playing tonight. You understand what I'm saying? That's going to change the perception of the team's ability to win. So as we get information, it has a fucking role in how we think and how we react in the market, right? So even the gas prices going up, right? The stock market, but what that actually does is sucks money out the economy. If we spending more for what the goods cost more, what happens? And we're still being taxed. So our income is just because we control by income. We control by economy. So when I'm now doing that, I'm giving the government all my money. I'm taxed at every point from point A to point Z. I'm taxed on food. I'm taxed on gas. I'm taxed on tolls. I'm taxed on clothes.
Only that this is going to have a real domino effect.
But that's what I'm saying. There's a reason
that's
why.
All he's breaking down.
there's a reason why the house does that though. In Vegas does the same shit. So if the government is the house, there's a reason why
Iran ain't the house, my nigga. They bombing shit because they got U.S. bases over there, and they bombing the airports and shit, and they infrastructure, they money infrastructure, and they stopping.
they're not the house, they a player, right? The house is Israel, the United States, the crown. You know what I'm saying? The house is the top players. Iran is a non-nuclear power, right? They're a player at the table. So the house could decide I'm going to bomb on any player and wipe them out. But people get caught up in that wipeout. I'm going to go take that structure. I'm going to go take that oil. I'm going to go take all your money off the table. But the people get affected in the economy of spending this money. Of now my check is different. My survival is different because I'm making less money as I'm being taxed. We're pulling more money out of the system, keeping niggas broke. All this shit is designed to keep niggas broke so you can't
That's
compete.
all we saying, man. This war is gonna drain niggas' pockets, man. Don't think it's just gonna be just some missiles shot against each other, nigga. This gonna hit our pockets. Everything about to start going up. More of the story. Period. More of the motherfucking story, man. Let's
somebody getting rich.
And somebody gonna get rich.
1/5 of global LNG.
And if you into
Europe spent the last 3
investing, then
years.
you're gonna invest in the companies that's promoting the war, that have the weaponry.
Yeah,
exactly.
the big boys, the BlackRock and all that type of shit.
Exactly.
Now, I'll have to understand also when we talking about, and this lends credence to what Yuck is saying, as far as Iran is concerned, says right here that Iran is a major player serving as one of the founding members or the founding member and third or fourth largest producer of oil. So they are basically one of the founding members of OPEC. What gives them the power that they have outside of being one of the founding members is production and reserves. Iran produces approximately 3.3 million barrels of oil per day, representing roughly 4.5 of global supplies and holds the world's third largest oil reserves.
So that's why we was going after Venezuela so we could get their oil reserves.
Yes.
Right, but they oil is on.
I see MJ, not to cut you off. I see MJG in the building. Tap in, boy.
It's a lot of more work that you have to do in order to refine that oil in Venezuela as well. That's oil with a lot of cut in it. That shit over there in Saudi in the Middle East, nigga. That's A1.
Network. I meant to ask you this too the other day, right? So when people tell us, yo, that Venezuelan shit is going to be harder to refine, right? Though a lot of time, because I've done worked with some people is paid to tell us certain type of shit.
I agree.
To give us that information that we can't refine that oil. So there's a reason why the oil price got to go up, because it's going to take longer to refine. It's going to take long. But even with the Iran situation, same as Iraq. If I'm a gangster and I'm coming to take your opiates, right? Or I'm coming to take your oil, that's what I'm doing. You in a controlling position and you not on the A team. So you out of here. So what they're saying is long term, right? The US is going to benefit from this, right? Same as niggas control all the opiates. Now how the US benefits from everybody being on opiates?
Well, I know that the citizens of the United States, personally, I don't see the benefit if the people who are in control of it is going to hike the prices up on the shit.
Because it's not necessarily per se for the people. They're going to drop the prices down, but I have to suck the money out. You understand what I'm saying? Like if I'm a hustler, like, all right, my whole prison bid, nigga, I ran poker tables, right? So I'm the house. I know how to control and manipulate how the game goes without even cheating. I'm taxing money. I'm cutting from the pot. So the money in circulation, if I give you $100 by motherfucking the 10th hand, because I got so many decks floating, we playing fast poker, by the 10th hand, that $100 done been cut down to motherfucking 20. So what's really in circulation, that's how you bleed people and keep them on the wheel. So I gotta go hustle to survive. I can't pay attention. The thing that we talked about the other night was, what can I pay attention to other than survival, right? If you continue to do this economic class systems and struggle systems, so we have to now understand finances to know, like, how do I really get more bang for my buck? How do I get more credit? How do I do things to manipulate the banking system? How do I manipulate my credit profile to get more access so I can have more capital instead of just surviving?
I agree. I agree 100%.
Hey, somebody said this is the Epstein war, man. Like this is a lot of cover. Sidetracking, man.
Yeah, I definitely think that this was done in order to wag the tail wagging the dog, for lack of better terms. You know what I'm saying?
And you also got the midterms coming up. Now, what if this shit continue to the midterms? We might not even get the vote for the midterms. So this all a strategy for them niggas to stay in office as long as possible. Because them midterms come, they're gonna get voted out.
Who put the Epstein files out?
Hey, so I am about to go ahead and tap out. I'm out here in Houston, so it's midnight, and I gotta go to bed. I love you guys. Thank you for having me on. Salute to the chat.
Salute, Chris.
Shaniqua Town business.
Town business.
Good night.
So I want to know, right? Like, who put the Epstein files out?
As of today, no one yet. Not all of them, because they're still short like half a stack.
The general leak, like, who's in control of releasing these files?
I will believe the DOJ or the president, correct?
So the DOJ or the president or whoever's in control or said that they're going to put these files out, and even announced that these files should be released, right? You see the play here, right? Why would I put out detrimental information against myself or against the power structures all over the world and all of the rich, wealthy, and all the power in the entire world, unless I want the people to react a certain type of way? And it's the same to me as us watching brown kids get killed in Palestine on the Gaza Strip. You understand what I'm saying? These are things that is preparing you for certain things and normalizing certain things. So if I say I'm gonna normalize killing motherfucking 3,000 children, you feel me? And y'all niggas ain't gonna say nothing about it, then it's cool, it's okay. But you have to ask yourself why. So if the government is control of the Epstein files, and there's so much shit that we know about the government that we have, release the COINTEL profiles. Let us know. Let us know how y'all really handle black people and black movements. Release the information on the whole information on Malcolm X, on Martin Luther King, right? Release information on what y'all know about our black ancestry and shit that y'all haven't put out there. Why y'all not releasing that?
Right.
Because that's empowerment. Epstein is a distraction. And these is the fucking differences that we got to pay attention to. Like, we can't be caught up in the entertainment of it all the time, because we can't see through what we going through. We're like, oh yeah, we're at war, right? While we're at war, there's somebody in his motherfucking lab making trillions of dollars off of this war.
Definitely. Somebody always profits off war.
Niggas is coming all the way up. When Donald Trump said he gonna build a wall, and this wall been in plans of building for fucking 40, 50 years, some companies came up. Niggas charged the government $300 for a fucking screw.
Right.
Donald Trump just told everybody to listen to a certain motherfucker tonight at whatever time and invest in the stock market. Ain't no president done that. I'm trying to tell y'all. I told y'all about the oil company that dude mentioned, Saudi Aramco. I told y'all about the strip and the land. Those three things. Reem, no, I said them three things. That's what this is about. All the other shit is babble, man. Collateral damage, babble. That's what I kept saying. And now y'all know what this. Now y'all really know what it is. Start getting y'all money together and then investing in certain shit. And people think we can't make no money. Crazy. Don't believe that. That's what they want y'all to believe.
But the anti-Trump niggas, you feel me? The anti-Trump niggas is not gonna go watch that channel. You feel me? And follow the investments because niggas done told him he's a racist or he's a this or he's a that. So I can't do anything that's
what I feel that I'm not saying like you can't. I'm just saying it's another message they need to be listening to besides what they trying to get people to convince for somebody.
Well, peep this message. Let's get to the content. Let's go, y'all.
Know that the Emirates and the Saudis have played a duplicitous game, that they have tried to play both sides to the middle, as we say. So I don't think the Iranians regret any of that. And I think they want to make the world feel pain because they are feeling acute pain. So that's not surprising in the least. As far as the Europeans are concerned, they've known from the very beginning Iran presents no threat. You know, that was laughable when we insisted on this installation in Romania, this anti-ballistic missile installation, on the grounds that we were protecting our European allies from Iranian missile attack. Nobody believed in that. That's nonsense. As far as the Europeans intervening to do anything, I think the British have sent their F-22s. Whether or not they've done anything, I don't know. Now, I know that their bases on Cyprus have been struck, and I assume probably put out of action. So I don't know what to make of European intervention. I think that's more hot air, but we'll see. They could certainly send some ships, but then again, they would be in harm's way. And it all depends on whether or not the European peoples are going to sign on for this. Again, you've got to distinguish Iran and the Shia from the vast majority of Muslims who are Sunni and Arabs and Turks. And I think the Europeans are a little more sophisticated than the Americans. They do not mix them up. They understand Iran is different and Iran's interests are different. And Iran as a civilizational state, Persia, is an entirely different animal from the rest of these post-World War I artificial constructs. So, you know, we'll see, but I don't expect much out of the Europeans. I'm more concerned about the Chinese and the Russians. And when I say concerned, I mean, I wonder how long they sit on the sidelines and allow this to go on, because this is not in their interests, obviously. They want Iran to survive. Iran is a critical component of BRICS. It's part of the Belt and Road Initiative. The Turks want Iran to survive. I haven't heard any complaints out of the Turks about destroying our airbase at Incirlik because they know that that's our airbase, and they have always been reticent to allow us to operate from that base against anyone we wanted in the region. So I think we're seeing the world sort of move in an entirely new direction. I would argue this is the end of Sykes-Picot. I think the maps are going to change. I'll be very surprised if all these family dictatorships in the Persian Gulf survive in their current form. I think the damage that's being done economically is going to stay with us for some period of time. The Indians have already turned to purchase oil again from the Russians, and that makes perfect sense for them. I'm surprised they ever went along with us to begin with. The dollar is losing airspeed and altitude. I mean, economically, this is a catastrophe. Financially, for us, I think it's a disaster. It's going to take more time, but over time, it's going to get worse for us. Remember, we are the ones that have been boasting to the world about how powerful we are and how the entire world needs to shake in fear of the American military power. Well, then people are going to expect us to perform. Iran, on the other hand, hasn't got to do anything other than survive. As long as Iran survives and the longer the war lasts, the weaker we look, the weaker Israel looks, and the stronger Iran looks. And I think Iran is going to survive. I don't see any evidence that it's going to suddenly pick up the phone, call Washington, and beg for mercy. Don't see that happening. So we're in a real trick. I think at the end of the day, we're going to be swept out of the region. Look at what's happening in Iraq right now. The Shia are rising, and the Iraqi government wants us out of the country. It's wanted us out for years. I think we're going to have to get out. I don't think anybody living in the Gulf is going to want us in proximity to any of their harbors or airports or anything else. So I think this is a developing disaster for us. And Israel's Iron Dome isn't working very well. And although we are definitely trying to fire missiles in support of Israel at air and missile defense, the Iranians seem to have moved technologically much further than we anticipated. They are now able to deliver missiles that have decoys that, produce multiple warheads, and then the real dangerous missile that you're trying to penetrate with flies through while we are preoccupied with decoys. So
Wow.
This is not working terribly well for us.
Whoa. So they got the missile, and then they shoot out some shit, and then the real one shoot out.
The bunker busters.
You know what?
They bought that shit from a long time ago. Russia, the United States.
Allegedly,
I
man.
have to say this because the honorable isn't here to say it, but I would like to say my thoughts and prayers are going out to all of you OnlyFans bitches who got flown out to Dubai. Hopefully you make it back safe when the airspace open back up. But now you stuck there.
Them bitches stuck, man. They
You
gonna
gonna have
look
to kick it for a minute.
Remember Mayweather was stuck out there. That nigga turned into a caveman. Captain Caveman. That nigga turned into a caveman, my nigga. Like, who the fuck is that? He look like a old Manchi Chi. Like that nigga was
Dude
hella
looked
hairy.
like Mark Lamont Hill.
Boy, he looked like an unfinished chia pet, didn't he? That boy face was a beady in a motherfucker, wasn't it?
And that nigga looked like that dog with that black tongue, that little rowdy ass dog, the little furry dog that looked like a lion. What the dog's called? They be trying to bite the shit out of niggas. That black tongue.
Talking about that motherfucker that was on Deadpool?
Them chows, man.
That's
Fuck them
Chinese chows, nigga.
Violent little.
Oh, you talking about them big
lion
purple
niggas?
tongue motherfucker?
They got a chow tongue, my nigga.
Oh, got a tongue like a giraffe.
Then he had a purple tongue, a chow tongue. Where they at? Where the chows at?
Let's get back to it.
But the interesting part is, in the West, the media, as always, is showing us a wonderful picture of American and Israeli military success. It's quite astonishing. I don't think that's the picture the rest of the world is beginning to get.
Yeah, I recently checked the media, and one gets the impression they're already planning for the new government to take over and how relations will be shifted. And it's quite strange how the narratives deviate so much from reality. But this is then looking to be a long war. So how do you expect the United States and Israel, for that sake, to be exhausted? Because you said you assume they will be exhausted first, and then I guess it's over. But will they run out of interceptor missiles? Have they limited ability to hit Iran? Or what is it that you expect to first give in? Or is it simply that the Gulf states will demand that the United States put an end to it?
Well, all of the ports that we habitually use to replenish our naval forces and to reload our naval forces with missiles and rockets and so forth, all of those have been destroyed. In other words, we're forced to fall back all the way to India, which is quite a distance from the region. Now, we can fall back to Italy at this point. I think Crete may be just out of reach. I hope so. But the point is that everything that we were accustomed to doing now has to change. War has become a much more arduous task for us. Remember, they've not only shut down the Straits of Hormuz, they've also shut down the Suez Canal for all intents and purposes because they've shut down the Red Sea. So the commercial picture is grim. The military picture is problematic. And I don't think that we can manufacture missiles at a sufficiently fast rate to keep up with their expenditure. And we have been supplying all the time vast numbers of missiles to Ukraine. And now we're beginning to feel the pain because so much of that is gone. It won't be long, perhaps a few more days, before we begin to more economically expend our missiles. And that means that you can't shoot down most of what's being shot at you. Remember, you're talking about shooting at least 2 or 3 missiles at every incoming missile. And we still can't target successfully and knock down hypersonic missiles. And a lot of these missiles are coming in at Mach 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those speeds are beyond our technological capability to defeat. So I think logistically, yes, we're going to have a huge problem. And we may pause. Now, whether or not the Russians and the Chinese are willing to mediate, or the Indians, I think India would probably be the best choice for mediation. They are, after all, neutral, despite Modi's recent visit to Israel, which I think was ill-considered. But nevertheless, Modi and India have cultural ties to Iran. Sanskrit and Indian civilization are a component part of Persian civilization itself. So I think there's an opportunity for the Indians to bridge the gap between us, the Israelis, and Iran. But we'll have to see. Right now, I think Iran is not dissolving into chaos. Yes, we killed the supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, but I don't see any evidence that that has disrupted unity of effort and command and control. So, and the other advantage that the Iranians have, and this is an important one, is that much of their capability is widely dispersed. That makes it very hard for us. And even on the best day, you know, historically, we've had a lot of trouble dealing with anything that's mobile. So, you know, I just don't see in the near term any good news at all. And I hope that we are talking in Washington to others who may be able to help mediate some sort of end to this catastrophe. But I know that over the weekend, we apparently expressed an interest in negotiation. I don't know through what channels, but apparently that came from the Trump White House, and the Iranians said not only no, but hell no.
So they approached with a ceasefire, and Iran said, fuck no.
Hey,
now what y'all got to say about the war? Now
we
what y'all
do the
got to say
dirty
about
work. We do the dirty work. I told man we could have got that long beard dude out of there a long time ago. We did them a favor. Now you have to go, America. You and your Golden Dome and what y'all doing. That's what we was talking about. That's what me and Reem was saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like they did Iran a favor also getting that man out of there. But now
them niggas is hammering dents in that Iron Dome. And my thing is, brother, nigga, they lucky he ain't did like Saddam and said, I'll set all this shit on fire before I give it to you.
and then go hide in a hole and let my afro grow.
This, right?
You ain't gonna get that money back.
See, what the brother is saying right here is saying that the Iron Dome ain't built for these hypersonic bombs and shit. They was built for the war against the Houthis. You know,
right.
land, air, you know what I mean? Grenade launchers and shit like that, you know, rocket propellers and shit from
Mute
the
up,
ground.
MJ.
Yeah, the Houthis would shoot at them from the ground. They could block. This is hypersonic missiles and ballistic missiles and shit. It ain't built for that. So it's getting through. A lot of missiles is hitting Israel, Tel Aviv, all of that is getting bombed as we speak. They are under what them shit's called, bunkers. The country is under bunkers right now. Literally fighting it. It's like footage of people fighting to get in bunkers. They only letting certain people in. Like people are fighting to get in bunkers. Like it's crazy out there, man. So if that motherfucking dome was working, man, people wouldn't have to get in them bunkers. They wouldn't be fighting to get in them bunkers. And we wouldn't see footage of just bombs dropping all in Israel if the Iron Dome really worked.
You know what dome that probably really worked? Karen Steffens.
Superdome. I mean, Superhead.
It's all about survival. When shit get tribal, ain't nobody liable.
Yo, why the fuck was you thinking the same shit I was thinking? This nigga
Superhead was the only dome in life that survived, my nigga.
Well, they got plenty of them over there now.
Hey,
that shit was never defeated.
And she was in the trenches with the Grinches, nigga.
That dome was never defeated by niggas. She put out multiple books on niggas and it was never defeated. Niggas still fucking with her. Nigga, I just seen like recently a nigga that knocked her, was chilling with her. And she got like a whole nigga.
She made it past.
Look, she got a whole husband. And she lets her fly out and have dates and sugar daddies and all that shit. Like, yeah, she paid the bills, nigga. Fuck that. I'm gonna watch the kids while she go out and do what?
Real house husbands.
She married.
House husbands in Hollywood is funny as fuck.
I told you. Just like old Burr had the other day. I told you there's always a nigga that gotta collect.
Hey, yeah, right. Hey, that nigga, that broad made it.
Shout out to my niggas that babysit the kids and play PlayStation when the bitch at the crib. You did?
Hey, that bitch made it through everything. She made it through Mr. Marcus amongst the scandal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, her first porn scene was with Mr. Marcus.
You feel me?
When I seen her with Bill Maher, nigga, I already knew.
That was her main.
He crossed over.
Sugar daddy, nigga. Probably still to this day, nigga. Like, what they don't know about Bill Maher, he loves black bitches. He tricks like I done sent some work up there, management. Not no, you know what I mean? Not no P shit. You know, they wanted me to be. I was just the manager.
Yeah.
Sent some work up there, and he fell in love. Moved the bitch in with him and his other girlfriend. I'm like, oh, that was quick. That was quick. That was quick. Yeah, I've been to the crib. All the shit. Yeah, that was quick though.
Martin probably introduced her to Bill Clinton.
He made that nigga stop smoking weed, boy. That hey.
I've been to the nigga crib, everything on the balcony, smoking weed and shit with his homeboy. He wasn't there though, but yeah, was there with the bitch that live in the house.
Or the bitch that let you in after he left, huh?
I turned the nigga balcony down.
The bitch that let you in after the nigga left. You see, Yuck.
Nah, he got one of them big ass cribs that got like the 3 stories. That, like you go up the hill, then they all go down. Like it's it's flat at the top, and then the whole shit go down. Like you got to go downstairs to all the different levels. So he had one of those type of shits with the balconies and shit, whatever. So yeah, burning it down on that motherfucker, dropped off the bitch and wiggled. And the bitch never came back. She's like, he moved me in. Oh my God.
Motherfucking dog.
Real
bitch
black
told
shit.
Yuck.
Yeah,
Introduce Pretty Woman to a Richard Gere.
I had to respect it. I want to get a choosing fee. Like, damn, like, I can't
You
get
feel me?
paid.
Well, my signing bonus.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, network. That was bars right there.
No, the bitch dipped, my nigga. I ain't see the bitch again, my nigga. She stayed at that crib. They became like a 3-piece. His live-in bitch and that bitch. They was a 3-piece. I ain't see the bitch again.
Come and knock on my door.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the
waiting for you.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Jack Trippin'. Shit.
He ain't even give her 50 packs. He just invited her over.
You feel me?
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
the choices are hers, and his three's company too.
Mr. Furley all around that joint.
Man, Furley and Roper.
Man, we gotta the
Super
boy.
All wars.
Charlamagne getting Don Cheeto to Don. I don't want to play this because I know the nigga Blurp City a nigga, man. Can I play the Breakfast
Follow
Club?
your first mind.
I think they gonna blurp a nigga, man.
Yeah, leave that nigga alone, man.
Hey, remember your training, Yuck.
Leave that nigga all the way alone, man. Leave that boy alone.
Right.
As a matter of shit. Yo, Yuck. I meant to tell you this earlier. You ain't checked your text message. I sent you a video when a nigga Charlamagne actually is using I Got 5 on it, right? Because it's something the nigga Wayno said on the Vlad podcast. Talk about the 5 on it beat is used for fucking what you call that shit? Hypnotizing niggas and making them believe. Nigga said, you play that dum dum and stare the nigga straight in the face.
Wayno was saying that.
Yeah, Wayno was saying that. And the nigga Charlamagne made a post about the shit.
Oh wow!
There they go. There they go. The part of wop wop.
Woo woo. Boom.
And you know they got the echoes on it too with the reverb.
Hey, well look.
Did that shit, nigga.
Scared.
Don't gather in front of Yuck House with no pitchforks and torches over him, nigga. Y'all, hey, you can go see Timex Social Club.
Hey man, leave me the fuck alone with all that.
You
My
feel
nigga.
me?
They done remixed it and they done remixed it, slowed it down, and
I got me hella fucked up.
Scaring the shit out of people.
Nigga, we are not involved in any kind of cult activities whatsoever.
This is what the fuck we not witchcraft that fuck
right.
That shit.
No Illuminati, my brethren.
Nigga said this is us.
Oh yeah, man. We gotta really holler.
You ain't shit, Ray.
Oh man, let's take it back to the hood though, man. Let's get off these pilot tricks. And get back to the hood, man. Shout out to Mr. Tenderism, man. He set the record straight, man. It looked like they ain't fucking with him no more, man. They ain't fucking with Unc no more, man. They got him
what?
They got Unc at his own grill at the crib, cleaning shit.
He said it Tenderism back, baby.
Did they repo the bins?
Are you still at Destination Smokehouse?
No, I'm not. I'm not at Destination Smokehouse. I'm with Tenderism now. You know, I had to go on my own, you know, so that way I can do what I have to do. So I don't want nobody to be, it is what it is. You got to move on. When things happen, you don't get mad. Hey, you just take another step. Get glad. Praise the Lord, you're still living. But this, hey, I'm finna tenderize the world now. Hey, they should have never. But it is what it is, y'all. And keep, hey, family out there, y'all keep supporting me. And I guarantee you, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Booyah.
While we're talking,
Uh-huh.
a
That
question
nigga
I think everybody's
tap
been wanting to
dance.
know is,
You can do the tap dance booyah on
I'm
niggas.
off
No.
You know what? You can tell in his speak that he felt some type of way. He knew the community wasn't wrong, and he knew that he wasn't getting what he deserved. Now, granted, at the beginning, it may have been okay. Well, you got the recipe or whatever. We got the building. We're gonna pay you our little cut to come and queue. We gonna pay you for your services or your barbecue. But as the shit went viral and now you're generating way more fucking money than you would have because of the viral sensation of that man, you cut him out the deal. And I'm sure he tried to save face and negotiate something with them. But after now trying to negotiate, like, hey man, well, you see what I kind of brought to the table? And they were like, yeah, but you're technically, still an employee.
I'm a,
and
I'm a,
the,
go
and
ahead.
the employer would never pay the employee to live in the same neighborhood as the employer.
You
That's
know
a
what
cold
really did
shit.
it. Y'all know what really did it, man. And I'm gonna say it. He was done when he didn't get that 5,000. That was it.
That was it.
Keith Lee gave him 5 G's. That he had to say nothing. I seen his face when it.
Nah, somebody told him about the story about Famous Amos.
Both. Hey, we had a talk with Famous Amos, so them cookies
And
wouldn't crumble, nigga.
hey, and let him know, nigga, you ain't in your 40, nigga. You on the other side of that mountain, nigga. You ain't on your ascend. You on your decline, nigga. You better hurry up and figure it out.
You don't get 5,000 a day, man.
Right? You ain't going up the mountain. You coming down that motherfucker.
The rough side. Remember the rough side?
No. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he said, and now that he has done that, I better see just as much support for him as you had for trying to say what he need to be doing.
Shit, he had about 215 likes just for that right there.
All you motherfuckers that was like, oh, well, I only really went and took my time out to do that because I thought just so you saying that ain't yours? Okay, so now that he's telling you that he's finna take it on and do it himself, I want to see that same support. And I also heard him mention that he's finna take tenderism around the world, which now makes me wonder, because that's the perfect fucking name for your establishment. Did these motherfuckers that you were promoting go and copyright that name, tenderism?
They probably done did it already.
No, they only
That's what I'm thinking.
trademarked. One of them they did, one of them they did, and they didn't do the right one first. That's why he can still use it.
Yeah, because
That's
and you know that, Breen. You know that. You know that. You know that.
They had Unc out there like Ben Vereen, boy.
Like he was Scatman Crothers.
He was out there like Chicken George.
But I'm glad I'm glad though. You know what I'm saying?
Is he even in a position to even really do nothing significant with it though?
Right.
No, they didn't either.
And then, like I said, you take your show. He take his show on the road. You got to think he's way over in Marietta, California. Like anybody that know where that city is, that shit is in the middle of nowhere. So now you bring that to somewhere like a LA or one of the surrounding cities to where the traffic is going to be a whole lot greater. You already got the perfect promotion. I'm sure you.
Man.
There you go.
Long Beach.
Tie in with the marathon and let the marathon back you, man. And man, there you go. Now you're talking, Ring.
I think he back down south though. You know what I mean? And speaking of that, like that's a good segue into some shit for him too.
Man, imagine if he was to get it. Man, I'm telling you, that's a cold marriage right there.
Yeah, Yuck, I want to talk to you about that too. You know what I mean?
Oh, they said somebody in Houston bought him a shot.
No, they wanted to. They wanted to. I don't know. What's the dude? The rapper dude?
Cartel Bo.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's solid. But what's the condition? What's the conditions with that though?
I'm not getting out of here before we cook this nigga Lil Yachty, man. You bring your ass to the motherfucking podium, nigga. Hey,
Oh man.
yeah, bring your ass to the podium talking about motherfucking the old school niggas, man. The motherfucking talking about the old school rap, nigga.
This nigga that walk around with a diamond of jewel in the middle of his forehead like a Yu-Gi-Oh character and shit.
Nah, that's the other nigga.
Flash and them niggas was whack. You know what I mean? Oh, y'all had the wackest rap. How y'all gonna talk about us? Y'all niggas was whack in the 70s. The hip, the hop. That was hella whack. All right, well, let's hear what you gotta say. Let's hear your rhymes from now, fucking 2026 compared to And what the fuck you got on your face? What the fuck is up with the LeBron mask? Let's go, y'all.
I already know, bro. I'm ready. I'm gonna put my finger on the button right now.
All right, I'm with it. Let's sit on the ones and twos. I'm with it there. $1 million worth of dental work my mouth, so listen when I speak. Let's do it, bro. $15
million. Dental my mouth, so listen when I speak. What are we talking about?
I'm moving like a southern cracker.
What?
Walk around my name like I'm the one going against the pastor. I get you on some clicks, but what's the deal? What is your after? Cup super dark, just like my last name, Caster.
Did something happen to his face? Like, I mean, like, you know, I know usually broken nose or something. Did something happen to his face? Do y'all know? Why is he wearing the mask? Is this like a prop gimmick? What are we doing? I don't know.
I ain't never lied. I spoke the truth, shit on absent. I can tell you're faking all the way down from your accent. Drugs kill the kids. I'm too convinced it was an accident. Cause any nigga with a liquor sense from not to try this shit. Bro.
Man.
You know you don't like.
You know, hey, Sid committee.
What the fuck is going on over here, man?
You know what's going on.
We gonna freestyle over that same beat, just like him. That boy rapping like he
put us in that shit. That's that nigga right there. Don't put us in that. Fuck? How you? Yeah, nigga.
That nigga gonna stay in that.
Over him, we can't freestyle over him.
I don't want to freestyle nowhere around that nigga.
Did this nigga try to talk shit about the Sugar Hill Gang with them rhymes?
Man, listen.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Listen to me.
All the way to fuck up.
See, he really ain't got no business. He got money. He's the male version of Sexy Red, if you ask me.
Break like both.
Ouch. I think he rap a little bit better than Sexy Red though, but that's crazy.
Hey, for real though.
But that still ain't no bars. Just a little bit better, ain't no bars.
Right.
That's like, well, he out of the top 100, he is in 99. He's just 94.
Now he got his bread.
100. That nigga is like one. Man, come on, man. That nigga
he's
negative 80.
He's minus zero. Don't do that. He's a
no
different guy
bars.
than hip-hop.
Nigga mad at Kendrick talking about Kendrick got too many bars, and he mad at the motherfucking Sugar Hill Gang talking about they ain't got no bars. Like I don't know. These niggas is so emo. You know what I mean? So emotional. They don't even know how to control their motherfucking thoughts. First, Kendrick is too. I don't want to hear all that. I want to party. That's lyrics. Now you're saying we didn't have lyrics back in the day and niggas was whack. So what do you want, my nigga? This shit?
Nah, he want attention.
Yeah, because that's pretty much it, my nigga. Because other than that, who really tricked you into believing that a nigga got to give a fuck about your opinion?
The money he made, fam, got him gone. He got monkey ball.
Nigga was wearing beads in his head. You know what I'm saying?
Like, come on, my nigga. He was out here looking like a black ass Hurricane Chris with red hot Cheeto hair, nigga.
That
nail
nigga
polish.
is
The reason why Drake wear nail polish. Drake seen the swag and bit the nigga start wearing.
Metrosexual ass, adorable Adrian Adonis ass niggas.
Why he got a school bus windshield on his face? What's going on? Who broke his nose?
Nigga look like MF Doom mixed with Daylight.
But he looked like
Daylight Doom.
Daylight Doom, nigga.
That nigga looked like Seeley.
If I could have seen that saying some shit about Stevie would ended up saying some shit about Doom, I wouldn't have said that shit.
See, you see how I come back on you.
Let's get back to these bars though. He ain't done.
I had Stevie Vision.
He ain't done. He ain't done though.
You have the foresight.
Nah, this nigga ain't done. Let's go.
This nigga going side to side like he really like this shit.
Hold on, man. I ain't fucking with you, Mac. Man, you called the nigga Lil Thotty. I ain't fucking with you, Mac. Man.
Yo, hell nah.
A 2-pack of ass. Short so big, feel like I could damn near fly that shit. If I dream by the whip, when I wake up, I'ma buy that bitch. I don't wear no pointers, every stone, I supersize that bitch. I hit and I disguise on it. Matter of fact, I hit on a hole like I despise that bitch. That breaker, fucking salt shaker like a video game tester with some real players. Too tied in like.
What the fuck is going on, bruh? What the fuck is going on here?
He said he had 2 tight ends with a salt shaker that was built like a white bitch. I don't know. Is that what he said?
What the fuck? What the fuck? He said a bunch of bullshit. I don't know. Look how this nigga looking. Like he ain't as many freestyles that this nigga be having. Man, he ain't. But the face, he be smiling, hella hype. Boy, that nigga look like that good. Look at the nigga face.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is right here the difference between living the truth and living your truth.
Look at this nigga face. The face tells it all.
Yo, hell nah.
A 2-pack of ass. Short so big, feel like I could damn near fly that shit. If I dream by the whip, when I wake up, I'ma buy that bitch. I don't wear no pointers, every stone, I supersize that bitch. I hit and I disguise on it. Matter of fact, I hit on a hole like I despise that bitch. That breaker, fucking salt shaker like a video game tester with some real players. Too tied in like.
This is the problem, bro. When you got people that lie to you like this is why you get stuff like this, because they get the confidence.
Did the white boy say nice?
That nigga did the dookie sound on it.
Did the nigga bootleg Kev? Did bootleg Kev say nice in the background?
Nigga name is bootleg Kev. He bootleg ass nigga. Nigga talking about
Hold on,
man.
I hear that, man. I know the nigga didn't say nice.
Every stone, I supersize that bitch. I hit and I disguise on it. Matter of fact, I hit on a hole like I despise that bitch. That breaker, fucking salt shaker like a video game tester with some real players. Too tied in like.
Nice. This is the problem, bro. When you got people that lie to you like this is why you get stuff like this, because they get from that the phone that's not really like this is kind of hot for you to do, especially Drake and freestyle 50 Cent right now. So ass, bro. Try.
Big shoes, I can call the mayor. Comment 2-pack of ass.
But it's all right though. You try.
Big shoes, I can call the mayor. Comment boxing never been my thing. I get real paper. I ride with some street slayers, box sweepers, not peacemakers. Pretty Santa, he did non-scripted real Undertaker. They hate me, but it's nothing major.
This is a rapper with no periods. That's one big ass paragraph. That's not even.
That nigga is rapping with no
punctuation at all.
Hey, he's Little Yachty, the run-on sentence rapper.
This nigga's not grammatically
correct. That nigga rap like a nigga that read with his finger.
That nigga run-off sentence.
He made me respect the shit out of my son bars. My son rap circles around this nigga, man. I got really
Nah. That's a sub.
I gotta really invest in my nigga now.
Yeah, that's a sub. That's a sub. Don't put that nigga to your son, nigga.
I gotta really put some bread in my nigga, man. This is crazy, man.
Nigga, man.
Hey, it ain't no such thing as bad rappers no more. Sexy,
finding things in life now.
Crazy.
Now you know what this is. This is the result of everybody freely being able to use the word "you a hater" at any given time that they want.
You can tell him he was bad, man, because his audience blew him up and quickly let the air out of that balloon. Boy,
he had some couple hits, you know what I mean? He had a few hits, you know what I mean? And then it's all about the sonic shit, you know what I mean? The harmonizing, the melodic shit. He had a lot of melodic hit singles and shit, you know what I mean? Some catchy hooks and shit. And he get a bag because he was right for all the motherfucking what them bitches called, man? That hot summer, what them bitches? Young LA and
City Girls.
Young Miami.
Hot girl summer.
Say what?
Yeah, hot girl summer bitches.
City Girls.
Right, all that shit.
Oh yeah, he was with QC. That's right. He was with QC.
Yeah, he was writing all that shit.
Yeah, he got there before the Migos.
Yeah,
and he was helping Drake. I heard he was writing bars for Drake.
He was writing for Drake.
Wait a minute, back up. The singing part, the humming, in the part when Drake say this.
Definitely wasn't writing Drake's deliveries.
He wasn't writing no bars. He definitely had to be a hook. It definitely wasn't no bars.
Them deliveries sat on the porch. They didn't bring them in the house.
I think he wrote that 21. Can you do something for me? I think that's the joy he did. So what you gonna do if they lock you in a room and make you listen to this shit for a week?
this nigga's crazy. Why he choose this beat? Like, this nigga told that nigga.
Splitting bars. Essay, bro. That's little periods, no rapping. So if a nigga give it to him, I'm not gonna lie. Yachty has, and I'm not trying to say that when you written this shit, mobile, AT&T, Verizon, it's done. Delete it. And this freestyle saying, bro, shit, I'm.
All right, my nigga.
In that video,
get to the bar.
I saw nigga check it. Look, see what he talking about.
It's historically important because we got so many incredible artists, but also there was so much crazy bullshit that kind of came out of that era as well.
But every era, you know, so funny. I remember when I went to do my research on just like the music that came before me. It was kind of bullshit.
This said research.
What up, though?
No, Yachty said it, y'all. He said it. We all in this together.
They came out in the 90s. I mean, it's fair. Bullshit that came out in the fucking 80s and early 2000s, but they act like only the 2016 and up.
I just think it was a little more. I think it was a little more. It was a little more elevated.
Sure,
the amounts of bullshit,
but not all of it. No, you're right. There's some stuff out there that, but it's so crazy. I remember in 2016, before I did my research, I didn't know this. If it was 2016 and I knew it was so much bullshit in the 90s, I'd be like, yo, y'all fucking tripping. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of weak ass shit going on out there. And just to be, and I'm like, actually, you know what's so crazy to me? I think about all the time. I always think about the first song in hip hop. I hope this don't fire me. He probably will. And I always think about hip hop,
Rappers Delight.
Up in that boom. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be thinking like, damn, bro, y'all be really acting like we just got down, like we got down, just couldn't, like we was the only niggas saying some shit that didn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was hipping and hopping in. And I'm like, come on, bro, that shit was weak as hell.
This is kind of part of the problem, right?
This is when the new generation fuck up. They don't do their history. Then when they do their history, they shit on it. Without that song, you said the first rap, it wouldn't be you right here with your cheesy ass face, with your painted nails and all the shit that you do. It wouldn't be no lane for you.
First and foremost.
It still be motherfucking disco.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it'd be disco, punk rock, rock and roll, fucking jazz, like soul music. It wouldn't be no hip hop.
Is what you saying? He don't got a point.
And then after all that, what he claimed was bunk, they start rapping.
But nigga, that song that he just rapped is better than the shitty freestyle, my nigga. That hip hop, that rap is
the first part of it. The first part, the hip hop, the hippity hop. That's better than everything he ever rapped.
No,
everything this nigga ever rapped in his life.
I think what his issue is he's saying when we come in the game 2016 and up, right? The new generation, niggas is getting criticized for not having no substance. You know what I'm saying? And some of these niggas get criticized for mumble rap or not having no real lyrics or being a lyricist. But when you go back,
so everybody in a lyricist, just stay in your lane. Why complain about this shit?
But so why should old niggas complain about his lyrics?
I'm gonna tell you the difference, Ray.
Not being lazy and the shit is bullshit.
When they complain about other people's lyrics, and then when they ain't up to par to the people they talking about, that's when it becomes a problem.
Yeah, it has to do with this, man.
This is a response.
No, right, and he entitled to that. But he just generalized 80s, 90s, and the 2000s because he's saying people was talking about his particular era. But when if you're a real rapper, we know it's weak rappers in every era. You shouldn't come up here freestyling, then talking about how bad rap is. You can't do that, and you rapping like you got a mouthful of tobacco.
Check it out. We never heard Boy George diss motherfucking Elton John. Like, let's stop playing, my nigga. Like, we the only nigga that
was Elton John dissing Boy George.
No.
Exactly. So you don't open the door, it won't happen.
Right, but I'm just saying the respect for their elders. You know what I mean? Like, everybody have respect for their elders, even us.
Respect
like,
go both ways, though. So with any old rapper that came at you, right? Like, take the LL and the Cannabis situation, right? When an older rapper, an elder statesman, right, feel challenged by the new level of rapping, saying that ain't rapping, this ain't that, that's a means of saying, like, I don't respect that. I don't respect the shit that y'all doing.
That's what's going down now. With the young niggas saying, fuck the old niggas, you're broke, I don't want to listen, I want to talk to you, y'all shit was whack. We popping. We got more money than y'all. Y'all niggas is old. Y'all broke.
Because
Boom.
you saying my
so
shit whack.
this is the response. The response is y'all niggas whack. Y'all fucked up the game. Y'all dropped the ball. I listen to y'all shit. I don't know what y'all saying, but the hook.
But
That's
but you gotta remember
the ball to where nigga it's just streaming. We had it to where niggas was making points off of albums. You niggas then turned into 360 deals where they get money off your show.
Nah, yuck, don't do that. Nah, yuck, don't do that.
Fucked up the game.
Don't say the young boys fucked up the game and turned it into
they did because they accepted the deal. The first 360 deal was over there with motherfucking 300, right?
No.
Yes, sir.
300 had it first.
So
300.
You
did Def Jam have them first on the low?
No, 300 had the 360 deals first, nigga. It was invented at 300. Leor Cohen invented the fucking 360.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
So he had the label 300, nigga. That's where it started at. I'm telling you, niggas. You act like I don't know this shit. That shit started with Leor Cohen at 300.
I thought he started it at Def Jam. That's why I said Leor Cohen. I thought he started at Def Jam.
All right,
he was
look,
the architect of that shit for a long time.
Let me make this point. This is what I see, and this is what I see the difference being. They're entitled to their opinion as far as the young niggas, as far as choosing to have respect for their elder statesmen or not. However, it's not the same based on time, meaning that the people that they may be attacking or the legacies that they may not respect are solidified already. These are motherfuckers whose jerseys are in the Raptors. So until your jersey goes in the Raptor, any nigga whose jersey is already there can always respond by simply saying, nigga, scream louder. I can't hear you from way down there.
This the thing, right? I'm not making rap for your era. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not the kids and people in my generation. They not listening to that shit that y'all old niggas was kicking.
And that may be well and true.
I feel like my nigga right here. He said a nigga that can't rap can't tell me shit about rap.
That's
your version of rap, though. You understand what I'm saying?
That is rap period. I know the whole rap history from back then to right now, nigga.
That's your rap history.
I seen the whole landscape, nigga. I'm 51 years old. I seen the whole landscape, nigga.
Listen, yeah, we all seen the landscape. Yep. At the end,
my nigga, it's different.
When you
different, I'm not a young nigga to see the whole landscape. I seen the sacrifice. I seen what Luke and them did. I seen what NWA did. Nigga, I seen what KRS-One and motherfucking Public Enemy did. I seen what all them niggas did to make the lane that we got right now for us to even be able to cut some music, nigga.
But
like, come on, niggas went to jail.
They're not the ones that fucked it up.
I seen what the old niggas did to make the lane for right now, my nigga. For these niggas to cuss and do all that motherfucking drill music and all that shit to even be able to do that, nigga. Like niggas sacrifice that, my nigga. So that's what I've been. I've been.
Let me ask you something.
We couldn't even cuss on raps, nigga.
MJG, mute up.
Hold on. 2 Live Crew made the motherfucking the parental advisory sticker that we got on all the albums that cuss. 2 Live Crew went to war for that, nigga. They went to jail. They had an album banned in the USA. They fought for that, for us to be able to cuss and have the First Amendment right to have that shit on music. So to be able to cuss, they said, okay, you got to put a sticker up, some type of sticker to make it for grown people. They made their own sticker called the parental advisory sticker. That sticker that they made is the same sticker that's used in the industry to this motherfucking day.
And guess what?
Let's stop playing, my nigga. Let's stop playing, y'all.
The ability to cuss, right?
Let's stop playing, y'all.
For everybody to hear it, right? Ain't necessarily a good thing. But,
bro, are you serious, my nigga?
It ain't necessarily a good thing.
Look,
we in an era when we talk about booty holes brown now.
All right, my nigga.
Look, he said, look, it's all full circle. If he said they was whack, the past, the future, he's whack too. So you know what I mean? So that's where it's all full circle. So he really can't talk about them. I know what Yuck's saying, like without them, Yuck wouldn't even be rapping. Y'all know what we'd be listening to?
Oh, we know.
Do y'all really know what music we'd be listening to? Boy George. We'd be listening to all kind of weird shit, fam. Like, think about it. Think about the songs.
I don't know if we'd be listening to all kinds of weird shit. We still had the blues.
Bro, man, niggas paved the way, bro, and then you
They
come
paid
from
away.
you know what niggas did to sacrifice to
Nah,
make this
I know,
shit happen.
I know what
died
niggas.
for this shit. Biggie died for this shit. It's
Did,
so
right?
nigga.
But that don't mean that just because I did something, it necessarily give me the right to take away from what anybody doing in this shit. Like if I'm elevating the game on how to get a bag or whatever the situation is, whatever I'm doing, it's not that, yo, let me show you the way. Like you said, young niggas got 360. Leo Cohen wasn't the first one that did that shit. Jay-Z was the first one to do that shit with Live Nation. That's 2008. When you open the door and you set the 360 pace and you feel like even the streaming shit, niggas got warned about that whole streaming shit from jump. The record labels never wanted to go to motherfucking iTunes to go do that shit in the first place because it gave iTunes the control of the pricing of the music. Once niggas started going to the MP3 in that format and digitizing the shit, then it became a streamer wave. That's how shit got fucked up. It don't got nothing to do with the young niggas. It got the elders that came into the game, right? And saying we need a bag. We need the white people to invest in our music, right? And gave away the contractual rights and made the structure and the format of how niggas enslave niggas through music. Niggas fought for literally using explicit lyrics, fighting for the ability to get paid off your fucking music and not be owned for 100 years is something that's more into this era. But the problem is niggas criticizing because it don't align with what my shit sound like or what how we came up with. That's not rap. Defining it because this not what I was doing.
Let me say something. Let me add something in real quick. Salute to the panel.
Mac Hold on, Mac.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Mac Main.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
Let me say something. Let me piggyback something.
Go ahead.
Let me piggyback something. I worked at Def Jam for 4 years, right? From 2002 to 2006. Even around 2008, I was around. I was with Def Jam. I watched them shut that whole shit down. You know what I mean? And I pushed records up there, man. I played a lot of different positions. I'm gonna tell you for sure. In 2008, Jay-Z didn't he wasn't even signing motherfuckers like in 2008. He ain't signed no 360 deals. First 360
Hold on,
deals.
stop.
Let me land one thing.
Signed a Live Nation in 2008.
The first 360 deals came in 2004 from Atlantic Records. I remember when the first
Paramore. I'm talking about rap artists. I'm not talking about Madonna. I'm not talking about white artists, Paramore, none of them. I'm talking about.
I'm not. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not talking. Look. I'm not against you, bro. I'm clarifying something because maybe you misunderstood what I'm saying. I'm talking about 360 itself, and what Yuck was making reference of the 360 didn't have anything to do with whether they was rap artists or not. He was saying he was making a comparison of when they came from the point system. And what I think he might have said that triggered it is that he blamed it on y'all. But really, back then, when they started doing the MP3s, I was still in jail reading about this shit. When they first introduced the MP3s, the number one person that was against that was Chuck D. He said, y'all gonna fuck it up. And he also said that the young people, the young artists, y'all the ones that got control of it. So even though like earlier, let's go back to the conversation where it starts from, right? It starts from Lil Yachty, right? Now, you saying, that's a reaction, I mean, Yachty saying whatever he's saying about the young people, it's really ignorant. I think it's trolling or whatever, because at the end of the day, without them, you don't have a Yachty. You don't have any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So the disconnect, right? A lot of times, me being honest, I see it's the young dudes that's capping at the older ones. I think the older ones are like, yeah, man, let live and let live. There was a time when we thought it was weird. Why wouldn't you think a nigga zesty? Why wouldn't we came from certain people couldn't walk down the block without getting bottles thrown at them. Now we trying to be cool with all this. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that shocked the fuck out of us as OGs. It shocked the fuck, even when ASAP Rocky came out. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Bronx, but I've been in Harlem all my life. just to see certain things, and for niggas to be putting on certain fabrics and acting all crazy, and then celebrating the drug lifestyle. Yo, the closest we got to that on the West Coast was Mac Dre. The closest we got to that on the East Coast was maybe, one of the weed smoking rappers. We done made it to a point where something that was like an elite thing amongst motherfuckers that have money, or you know what I mean, to a thing where you got rappers promoting drugs and shit that they don't even use. You know what I mean? So a lot of that is shocking for us back then. But today, temperature, you know what I mean? Even if you ask Yuck, because Yuck always speaking up for the young cats. I'm one of the people that might be speaking against some weird ass shit that I see with niggas. And yo, the elephant is in the room. Why we can't say it? You know what I mean? We ain't listen, who's criticizing the they artwork? If you want to rap like that, the way Yachty rap, I think Yachty is fire. You know what I'm saying? The shit that he was just saying was trash, but Yachty got posters. Yachty, you know what I'm saying? And he's smart enough to understand the algorithm and know, because I'm pretty sure you sit down with Yachty gonna give you a real conversation in real life. A lot of people that do that shit on the internet, one thing these young cats did, they understood, how to monetize. You know what I mean? And I think that is a good look. And we open these conversations up, you know what I'm saying, and start sharing the information instead of making this divide even more, man. You know what I mean? Because look, I'm gonna land it with this. What Calico said resonate with me more than anything that I heard. You know what I'm saying? And respects to the whole conversation. But this part I love. Yo, bruh, can't hear you from up here in the stands. It don't matter if they got robbed. They got robbed so y'all niggas can eat. You know what I'm saying? They not talking about, you don't hear Kool Herc and them niggas saying fuck these young niggas. They celebrating y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that, like so I don't know who said it earlier about like the other genres of music. They ain't out here fighting with each other and they celebrating one another.
They
yeah, Yuck said it. You know what I'm saying? Like they celebrating it.
It's a perfect example how they celebrate each other. Every time one of them niggas hop on stage from the country, rock and roll, all that shit, they all stand up. Like, they ain't sitting down clapping. They all standing up, nigga. They hella happy.
I exist in both worlds. I got Millies on one end, young boy. I mean, he not no tiny, he not no young boy. Then I got my sons out here doing it. You know what I'm saying? I got my nephews out here. They doing their shit. And we had the conversations because I believe the information is to be shared. You got to look at what Yuck is saying, my nigga. We done traded a $18 art piece, right? A $20 art piece, a $15 art piece, which was the CDs, which was the records, which was that shit, that physical shit, right? And traded it in for you to spin my music as much as you want. My nigga, they used to be burning the dudes. The Africans used to get their shit ripped apart. You know what I mean? They be behind the cars selling your bootleg shit.
Their whole stand over, nigga.
Yo, and they was getting $5 out your shit.
Let me say this, right?
Remember, rappers didn't even want to be on the radio, period. They didn't even want to be pop. They didn't even want to be known like this.
Right?
You had a nigga in the hood that was going.
A young nigga, right?
A nigga.
I'm not exactly a young nigga, right?
No, I'm not. And understand. I don't know who you are, but I know that you was speaking. You were speaking from a younger person's perspective.
But no, not from his perspective. I'm listening to what somebody's saying. He's saying that they was criticized from 2016 and on. He's saying that as younger generation is coming into hip hop, we're being criticized. Like we don't have lyrics. Like y'all didn't have bad lyrics too.
Who criticized Yachty for him to say that?
This is what he's saying, that the younger generation is being criticized. Our era.
Okay, but who criticized Yachty?
He didn't put no name on it.
Okay, so who criticized anybody that you can name right now that criticized one of these relevant young niggas?
You had Nas criticizing niggas when he talking about hip hop is dead. Jay-Z criticized niggas when
Wait. Let's stop. Let's start with the first thing. Let's start with the first thing. Let's stop with the first thing, right? Now you listen, you grabbing at straws, my nigga. You wanna know why? Because understand, right? Ain't nobody come at Yachty. I just told you what Yachty doing. Yachty working the algorithm. Look what I'm saying. Yachty working the algorithm, and the algorithm is listen, when you get triggered by these conversations, instead of working on a solution, what we doing is adding on to another nigga money. Let's start the conversation right now, right? Listen, you saying what somebody's attacking him. No, he's direct.
I never said.
This is mental illness.
I never said.
Listen, what I'm saying. Hold on, bro. Let me land what I'm saying, because I'm not gonna cut you off when you speak. When you respond, I'm not gonna cut you off at all. Now, listen. You can't say that. Listen. What we doing is responding to what's being said. I'm asking you a legitimate question. Who has been attacked that he feels this way? He's trolling, but being that the conversation is open, so let me know who you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And then you said, hold up. Then you went back to say hip hop is dead, which was another troll move to get us to spend. You know what I'm saying? That was a genius move on Nas. You think he said hip hop dead and he meant it? My nigga, the nigga dropped albums after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so hip hop, if you played into it, then fine. You know what I'm saying? But for real, honestly, the conversation need to be had. You know what I mean? I don't even think this is a really a relevant conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, even him rapping whack, I think it was a part of a troll move. So, you know what I'm saying? That
you don't believe new artists have been criticized by?
Yes, I do. But I just told you the reason. I said because these niggas was doing shocking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not even just
man, girl clothes. Do you think a man wearing bitch clothes, a woman clothes is proper?
Not my conversation. I'm talking about lyrics. I'm talking about content of music. I'm not talking about
but we talking about hip hop, my boy. We talking about hip hop. There's elements. Anybody can rap. You know what I'm saying? There's savants, white boys that can't even fucking Blind Fury can rap. You know what I'm saying? We talking about but you don't see him wearing girl clothes, do you?
Listen, at a point where we're talking about somebody's nails, paint on the nails, right? Wearing dresses.
Was that shit that Yachty said fire? Yes or no?
Did I ever say it was fire?
Okay, so his clothes is zesty, his lyrics is whack. What are we talking about?
We're not talking about him. Listen to what the young man said, right? The young man said, we have been criticized. He's talking in a generalization of a group, right? Saying, yo, such and such, the old heads don't like what the new niggas is doing, right? Acting like we don't have lyrics, right? Or we're the only ones that has some basic ass raps. That niggas wasn't mumbling and so on and so forth. And he used the Cool Herc shit as an example.
Not everybody was lyrical, like Yuck said earlier. Easy E wasn't lyrical. He was the brain.
Listen.
Too short ain't lyrical. Still using that same style, beating their ass. So what are we talking about?
But why can't they be criticized anyway? Why the youngsters get mad?
The problem is,
why niggas say that just like he just said, Cool Herc and them is whack. Why we can't say he whack?
When Young Thug came out, right?
Why we can't say
another cross dresser?
Cool Herc and them is whack. Why we can't say
a rat cross dresser? Good.
A mumble rap. You're saying we know he a rat now.
Right? He not no mumble rapper to me. He rap fire, just like I said. Yuck about Yachty earlier. Yachty, I think Yachty's fire too. I think he did some troll shit, bro. To get, you know what I'm saying, to spark his name back up.
Bro, perception and marketing, all that shit.
Yachty fire, bro. Yachty that one.
None of that nigga songs on your playlist. Stop it.
Right? When niggas came
I got that one that go. I was right up. I was geeking. I was right up. I ain't got nothing on my playlist. Go ahead. I ain't got shit on my playlist.
You tried, nigga.
I tried, man. I tried to get that nigga something, man. There was one song I liked, though. You know what it was? It was an Instagram post where he jumped out on the stage.
That's it. Hey, Mac.
Look. Hold on. Let me ask this nigga motherfucking Mac Mean a question, man. What the fuck is going on over at Mac Mean True Story TV, man? I popped in the motherfucker the other day and you blacked me. Shit. You said it wasn't me. I ain't got my wrench, nigga. I pop in the shit. I said yada. You said that's a fake mouth, and you took me, my nigga. You took me off the whole stage.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. You are not blocked. You got a super wrench over there. I had to do.
Nigga, they put me on a timeout or something.
Look. Somebody did. Yeah. Listen, somebody did that, and as a response,
you said it. You said that ain't the real Yuck, and then they.
No. I might have been moving a little bit fast. Tone Skrilla, don't start. Check it out, right? I end up taking everybody wrench because of that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
you pop up on my screen with a wrench, my nigga. How the fuck do I get that?
No, it don't got. Yo, listen, Yuck, you don't got ops like me. Talk to Calico. I take the wrenches off at least once every 2 weeks.
This nigga Mac got ops.
You know what I mean? Hey, yo, listen, yo, I don't. Hey, hold up, me and hold up, listen, me and Calico,
you gotta go and change that up, man. You gotta make sure that he wrenched
Stepped
up.
in the building, I said yada. They said, "Oh, that's a fake."
Yeah, yo, listen.
The nigga
No,
laughed at me like, damn.
I'm sorry. Yo, listen.
What y'all
Listen.
was taking off them $18 albums?
Okay, Yuck was getting 18, I think. I mean, excuse me, 18. No, excuse me. We explained the point system before, but Yuck Mouth, he actually was under point, so he could explain it way better. I know it from reading books.
Yeah, the point system is way more financial than a motherfucker.
Yeah, you know I know the point system, right?
All right, let me just say, so being that you know it and you was asking me, hold on, let me give you my spiel then.
Hold on. Oh, first of all, man, stop being a chameleon on this motherfucking stage. Reem, it worked for motherfucking G Unit 50 Cent. He all in the record label shit. He's a ex executive, all types of shit, man. So he's still doing the shit. He knows exactly. He's over here trolling too. It's all contest.
Hold on. Can I say something? Real fast?
This nigga from Queens.
It don't be me. It don't be me blocking people, bro. Whoever's saying that in the chat, that be my squad. I don't be seeing y'all.
Other niggas don't block Yuck, nigga. But you said it on your screen. That ain't the real Yuck. Get him.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
They didn't just block me. You said something. That ain't the real Yuck, and they be trolling, and they got rid of me.
Because you know what it is. If they see, Yuck, when they see you, Yuck, they get so excited, and they, you know what I mean. But I had took the wrenches before you got there, so when I seen your name, I'm sorry, bro. That was a mistake. You had to talk to Calico, man. He after me, man. You know what I mean? I'm paranoid over it, bro. I'm paranoid as shit, man. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm sorry, Mo. That wasn't me, Mo. 1123.
That's why you got to keep my wrench on, so you know it's the real Yuck.
No, when I take the wrench, when I snap, listen,
take everybody wrench.
When I took the wrench, when I hit the X, it takes the whole entire shit. You know what I'm saying? Or else I gotta sift through 500 because they be blocking about 500 people in there a week, like literally. Everybody be blocked, but so I'm sorry.
You giving out too many wrenches.
Yeah,
I ain't give it. Hey, check this out. I don't even want to. I don't even want to wrench.
You gotta call Mac first, so he knows it's me.
Check it out. I don't want to wrench no more, nigga. If you're taking a wrench,
it ain't got nothing to do with you, Yuck. I go do this with you once a year.
No, I don't even want it, bro. This like the 4th time you done took a nigga wrench. I don't want it.
Exactly, once a year. Hey, yo, this be happening. It's not you, bro.
You know what's the difference?
I'm on mute, man. He ain't trying to hear me.
But you know what's the difference?
Yuck trolling, man.
You ain't never had to debate about my wrench for you. Your wrench always here.
Yuck. Listen, let me explain it, right? You and me are not. No, Yuck. They don't. Yuck, they love you, Yuck. You don't got to do what I do over there. You ain't got
to. Your platform, Yuck, don't have the aggressive trolling and blocking and the shit that he got going on over there. So
Yuck know this. This nigga know me forever. He know that. He know I don't be taking his wrench.
That's Yuck though.
That nigga Mac be going through wars. So
Mac mean he said you did it.
No, bro. If I made a mistake and took your wrench, I'm sorry, bro. But it ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
I don't even want that shit.
Talk to Calico.
You need it over there if you coming over there.
Matter of fact,
Shanique on our butt.
I see you going live earlier today, and I didn't even hop on because I said the nigga blocked me and everything. But he told
you know what? Hey yo, network. Didn't I tell you I texted him earlier?
Yeah.
I can't even hop on.
I text you.
I see you going. I'm like, this nigga on at 6. I need to hop in.
I text you, bro. Oh man, he trolling, y'all. I'm telling you, man. I texted Yuck Mouth earlier, y'all.
I felt hurt, my nigga.
Man, Mac, you did bad. Mac, you did bad, man.
Hey yo, network. You was on. Hold up. Network was on the show with me. Listen, Network was on the show with me, and I said, yo, I just hit Yuck and told him to pull up, and this nigga just went live.
That's after, nigga.
I'm here.
blocked the nigga, and then
Network did it too.
Not you told him to pull up.
Network was with me. He was co-hosting my show.
No, that ain't the show today. I'm talking about the show from the day before.
Network don't know what's
I took
going on.
all the riches. Yuck, you not understand. Yuck don't even know how this works because you never went in your analytics. Yo, when you hit the button,
out your mouth and said, this is a fake Yuck mouth. Get him out of here. They got me out of there. You said it, nigga.
yeah, but I might have made a mistake because listen, Yuck, you know how many niggas come. Yuck. When you don't watch the channel a lot, right? When you not there, them fake trolls come up in there with your name, bro.
Ah, okay, my bag. I ain't know that.
Nah, man, I be thinking it's Venezuela, man, on some real shit, but we just shot about 20 yuck mouth trolls in my chat, bro.
Ah, I ain't know that. So you gotta let it know.
Hey, Erica, could you let them know how it is over there, man? Because Yuck ain't been over there for a little while.
It get dark.
Listen, Erica, Shanique will come over there. They come to my second channel, you know what I'm saying? And they see them motherfuckers be on my butt. Tell you, man.
No Diddy Bop.
No freaky.
No Diddy.
Yo, Reem, where you from? You from Long Island?
Nah, don't do that.
You from Queens. You from Queens, right?
Yeah.
He said, "Don't do that."
Long Island.
Yeah, I used to fuck with G Unit Records too. You know Emily that was up there. You was fucking with them when they was on 33rd. I mean 35th.
Nah. I'm on the Bangum Smurf side of things.
Oh, okay. Salute my nigga Bangum. He been doing some good motherfucking interviews with Queen Flip out there. I think
Trinidad. He not out there.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. But back to the points. So I think the points worked for them. I don't know if the points was each point was 10 cents. Yuck said it was.
In my opinion.
Each point was a fucking penny, my nigga. But then it depends on
a penny. You still wasn't
penny. So you get 18 cents. And that's the big deal, you know.
Salute the Master P.
The big deals like 18 to 20 points. If you the big dogs, you know what I mean. So that's like what DMX was getting, probably 20 points and some shit. You know what I mean? That type of shit.
20 points equal to Yuck.
20 cents, nigga. The fuck?
So 20 cents on $1, right? And then and then they selling the album for what? $9.99, between $9.99 and
more than that sometimes.
But mostly 9.18, 12, really like 12.
I'm gonna give you this. This, if a nigga go platinum, the artist gets $1 million in cash.
Okay.
Now the record label made 10 million, or probably 12 or 13 million.
What happened on Appalachian? On the Appalachian, did you get more?
Before
I made Rap Alive 15 million before I left.
Before we do that, before you get to the million, right?
I made Rap Alive 15 million before I left, and I only got one gold album. I mean, one platinum album over there.
And that's off your double one, right?
No, off all them albums that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas, no, 14 million. I made them 14. You know, the Saudi Prince called me from Dubai, trying to book me out there and shit. I had my passport, but he was a fucking diehard fan. He said, "Yo, you know you made Rap Alive 14 million when you was over there." He did the whole shit. He had the sound skin, everything. The little Dubai Prince. He was trying to bring me out there. He was a young dude. He was like, "I love your music, Yuck Mouth. I want you to get you out here." Woo, woo, woo. But he said, Rap Alive made a shitload of money off you, man. They made 14 million when you was over there. I said, damn.
I'm so glad you didn't take that flight, especially with what the fuck going on right now.
No, that was back in the day. That was like in
okay.
So 12 and some shit like that. Like back in the day, before like 2015, 16.
Man,
something
that
like
Saudi
that.
nigga would call Yuck on fucking Saturday. That nigga Yuck would have been over there right now.
Nah, my passport was fucked up. I would have been there. I would have been there, bro. Like it was some big shit going on in Dubai. I could have went.
You said a nigga go platinum, right? A nigga supposed to make $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
But then the recoupment.
Recruit. Yeah, but they wasn't giving a lot of money on that recruit.
That's what you make after recoupment.
Yeah,
that's what I was about to ask you. You had a double album, the double album. How was the points with that?
That's what That's what I was saying. The Appalachian, he said he got 14. He said that they made about 14, 15 with all the albums combined. So that was the Appalachian too.
No,
Nah,
I'm
yeah, I had
asking
a
do
No,
it.
he
point, but
said
I
on
had
the
a, I had a,
sports
I had
shit
a
off the
great
hook
deal.
and
I had
shit
a,
like that.
but the whole deal, I had an artist deal over there, and I had a joint venture deal, which was the label deal. I had a Smoke a Lot Records
So
deal over
that,
there too, which put
so,
out the United Ghettos Volume 1 and 2 with the DVDs and all that, which put out the Thug Lords. You know what I mean? So I had my label over there too at the same time being an artist. So I was getting,
that's how you make your money back, right there.
yeah.
I was getting
Okay.
money off the mechanicals, the real mechanicals. You feel me? The
Right.
real mechanicals. You know what I
So
mean? The real royalties, like the real hard copies
different.
being sold. I'm getting half. You know.
They said that
So
Master P
there's
started his
been
career up there,
sold.
right?
There's been sold for $8 wholesale. I'm getting $4.
Mm. Good money.
Yeah, no, yeah, he started in Richmond.
Yeah. So yeah, I had two
Yeah, but
deals
that's
though. I
still more
had
than the streaming, Raheem. That's still more than the
Nah,
streaming of taking the album.
the
You
thing
know what I'm
about
saying?
that, the thing about the streaming and shit like that is right. You
and
gotta
that's per
remember.
copy. They didn't have to buy 15 albums to make it be. I mean, 1,500 albums to make it be considered one album sale. So
Yeah, see that's why I
Here's the
was
thing:
asking you about the double album. That's why I was
everybody
asking.
lost when it went to streaming, right?
streaming shit, you
Not,
gotta
not.
stream. Hold on, let me break it down. You gotta stream either the song or the whole album 1,500 times for that shit to be considered one stream. That's where we going. And then when it's considered one stream, you only get a quarter of a penny, which is like a 0.2, 0.3, or 0.4 of a penny. Nigga, you can't even cash that. Like, where we gonna cash this 1.4 of a penny in the bank? So they came up with some whole little money denomination that don't even fucking exist, and they paying us on it.
Tokenized.
Yeah. So it's totally fucked up right now. That's why these rappers that got these big ass $4 million, $2 million advances. Shout out to Finesse 2 times. Where the money at? Hey, Sugar, I ready to lead a label. Hey, Junior, I don't want to be on your establishment no more. Cause I've been there 4 years, Junior, and I put out 2 albums, goddammit. Did only 2. And you talk about I owe money. Nigga, let's get the money. You got artists talking shit like that, right? Because
So
Napster,
Main, right?
Flow Rider,
it's
and
fucked
Soldier
up, right?
Boy killed the game.
Go back to Mac Main, right? He needs to
Right.
troll. He needs to troll, right? And he needs to be more present, which is what he's doing with all these TikToks and with the shit that he's doing, and going more viral because that drives.
I'm just saying, like niggas is complaining about this motherfucking
Niggas gonna
the
complain about
streaming shit.
anything.
Drake
But
is complaining. The biggest streamer in the game talking about his bots, is all types of underhand shit going down. He's suing the record label.
He wasn't
Even the
so
big dogs is mad.
before they undermined him. Before they devalued his ass, he wasn't trying to sue them. He was benefiting from the same shit. The only reason why the lawsuit really ain't work out because the independent artist didn't get behind him and sue the labels in a class action because you blocking new artists from coming in and even ranking on fucking streaming platforms.
Yeah.
And your
Once they finally do launch that class action, you gonna crumble that whole system. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm glad you said class action because RBX, you know what I mean, from Dog Pound, Death Row fame, he's suing Spotify, and the whole thing is like Spotify run they shit like you playing CeeLo. It's a motherfucking pot, and the nigga that's winning get the whole pot. So even though you an artist dropping your shit on Spotify, the top streamer on Spotify is gonna get the most money. It goes like that. So Taylor Swift, Drake, they're gonna get the most money. You're gonna get the smallest percentage because they're making the most money over there. Even though you probably could go platinum over there, but your money gonna go over there with them. So niggas is suing against that pop monopoly. Like, how the fuck did this top streaming artist get a piece of everybody else's money? That's crazy.
It started with the playlists and the widgets. And they throw you on them playlists, you thinking that just because I'm getting the exposure, you getting the exposure, you riding somebody else's tail because they're gonna get the highest part of that playlist payout. You know what I mean?
Them bot farms they got, man, is I mean, they pushing them out, partner. Them bot farms is for real.
MJ, them bots are they so intelligent. They set like when they see something else climbing, they just buy more. You know what I'm saying, to climb over it. You feel me? like automatically, and the person that's responsible for it is sipping tea somewhere. You know what I mean?
It's coding.
Auto,
AI,
super
look,
auto.
there's a case right now, right? There's a nigga that used AI artists since 2017. Nigga used AI artists to make AI songs, right? But
Number one.
the nigga was so smart, he ain't say I want my bots to stream my one song or my two songs. Nigga made 1,000 songs, right? And had the bot streaming 1,000 songs to spread the income over all these 1,000 artists and shit.
It's over. It's over. That you can't even do it no more because now the companies that's pumping out the AI shit, even what you paying for subscription, they not releasing the licensing.
No. When it comes to coding, right? I don't need to rely on AI for coding, right?
Well, if you coding yourself, it's different.
Yeah, you could code yourself. You could build these systems yourself. So even if I copy and paste the code out of like a chat GPT and make this shit, or I use a no code platform.
It's yours. It's yours. It's yours.
Like Twilio or whatever the no code shit is, you could still make these bots, right? And then you got niggas on Fiverr that make bot. The Indian niggas know how to make bots like a motherfucker.
I got a channel on Fiverr. I'm doing it. I know. I understand perfectly what you say.
So,
I had it since 2011.
So you got all this other shit, right? So now somebody in the chat said, understanding like Kendrick devalued Drake, right? Understand business. Business is like this. Drake, when he about to re-up, what was about to happen, he was about to re-up. His contract is up. He the top nigga in the game. Just like in sports, I got to devalue. I got to take you off the field. I got to do something so I don't got to give you all your bread. So the beef with Kendrick is coming right on time. He a pedophile. All the shit that happened, oh, you call him a pedophile. That becomes the issue. Now that your stock is down because you've been called a PDF. Matter of fact, let me say the PDF word instead of, you know what I'm saying? Because you've been called a PDF, the label don't have to give you the same $1 billion bag or the advance money that you would naturally require, right? So that's why it was of interest to devalue Drake. Both of them niggas signed in the same house, but I got to pitch y'all against each other so I could devalue you now, so I don't have to give you the bread. Your contract is coming. All right, let's knock you down to size and even the playing field out a little bit. So this is how the game works. Like we gotta understand like business. Like this is why the streaming shit is a change, but it's a change. This is why you see niggas getting more money now, because 360 Deals basically told the record labels that y'all have to do more and become more of a household and a stage for artists. That means you have to have more commercial,
Exploit yourself.
more commercial, more
Exploit
movie.
yourself.
Huh?
Exploit yourself and give up your
You was exploited anyway. When a nigga say, "I right, throw this chain on your neck that you don't own, get in this video and put on this shit that you don't own. You don't own none of this shit.
off a loan.
Off a loan, right? That we borrowed. So when you pay when you paying our loan back, you're not even getting credit for it, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, did he really plant that seed with the new school? Because before him it was like Andre Harrell and them. They didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like did he and them implemented that shit? You know what I'm saying?
What with the loans? Nah.
Well, really the high value fucking advances.
Since Ray Charles and all these niggas and how the game been set up for black people in music, you know what I'm saying? The record label's been doing it. These are the white hats. This is how they set their system up from different genres from way before. So before we even thought of rap, they was already playing the blues players and everybody else in those systems. The white hats structured it. They structured
the
the system.
small hats. The small hats.
Yeah, the small hats. The small hats. You know what I'm saying? So when they created the systems and how they structure music and contracts, they made sure they protect themselves, and it's not even considered a security. They're not even considered in this joint alone to a certain degree. So they locked themselves in legally because they know the law so well. They locked us out. So when you start streaming and somebody else get controls of the value of the music, like Apple and iTunes and all the platforms, now they start dictating the price. Now the small hats have to jump out and say, all right, boom, we need to do more placements. We need to do more syncs, right? What's the most catchy music? Hip hop. This is the music that took over the world. So now dudes is shifting. Now you in an open market era where you don't necessarily need a record label. So the streaming is not enough. Sometimes all you got to do is really go on social media, put your song behind it, and make some content. Sit there, talk, do what you're doing. If Yuck right now was, programming and playing certain songs throughout his streams, he owned the copyrights. That's the same method that you think. Look at what Kendrick did.
But they still own the model of it because the model, even though
Yes, the
the
They own
look, let me just say this: the model has the same owners. I think Leo Cohen controls the whole like the whole YouTube streaming shit. At one time, they was giving the highest payouts. Now they get them and Pandora give the lowest payouts. So it's the same motherfuckers. They just found a way to monetize in this world. They put Leo Cohen ahead of that shit.
Well, this is what you got to understand too. Like the Leo Cohens, these is the
same nigga that bought the rapper 360, man. So back to this nigga though.
He's not
okay.
the nigga that
Hold
bought
on.
the rapper.
Okay, cool. All right,
He's the first person I heard it from.
That's the first motherfucker I heard that orchestrated the 360 deal. Liar.
That's the first nigga I heard. Far as these young niggas, you keep on mentioning Jay-Z and them. I'm talking about these young niggas. He hit that nigga Young Thug and all them niggas with that 360. Now back to this nigga, right? Back to this motherfucking Fruity Pebble nail wearing ass nigga, bro. We getting all past the point, y'all. We gotta go to Patreon where we pay niggas to get this game because we giving niggas a lot of game that we need to talk about this nigga. Lil Yachty, I agree. He made hits. You know what I mean? No disrespect to his catalog, what he brought to the table or whatever. Same with all these other young niggas. We respect what they do. Cool. But the thing is, when they start, hold on, let me land my plane right quick because y'all been having long-winded conversations. I've been chilling in the background. Cool it. You know what I mean? I look like Reggie Jackson. I mean, not Reggie. I'm like one of them ex-Jacksons in the background that play the drums. I'm not even micing them on stage, but I'm waiting. But anyway, read this, right? From a nigga that's been all around this shit from back in the day, you know, being a fan of this shit, still a fan of this shit. I'm still a fan to this day. I notice it's a difference with the youngsters when they make the music now, as far as the people from back in the day. The music is totally fucking different. We went from selling the drugs to now the youngsters are using the drugs. We went from soul music, real production, to unproduced, half-made ass shit with catchy hooks and the same ass beat repetitively. We had originality when crews had their own sound to everybody sound exactly the fuck alike and rap alike. It was different. So when they get compared to that era, they fuck that era because they can't compare to the shit. That's the hate, my nigga. Nobody's saying the elephant in the room. They can't compare to the shit that was made in the 90s, in the early 2000s. So they gotta say, fuck that shit. That's old shit. They old broke. I don't even fuck with their music. They was whack. But now, look how history repeat itself. Look at all the young niggas. They gotta go redo all the shit from the 90s to be popping right now. You could name 100 young niggas right now that remade some shit from the 90s that's on the radio. Am I lying or not?
Yeah, how many songs you got that don't got samples?
So whack. But we so whack.
How many songs? How many songs you got that don't got samples in it?
I'm just saying, if you gonna sample,
but he wasn't calling the people who sampled whack.
No, this is the thing.
The thing is, why sample the niggas you dissing? You said they whack. They out of touch. They ain't. They don't have no clue.
Us using their music, yeah.
Oh my god, my nigga.
The people that got sampled didn't want niggas using their music.
The niggas
that hip hop, they didn't appreciate
not all, some, but not all.
I got my sample clear, nigga. And every James
some,
Brown,
but not all, because you got to understand when we were sampling a lot of them songs.
That was
every
the big
nigga that James Brown, that sample got cleared, nigga.
No, some of these motherfuckers was allowed to continue to keep eating or pay that next mortgage bill because niggas was sampling their shit.
Rick James changed his mind, goddamn.
Like you defeat the conversation. You defeat the conversation.
When you was coming up, you had hate.
No. You're defeating the conversation.
You ain't have no hate when you was coming up?
James Brown was part of the start of hip hop. He was started that revelation.
I didn't say James Brown wasn't. I'm saying you didn't have hate
He was
from the
part of
people
that revolutionary music. That's why we use James Brown. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Like we using all his samples because when hip hop came in, it was a revolutionary music. It was like the sound of the Black Panthers. It was the sounds of the people out there, the Muslims out there, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. It was the voice of that, but from a musical aspect. It was against the system, man. Like the Public Enemy and shit.
New York niggas that quote unquote started rap.
And breakdancing.
Hated on niggas from the South, niggas from the West, niggas from everywhere that was trying to rap. Niggas from New York. You're
going across the board.
It's the same thing.
Saying all that to say this. We have respect for James Brown and all the niggas that we sample. So much respect that we went and got some albums, bought them and stacked them in crates and went and found that motherfucking beat drop, that break beat, and sampled that bitch and did it. That's how much respect, and never talk shit about James Brown or any nigga Marvin or anybody we sample from.
But James Brown wasn't talking shit to you though.
These niggas talking shit about us and then turn around and then sample us. That don't sound
and you clear the sample. So nigga, the fuck?
No, what he's saying is rappers back then, rappers was trying to get the old school motherfuckers to give us the music so we could do it for them. Some of them wasn't clearing the shit. You know what I mean? But now we wasn't talking about them. We wasn't talking about the old rappers. Lil Yachty is talking about motherfuckers like Yuck. And
he ain't talking about me.
No, I didn't say you in particular. I'm talking about rappers from the era. He picked three eras, and he talked about all the eras was whack.
I'm not from that era, nigga.
No, I didn't say you specifically.
Put an old ass card on me, nigga. Like I'm the Grandmaster Flash or something.
No, he said 3 eras though. He said the 80s, the 90s, and the early 2000s.
I ain't been in the 60s and the 70s, nigga. Stop
it. He said our era is being criticized for our content and our music, like niggas ain't have weak rappers in their era, right? So the thing is, no matter what, at some point, Yuck Mouth got criticized, right? When niggas from the East Coast was talking shit about whatever that is, nigga, you had to fuck them niggas.
Y'all came up with the mumble rappers. Y'all called the Southern mumble rappers.
I was beefing with down south niggas and West Coast niggas. I ain't never had no beef with the East.
But
50 Cent shit happened. That was later on in my career.
Okay, but people that had a criticism of your rapping style or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like Mac, you know a lot of niggas don't like New York niggas because we started rapping. Anybody else that try to rap or do something new and rap,
you keep on defending this weekend. Let me remind this rap, my nigga, because you defending this nigga. Let me rewind the bars. I gotta get back to the bars. Hold on, let's go.
It's so big, feel like I can damn near fly that shit. If I dream about a whip, when I wake up, I'ma buy that bitch. I don't wear no pointers, every stone, I supersize that bitch. I hit, now the sky's on it. Matter of fact, I hit on a hole like I despise that bitch. Back breaker, fuck a salt shaker like a video game tester with some real players. Too tired in like
that has nothing to do with his money. That has nothing that ain't got nothing to do with his earning money.
This is why nothing about his money. when y'all go listen, the man had a conversation. He never said nothing about a dime. The man said niggas is criticizing my era of rap, right? Like
no, right. I'm saying that because that's when they go to their money to defend their weak rap.
Footage because this nigga defending this nigga, bruh.
I'm not defending rap.
Soldier Boy, we ain't defending this nigga. We ain't defending the mumble rap niggas. Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, Slime. Like, you come from fucking Queens with nigga LL, all them niggas, 50, all them Nas, all them niggas, Mob Deep, real rap nigga that spit bars, nigga. You defending this nigga.
Anybody that attack anybody deserve to get bombed back on, nigga. You gonna bomb back. That's all.
That's part of rap though, but he's generalizing people. Like the young rappers do not like to get criticized. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody likes to be criticized.
No, but when you rapping is part of the game, I was about to say you could buy a CD and like a motherfucker shit or download whatever, and then when you get it, you don't like the shit. But when you say you don't like it, that don't mean you don't like that motherfucker. But when somebody don't like him, he went and talked about them dudes like they wasn't shit.
No, because niggas is saying the young niggas is fucking up the game. They blame.
Why can't nobody say that though?
Because Guess
why
what?
not? No, why not? Why can't nobody criticize these soft-hearted ass niggas?
No,
why
y'all
not?
saying they're the ones fucking up the game.
Why
And
can't they
and
said that about us too? We were sagging and we started to drive-bys. We got over it. Why can't nobody say nothing about these dudes, man? That shit is
hold
gay.
on. When they said that about us, right?
Hey,
What did
fuck
we do?
them dope-fiend ass niggas, bro.
I agree with
Look, can't nobody defend that. Why can't nobody say that these young rappers can't
They
rap?
gotta carry a stick. Nigga can't even fight. Nigga, fuck these young punk ass niggas, man.
Now you can't say that he can't rap. Man, please, he can't rap.
And he entitled to say fuck you in your opinion.
Look, he can say that. I'm not mad about it. But guess what? He can't rap. He can't rap. He can't rap. That nigga can't rap a Christmas present. I don't give a fuck how much money he got.
Fruit Loop, nigga. Fuck out of here. He fruity as a
about that shit. Soft ass niggas get mad because man, whatever. Because if I can't do something right, if I can't catch a football, I can't catch.
This shit funny.
so Yuck, play a real young Yachty, little Yachty song. I don't even know the little nigga name.
Ass nigga, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
Go play a real song by
that
nigga.
Junior, bro. That nigga look like his big brother.
Nigga ain't even say nothing about Yuck mad. You know what I'm saying? Nigga should have said something.
Man, I'm tired of niggas disrespecting the OGs though, man. Fuck all that.
The OGs gotta stop putting their mouth on what the young niggas is doing.
Why can't nobody say they can't like one of these young rappers? If the young rapper can't rap, can't nobody say he can't rap?
That's your
What's wrong
version
with that?
of rap. It shit is not made for you. The
All right,
audience,
so check
Oh,
this out.
man, please, man, go somewhere with that.
Check this out, my nigga.
it's not for you, bro.
No. Let me let you know the
listen to
difference,
Nicki
Ring.
Minaj?
Ring.
Don't.
Let me let you know the difference. Let me let you know the difference from us complaining about then and right now. The two biggest rappers that died when we was rapping was Tupac and Biggie from this rap shit. How many rappers have died from these young niggas rapping? I'll wait.
It's more niggas rapping.
A new rapper every motherfucking week, right?
It's more niggas rap. It's more niggas rapping and there's more niggas getting money. So more
I don't
niggas
give a
die.
fuck. It's a nigga dying every day from rap, right? That's different, bro. That's way fucking different, nigga. So we can't complain about the deaths in hip hop happening because of this music they doing.
That's
we can't
not,
complain about that.
That's not. Yo, if you're gonna complain about that, complain about the rap that these niggas grew up on to make them rap like that.
So what he gonna criticize it for then?
Like that, nigga. No, they
can't do that.
You can't have one without the other. If you say you want to,
okay, then. So why can't nobody talk about it?
Nobody said nobody can't talk about them. What I'm saying is niggas shouldn't even be mad that he's responding to niggas talking about him.
Everybody ain't gonna like everybody. We get that. But
So,
why can't nobody like him?
That somebody said, I don't
nigga,
like.
Not only is rappers dying, nigga, mothers and kids and nigga, it's hella different casualties, my nigga. If you ain't known what's going down in Northern California and California, nigga, kids, innocent children are being shot too because of this rap shit, my nigga. That shit ain't cool, bro. Straight
and
up.
then they will get on the internet and rap about it to their mothers.
That's what happened since the street shit started. I'm talking about because of rap, nigga. Rap niggas started and making the whole fucking shit dangerous, nigga. It's different. And we can't complain about that.
That's why they get. That's why they start shooting motherfuckers because they talking about it.
You can't complain about that.
So niggas, Game wasn't promoting gangbanging. Lil Wayne wasn't promoting gangbanging. None of these rappers talking about shoot him in the head so he remember, right? All that shit was cool. So as a youngin listening to that, and this is what makes it. So we listen to selling drugs, killing niggas. You think I'm not going to try to perfect the same shit?
Did Lil Wayne them talk about NWA talking about gangbanging shit?
Did Lil Wayne have Lil Wayne?
Did Lil Wayne get a RICO case in jail facing life, nigga, for paying niggas to slide on niggas? Like, it's different, nigga. You got these rappers either dead and in jail right now. Niggas catching RICOs. Nigga, we ain't catch no motherfucking RICOs like that for no fucking rap.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Hold on.
All right.
Niggas ain't like the hip hop police. The hip hop police started with these little niggas?
Bro.
No,
they just made the culture. It didn't start with them. They just made the culture of self snitching.
They made it easier. They made
the culture of self snitching.
They didn't listen. Yes, they made it easier, right? Because the path that we paved, just like niggas taking credit for giving them the opportunity to even be here, we got to take credit for everything.
And we are. That's why we can criticize when we hear some weak ass shit.
So when Yuck is now talking about niggas doing drugs and niggas is dying, right?
That's all of the same shit.
So when we're talking about that, right? We got to take accountability for our own fucking lyrics, right? Our own fucking behavior that we promoted. Every rapper was a fucking drug dealer.
But what rappers were which rappers was dope? Which rappers was dope fiends?
Do the drugs. They don't even sell drugs. They do the drugs. What the fuck are you
Which
talking about?
rappers was dope fiends?
Most of these niggas that rapped about selling drugs also had drug habits. Joel Santana's a fucking drug
addict. Did they rap about it?
But see, you talking about a different era. You talking about a different era. We talking about the people he's talking about.
Era. This is the era that came right before them.
No, we talking about the Sugar Hill era. The era he's talking about. He was talking about old rappers, dog. Don't do that. He was talking about old rappers, not young rappers.
Old rappers. We're not just talking about old rappers. We're talking about
rappers. He was. We ain't talking about us. We talking about what he said.
He said rappers that had opinions, right? And he
didn't
listed
say rapper that had opinions. He said niggas was whack. He said niggas was whack, and it's the first hip hop shit was whack. He started naming it shit. He didn't say niggas had opinions.
The nigga said in
he said niggas that was like
I'm gonna give you verbatim what this nigga said, right? In
hey, Yuck, replay it. Shit, it ain't.
I got the content.
He did his research, right?
I'm gonna just show you. I want to play some of these whack ass bars, but let's get back to what he said.
Get back to exactly what he said. 2016.
Let's get back. He right here.
Niggas was back in the 90s.
They came out in the 90s. I mean, it's fair. Bullshit. They came out in the fucking 80s and early 2000s, but they act like only the 2016 and up.
I just think it was a little more. I think it was a little more. It was a little more elevated.
Sure,
the amounts of bullshit,
but not all of it.
No, you're right.
There's some stuff out there but it's so crazy. I remember in 2016, before I did my research, I didn't know this. If it was 2016 and I knew it was someone's bullshit in the 90s, I'd be like, yo, y'all fucking tripping. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of weak ass shit going on out there. And just to be, and I'm like, actually, you know what's so crazy to me? I think about all the time. I always think about the first song in hip hop. I hope this don't fry me. He probably will. And I always think about hip hop,
Rappers Delight.
Hop in the boom. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be thinking like, damn, bro, y'all be really acting like we just got down. Like we got down, just couldn't. Like we was the only niggas saying some shit that didn't make no sense. I'm saying niggas was hipping and hopping in. I'm like, come on, bro, that shit was weak as hell.
This is kind of part of the problem, right? This is how like new people, like the newer generation, the attitude they had for like these people who came before.
Boom, there we go.
You could stop it now. Yup, the nigga said everything what he said and clarified exactly what he said. Niggas criticized it like niggas in the 2000s, the 90s, and the 80s. Everybody was elite. Niggas is acting like everybody was elite. Niggas is criticizing the newer rappers. Like
you put words in his mouth. He just
put words in his mouth.
That's saying
I'm putting words in his mouth.
That's saying that's trying to throw the hot potato on another nigga lap. That's not saying why you saying I'm whack. It was niggas whack back in the day too. Check out the hippity hop nigga. They was whack. Like no nigga, don't throw the hot potato.
He didn't say that hippity hop was whack. He says you acting like
did. He didn't throw the hot potato on the 90s and the 2000s and the 70s. He went straight to the
This is what he said. He said the very first rap. He said the very first rap, right? A nigga said something that didn't make no sense. Y'all acting like we the only ones that saying shit that don't make no sense. And the hippity hop didn't make no sense.
I've been sitting back listening to the conversation, so I'm gonna say this, right? If we're gonna use that logic, if he can say that all of the rappers from back then, you acting like they were elite. It was some niggas back then that had trash. Okay, well then I'll respond by saying, well, I'm not saying that all of the new rappers aren't elite. You're just part of the ones that aren't.
Bingo.
And why can't nobody say that?
And guess what? They're elite to us because we appreciate that from the time and how we experienced it, right? We are paying homage because that's nostalgic for us, right? So the people that actually listen to his music and enjoy his music and go out to clubs and that's their theme song, that's who that's for. His music is for his audience. I'm not buying that shit. I still listen to the artists that I like.
And that's fine. You're more than welcome to have that view. Just don't label it hip hop.
Right.
You've been up here for like 30 minutes. nigga, bro. Like, let that nigga be, bro. We OGs, man. You know what I mean? You supposed to get that nigga some game. You supposed to be like Joe Budden. Hey, do you know you in the 360 or not, nigga? What type of deal you got, nigga? What do you even know what type of shit you signed? Did you sign with a lawyer? Like that type of shit you need to be saying. Like, we OGs.
What the fuck
You
he
over here
signed?
acting like this shit is acceptable. You supposed to
Do
be
Joe
gang.
Buttons know what the fuck he signed? That's why he don't rap no more.
Joe
He
Budden
got to
killed
now.
the
He's a
nigga.
podcaster. He said,
What type of fucking deal you got when the nigga was on Everyday Struggle when they interviewed the nigga?
That's great, right?
You want me to pull
That's
that
great.
up?
Listen, that's great, but guess what? How many deals Joe Budden been in? That's why he don't rap no more. He's been in fucked up deals.
he don't got to now, fam.
Because he's a streamer now.
Right. He got bread.
The very thing that y'all criticizing is what Joe Buttons do now.
No, we ain't criticizing him streaming. We criticizing criticizing Lil Yachty talking about old rappers can't rap.
Right? At one
That's
point
what
in
you
the conversation, the nigga Yuck said specifically this: niggas done changed the game, turning some streaming. Niggas not even rapping no more. Rappers is streamers.
No, hold on. We talking about Lil Yachty talking
I'm
about
talking about what
old
Yuck,
rappers, dog.
Listen, I'm talking about specifically what Yuck said, right? So when you bring up Joe Buttons, that's criticizing. Do you know what kind of contract or deal you in? Do you even know? You think Little Yachty and Joe Buttons not getting similar or the same money?
Hey man, they doing two different things now.
Because you're bringing up money, right?
I thought money didn't matter.
You the one that brought up the money.
No, but you said it didn't matter though, right? Now shut up.
You just brought up the money.
No, I didn't.
Hold on.
You said Joe Buttons is getting paid.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We ain't gonna be shitting on each other over Lil Yachty, my nigga.
No, right. No, we ain't doing that. I'm just saying.
Let's see what what Lil Yachty and Joe Budden had to say. Let's go.
Tell me what you want from hip hop.
I don't know. I mean, you don't think that's a question you should answer at some point?
What do I want from hip hop?
Or are you leaving all of this to QC to figure out?
Nah, I mean, I'm making music, bro. I'm just having fun. I'm saying my fans love it.
Problem with just having fun at 5.
What did you want from hip hop?
You're gonna have a big problem with just asking.
Yeah,
you don't sound like you very aware with what's going on, and you one of the hottest on earth.
But what do you want me to say? You want me to say?
I want you to be aware of your business. I want you to know whether you're in a 360 or not. I want you to appreciate the culture that changed your life and took you from college dorm room eating oodles and noodles. I want you who's well spoken and articulates himself well.
My nigga. Chill.
Yeah, hold up. Yo,
I'm just
wait. Nah, he being dead ass. Like, appreciate the culture.
Dead ass because
from an older rapper.
So the only thing that he can respond, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's a drug addict.
No. You heard the only thing I said. I said Joe had the same experiences of bad deals, right? But we're also saying these kids is on drugs. Joe and them was doing the same shit.
You know how I know right there in that clip that he fully was aware and understood what he said because he couldn't come up with a bullshit response fast enough, so his mind reverted to default, which was, bro, chill.
Yeah. But I let me explain something to you, right? I don't listen to Yachty music.
Like,
right?
don't attack the cool or the temperament of the person.
I also watch
Respond to
Yachty
what he was
business, right?
saying.
So as a young nigga, right? He's one of the artists that's signing a lot of artists.
Great.
Right? Beautiful, but he can't rap.
Let me put the alley-oop for the
Joe,
honorable.
hold on. Did Joe Buttons?
The honorable.
Joe Buttons just said that he's a extremely talented, intelligent artist.
He is, but he can't rap.
Joe Buttons just said he was a good rapper. Or something.
I don't care what Joe Budden said. Little Yachty cannot rap. He's entertaining. He get money and all that. He can't rap, fam.
And he don't rap according to what you like.
I don't look. It's not about what I like. I like hip hop. I like rap. He can't rap.
I'm gonna ask y'all a question, man.
He can't rap, fam.
We're gonna do a versus, man, for you Lil Yachty fans. Lil Yachty versus Kodak Black. Who gonna win in the versus?
Black.
Kodak Black. So
and I fuck with Kodak Black. I fuck with all
Kodak
the
will spank this nigga. So shut it up, man. We ain't even.
He
going.
cannot rap, fam. He got money.
I never said he could rap. The conversation is not about his lyrical content. He got a opinion.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That's the main thing.
He said niggas acting like they wasn't whack too.
That's why Yuck played his bars, fam. Because he's whack.
Yuck chose selective bars.
No, he didn't. He played his shit. Yuck keep torturing us. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know you trolling with us. Yuck keep torturing us. Play his bars again. Play them platinum bars again.
Nigga said selective bars.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Whatever you select, that's good.
Yuck said Yuck said my selection. I'm gonna find your worst shit, nigga.
All right. Find his platinum bars. Find the ones he sold the most records on.
Matter of fact, bro, you know what? That's a good suggestion. Reem, what song should we hear?
You should ask Mac that.
No. We're gonna ask you.
I just told you I don't listen to the nigga.
Hey man, why y'all New York dudes be passing the buck on other niggas?
How many times I said I don't listen to the nigga?
He did it to Calico.
New York niggas
You
supposed
gotta
to be
put it on
cocky, man.
Calico.
Like, New York niggas supposed to be feeling nothing but New York shit. Like, you don't even sound like you. I don't know what happened to Reem, man, when you got locked up and got out, my nigga. If you a clone, nigga, you gotta be real New York.
I just want to know, right? I said 1,000 times that I don't listen to
Reem a
the
clone. Did they clone that nigga and let him out? That's crazy. This nigga defending Lil Yachty. That's bananas.
Nah,
When I tell motherfuckers, when I talk to Domination and tell this nigga argument over Lil Yachty, oh man, he gonna kill you. He gonna kill you.
I'm gonna tell him the same shit. You better.
Why did I talk to Damo, nigga? He gonna be like, this nigga crazy. He bugging. Yo, son is bugging out, dude.
The young niggas is the niggas that's rapping now. We like even
we ain't listening to no Lil Yachty, nigga. Sorry about that.
Point, remember, we was putting an age on the pot.
There's some young niggas spit. There's some young niggas got bars.
So wait, young niggas don't put an age on the shit talking that shit about you old niggas is too old to be rapping. Come on, man. That shit go both ways.
Okay. When Lil Yachty get older, are they gonna be bumping his music? Are they gonna be bumping? Are they gonna be playing Lil Yachty's music? Right.
Say what?
When we was 20 and niggas was 40, we wasn't calling them old.
No, we was calling them OGs. We was calling them OGs, but we didn't give them the same. We didn't give them the same attitude that these young niggas do. It was more of an appreciation. I'll put it to you like this: when Ice Cube, let's say when Ice Cube, when that nigga collaborated with Clinton, when he collaborated with George Clinton, nigga, it was out of nothing but love and admiration and respect.
Stetsasonic Sonic didn't get mad when NWA came out.
Back to these bars, man. Back to these bars. Let's go.
So listen what I speak. What are we talking about? What?
Hold on.
Yeah, let's see these platinum bars.
Incredible freestyle series. Let's get man. You know, they got 100 things going on. I really got time to keep this shot down the shot phone, but it's still.
Hold on, let me get my ass gas button ready already. Like, let me get this shit ready. I already know.
Why he
I already
like
know, bro. I'm ready. I'm gonna put my finger on the button right now.
All right, I'm with it. Let's sit on the ones and twos. I'm with it, then. $1 million done work my mouth, so listen when I speak. Let's do it, bro.
$1 million. Denim in my muscle. Listen when I speak. What are we talking about?
That nigga already got it.
What? In my muscle. Listen when I speak. What are we talking about?
I'm moving like a southern cracker.
What?
Walked around my name like I'm the one going against the pastor. I get you on some clicks, but what's the deal with it? You after cup super dark, just like my last name, Caster.
Did something happen to his face? Like,
hold on, man. Did he just say you get on some crystal? These dolphin ass niggas, bro. He just said I get you on some crystal. The fuck? These dolphin ass ring. You promoting this shit. Do you love it?
Acting like niggas wasn't rapping about smoking sherm, nigga.
No, hey, Ring. Man, he ain't even rapping in context, man. He put a southern cracker with a tennis shoe.
Bro, that nigga rap like he read with his finger.
Listen, don't act like Wu-Tang wasn't rapping about smoking that sherm stick, nigga.
They would.
How many rappers was rapping about that?
Guess what?
Because if you talk about that two niggas, them two niggas that rapped about that versus these million niggas.
Fuck you, network. I'm from the hood. I still read with my finger, nigga. Stop it.
Look, hey, network. You know, hey,
you don't rap like
with
it.
your head first, do you? Yeah.
You don't rap like it, nigga.
I'm fucking with you, nigga.
Did he read with his finger going the one and then
from left to right?
The only time I ever did some shit like that with the Bible, I had my little highlight marker. You know what I mean? The X out the scriptures that I read. You know what I mean? That's it. I ain't never did no finger shit.
These young niggas sound like if the teacher told them to stand up and read what's on the board, they would think the teacher was picking on them.
It's the fourth place.
Fuck all that. Back to these bars, nigga. Yada
All right, I'm with it. Assist on the ones and twos. I'm with it there. $1 million didn't work my mouth, so listen when I speak. Let's do it. 15.
$1 million in my muscle. What are you talking
West
about?
I'm moving like a southern cracker.
What?
Both around my name like I'm the one going against the pastor. I get you on some clicks, but what's the deal? What is your after? Cup super dark, just like my last name, Caster.
Did something happen to his face? Like, I mean, like, you know, I know a prop.
Absent. I can tell you're faking all the way down from your accent. Drugs killed kids. I'm too convinced it was an accident. Cause any nigga with a liquor sense trying not to try this shit. Bro.
Hey, no more. Look at the nigga's face. Look at my nigga's face.
Hey, no shade when I say this. I'm only going off of popular opinion, nigga. That is the 2026 Silk the Shocker.
Don't even do that to Silk. That nigga is polyester.
And that's the point he was making. Niggas act like we ain't have Silk the Shocker, you heard?
Yeah, we didn't have many of them. There was way more niggas with bars than niggas that was a Silk the Shocker rapping type of dude.
The Shocker, yeah, that's
it
me.
was way more niggas with bars than not.
Yeah, we have more.
Now it's way more niggas without bars.
Because the game is more saturated.
Okay, so then the point that the OGs make stands. You niggas is watered down.
Hold on, man. And we used to just bust. This nigga's reading from an iPhone and still fucking up.
And that's the free. Wait a minute, no, that's not a freestyle. Then that's not a freestyle.
From an iPhone. He got
that's
the
not
iPhone
a
right to
freestyle.
his face. Nigga, peep it. Back to these bars. Let's go.
Hot fire.
A 2-pack of ass. So it's so big, feel like I can damn near fly that shit. If I dream about the whip, when I wake up, I'ma buy that bitch. I don't want no pointers, every stone, I supersize that bitch. I hit, now the sky's on it. Matter of fact, I hit on a hole, I gotta spot the bitch. That break up, fucking salt shaker like a video game tested with some real players. Too tied in like.
Nigga said nice.
This nigga reading off the iPhone on top of that, bro.
Ass gas.
Hold on, wait a minute. We
wrote this.
We got a rapper.
That nigga took time to write that shit.
We got a top lyricist. A lyricist right here on our panel. The rapper's rapper.
MJ, you got to do that. Hold on, wait a minute. Every time he start playing that shit again, all right? You gonna add that to the track. Hold on, wait a minute.
Man, that nigga there, bro. Listen, I get it. I get it.
I ain't proved my point. I ain't gotta play this shit no more for this
You
nigga.
feel me? But it's way more of motherfuckers that's not talented or up to what the bar would be set at its lowest point versus motherfuckers back in the era that he's talking about. Yes, it is true that you had your Silk the Shockers and your Dinko D's and those types, but they were few and far between.
He was dope. Leaders of the new school.
Maybe
was dope.
Dinko. Busta Rhymes was dope to me. I just say that. But my point that I'm making is that the ones that they would look at,
man, leave them niggas alone. Junior tribe, leave them niggas alone, bro.
the niggas that these younger generation niggas would reference to say, see, y'all niggas had niggas that wasn't up to par to the standards that y'all say that y'all have.
He ain't say that
just like we don't. But we didn't have as many motherfuckers who aren't up to par as this generation has. So they saturated the game down. They watered the game down.
Nah, they caught it. They caught it out of you. You know what I mean? We did so
and
much.
bricked it.
Hold on.
Just by the amount of rappers in the game
Hold
alone.
on. Ring, you can vouch for this. Did the 2000, the old, whatever, the old 10s, whatever, I mean, the 2000s, let's say the 2000s.
Before the 10.
Before the 10s. Was that the perfect alley-oop for these niggas to slam the motherfucking ball and to make more money than we made ever? Did we line that shit up from Kanye to motherfucking
Kanye to Nelly to 50.
To Nelly to 50, to Shy to Hove.
DMX.
Fucking GC, nigga, fucking BMF, nigga, I mean, fucking Rick Ross, like, niggas is hitting it out the park for these niggas.
Nah, but you got to remember the
Lil
07.
Wayne,
You got to remember the 07, though.
Yeah,
You
right.
gotta remember
Look,
the Soldier Boy.
that's what I was just about to say.
You gotta
Soulja
remember the Soldier
Boy
Boy.
and Flow
So-
Rider changed the game. That's who did it. Now
Soulja Boy-
Flow Rider and
Soulja Boy-
Soldier Boy, they changed the game. They
You
changed
had-
the street.
Nigga ain't Chameleonaire too.
Yeah, it was over.
But they
No,
still
I'm talking,
part of that
about
era.
the rappers that wasn't really rappers that
They
had to
still
learn how to
part of
rap
that
at the
era,
learn
my
learn.
nigga. They still before 010. You feel me?
Yeah, the
They
Soldier
before
Boys, them
010 and
niggas
020.
that was basically learning how to rap as they went on. You feel me? The Soldier Boy, like that shit was like that, like why do you and all that little like old heads was looking at that like what the fuck is that? But it's going
We
on.
had all the niggas. We had niggas before that, man. We had Duda Dougie, all them niggas. Like we had niggas.
Tone Loc and Young MC. We had
niggas.
Nah, you talking about like the Cali swag unit and shit. I know where y'all going. Like, yeah, you had niggas talking about the Dougie, the stanky leg, all of that type of shit.
Like, yeah, it was hella shit going on before that nigga ever did the you act like
Right.
What was going on before he did the U?
All kind of shit.
Nigga, he just named the stanky leg, Laffy Taffy, nigga, all that shit. Nigga was going down.
Yeah, Laffy Taffy and all that shit was Atlanta shit. All right, cool.
Niggas was doing the butt.
Fuck. Doing the butt.
I'm not saying on a dance.
This nigga said the butt.
He wasn't really no lyricist.
Tootsie Roll. Nigga doing it.
Hey, them niggas was 69 boys was out there dressed up like the Globetrotters.
Cotton candy sweet as gold. Let me see the Tootsie Roll. Y'all know y'all was 6, 7 years old. Tootsie rolling like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker. Them bitches Tootsie Roll like a motherfucker,
Them
man.
big old big back women with Tootsie rolling, looking at the back of their leg.
Hey, and would nobody have rolled a motherfucking Tootsie if it wasn't for Luke?
Yeah, I think a lot of this shit too is like the Young Thug.
And who the nigga that started the motherfucking
Young Thug went off and made it.
what that shit called? The electric slide? Who the nigga that started the electric slide? Because everybody knew that. That was electric slide, nigga.
Yeah, before boots on the ground, nigga. It was electric slide.
It was like a little Jamaican bitch singing on that motherfucker.
Hey, somebody's drunk ass uncle and auntie came over with that dance at a backyard barbecue.
Somebody fucked up the macaroni and they started stepping on it.
Nigga, electric slide was hella lit. Boy, y'all tripping. Y'all tweaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the song that the electric slide was invented to. Before I Let Go by Frankie Beverly and Mac.
That's a prelude, the drunk one.
That's damn near like the song that goes with that song.
Yeah, the electric slide was by fucking one of the Wailers that was with Bob Marley. He started, yeah, and I think Marcia Griffiths or something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's really a whole reggae song for real.
Copy. The electric slide. That made everybody say, you know what? For the most non-dancingest motherfuckers, we got a song for you.
All right, man. I'm gonna end it on some shit because y'all gonna hate it, but I gotta prove my point. I told you this shit is a spiritual war, not an oil war. You dig? This is predicted in the Bible. I keep telling y'all that, but y'all keep saying, no, I don't read the Bible. I don't know what's going on. I don't care.
There you go.
I'm bringing it back. Shout out to my Hebrew Israelites, man. The
shit. Read it then. Read it.
The angriest niggas on earth.
Read it right then. Okay, read it for me, yuck mouth.
Hey, this is the nigga that stood up for motherfucking Kyrie Irving outside that motherfucking arena, nigga. Yeah, I appreciate my guys, man. Let's hear what they guys say though. Let's go. That's right. Somebody said that's right.
Go to chapter 26.
Read that for me right there, young. Read that for me right there.
Read.
Go ahead.
Let us start here with a true heart, in full assurance of faith.
What?
In full assurance of faith.
Like we were saying, try to find it for me. Like we were saying before, that full assurance is going into it. You got to be fully persuaded. Do not go through the motions, family. It's not going to profit you. It's not going to benefit you. Go ahead.
Having our hearts sprinkled from an evil conscience.
There it is. Having our hearts sprinkled from a what?
An evil conscience.
Read some more.
And our bodies washed with pure water.
Come on.
Let us hold fast the profession of our faith.
Let us do what?
Let us hold fast the profession of our faith.
Is this talking about our professional careers in Babylon?
No, sir.
No, this is talking about letting us hold fast our true profession, which is doing the work and doing the will of the Father.
That's right.
So meaning what? Which profession should we put over the other? We should put this profession over our worldly carnal jobs that are going to be done away with probably sooner than we think.
That's right.
You understand? Finish that.
Without wavering.
Without what?
Without wavering.
Without wavering. Meaning what? Full assurance. If you believe it, all right. If this is your faith, if this is what you say you live for and abide by, all right. Your works and your faith should exemplify that.
Right.
All right. Read on.
For he is faithful that promised.
Come on.
And let us consider one another to provoke unto love and to good works.
There it is. We have to what? Exhort one another. Okay. Meaning, if you find yourself outside of the Sabbath, outside of the new.
That's the whole play. They translate every scripture. Okay, breaking it. Read.
Read. Very glorious.
This is what he said. Walking by the center. He said what? Where he walked through that word?
We're gonna get to it, y'all. Don't fuck up my dismount, man. Let's get to it.
Moon, not talking to the righteous, that's an issue. Right. That's a big issue right there. If you're just like, that's just how I am, that's just me. You're just saying you just want to remain evil and you don't want to grow. You don't want to level up in your profession. Right. You're that entry-level employee that just stays entry-level for your whole career. You know, I'm not going to go to about, and Peter House came in as.
Right, let's get
unto love ourselves together.
There it is. Anytime we get an opportunity to be amongst each other.
All right, man, we got to get past here.
But some people, go ahead.
The day
make sure
of ourselves together. As you see the day approaching.
As we see the airstrike
approaching.
Getting the
all right, let's go.
Iran, guess what? Guess what's approaching? The day of the Lord. Right. All right, y'all all right with that? The day of the Lord is approaching. All right, so let's go back to that video.
Targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years.
All right, do me a favor. This one is a little lengthy, so I'm gonna pause that one. Now, Trump, remember, both Democrats and Republicans alike, they have issues with Trump. All right, and what Trump just did in the wee hours of what's today's date? 28th. Yes, February 28th. It didn't help his cause. Give me the next article. Yes, read that.
Acts of war unauthorized by Congress. Trump's congressional critics denounce Iran strike.
So now you see what? You see trouble back home in America. Because in order for Trump to move forward with those strikes on Iran, he was supposed to consult the U.S. Congress first. He did not. You understand? And according to that first video, this plan was already decided weeks ago. You understand? All right, let's read some of this, please. Actually, read that little caption underneath the title.
Scroll up. We can support the democracy movement and the Iranian people without sending our troops to die, says Senator Ruben Gallego.
Mm-hmm.
Some of President Donald Trump's Capitol Hill critics were quick to condemn his administration's military action against Iran early Saturday, criticizing that they described as an unjustified act of war that hadn't been approved by Congress.
Right. So back at the ranch.
Why my nigga reading like that?
Because he has to speak with conviction inside of his voice.
Therefore, he reading like Soul Brother #1, my nigga. Like he's motherfucking.
And like that nigga on that top bunk on the Living Color.
Yeah, how you supposed to prove your point with this shit though?
I am because
like that.
Hold on, because they reading Bible scriptures that's gonna relate to what's going down right now, my brother. Let it land.
You don't.
I don't want to hear no scriptures in that voice.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on, man.
Let him read, brother.
Read. That's right. That's right.
Back in America, back on Capitol Hill, they're condemning President Donald Trump.
Oh, the chat, man. They said Big Brother Almighty. I ain't fucking Big Brother Almighty. Almighty.
Under that podium, that nigga got on some basketball shorts and Crocs.
No, he gonna eat some motherfucking ramen noodles when he gets through that.
Strike or joint strike with Israel on Iran. Right. Let's get that. Luke 11 and 17. All All right, so back at the home front, you see that Babylon the Great. Okay, all right, they can't even see eye to eye. Remember, it says, well, we got to gather ourselves together as we see the days approaching. Even with my family in Africa, even with my family in Europe, understand, we measure times about what's happening in the earth and primarily what's happening with who? Babylon the Great. Okay, that's how we know where we are in the whole grand scheme of things. All right, read
Mute
this.
up,
The book
MJ.
of Luke, chapter 11.
Bingo. What I've been talking about, Babylon the Great. Babylon is mentioned falling in Revelation. So this is adding to my story. And they feel like we are Babylon the Great in these times. You know what I mean? That's one of my main, things that I said about the Revelations in the Bible texture. But let's continue.
In verse 17.
Come on.
But he, knowing their thoughts.
Bible scripture, not texture. My bad.
Said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself.
It says every kingdom divided against itself, come on,
is brought to desolation.
Is brought to what?
To desolation.
We can't forget about what the prophet Isaiah said in Isaiah 33. You understand? He said, woe to the treacherous dealer, that he that spoileth. You understand? That means what? Desolation. That means destruction is coming. But as we see this unraveling right before us, what are we doing? You understand? What are we doing? Where's our mindset as a nation, individually, marriage, family, congregation? Where are we at? The day is approaching quickly. You understand? It is approaching very, very, very quickly. All right. Give me the next one. It's gonna keep going. Now, this is from AP News. So we just read about what Capitol Hill, America having an issue, right? Let's see how NATO feels about it. Read that.
UK, France, and Germany call for U.S.-Iran talks. Britain, France, and Germany are calling for a resumption of U.S.-Iran negotiations and condemned Iranian attacks on countries in the region.
You see that right there? You see that thing right there? That's NATO. That's the 10 horns, Revelation 17. So not only is Trump is running wild right now. He's pissing off Republicans, Democrats, and he's pissing off the 10 horns. They're like, hey, I thought we were going to be diplomatic about this, and you go ahead and strike. What are you doing?
Yeah,
they're saying
talking about Revelations, the 10 horns. So
Ask you a question, this nigga's clearly retarded, right? Because he's saying the NATO is calling for peace talks between Iran, but condemning Iran's bombing of other countries in the region, right? So if they so mad, why would they be mad at Iran and not what the U.S. did and Israel did to Iran?
They're calling for peace talks after Iran is hitting all the other spots around there. They calling for peace talks.
And he said they condemned Iran attacks on countries in the region, but you're not condemning the U.S. So you saying the NATO is mad, but they ain't mad at the U.S.
Well, the U.S. didn't attack any other countries other than their target, as to where they're saying that Iran, instead of attacking the U.S. directly, if those are the ones who attacked you, then go retaliate against them and not the countries and these other countries that didn't attack you.
And that's what the big appeal is about us being involved, because just, you know what I'm saying, just what Nettie said.
We move logistically. We move a whole fucking army around the world like it ain't shit. Within 19 hours, we could be anywhere in the fucking world. As to where, I mean, Iran ain't finna really do no attack in America on America's soil. So that's the only other option that they're forced to play their hand as far as retaliation is the attack.
I'm gonna pop on your puppets.
Well, their bases and assets, but those bases and assets are in other countries. So their gripe is, hey man, we got his base over here, but we didn't do that shit, nigga. You blowing up shit that ain't even on the base. This motherfucking apartment building that you just blew up ain't on their base. It's a bad echo going on.
And yeah, it ain't on a base, but your country has dealings with these niggas. And the Saudis, y'all backdoored us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fake befriended us, made us close our eyes and negotiated some of these peace talks and set us up to get popped on. It's like a nigga bring you to the room. It's like you bring me into the room and you know me and Yuck and this nigga got static. Niggas jump on me. When I see you, I'm gonna pop on you too.
But you see,
did no other countries attack Iran?
You don't have to attack, but you don't. If you set me up, you don't got. You're just as responsible.
But
well, Shaniqua just made a great fucking point, man, and that's kind of like what ushered in, the events of 9/11. If that's what you choose to believe, how it happened is that they people are already here in place already. So even though you may have attacked them, what about these sleeper cells that you just activated that's already within this country that can go and do? I mean, you got Super Bowls, you got World Cups, you got Olympics, you got all kind of shit that you open up and put on the table for, retaliation.
That and again, like we said, false flags. And if they're already here, they would probably be going off already.
And look, and then like knowing that the intelligence that we have, why would you incite something like that, knowing that that could possibly happen? Which is then in turn is going to bring up the immigration shit. But it's not going to be with the same ones that we were talking about at first. It's going to go back to the, like, who said it? What was it? You even just said 9/11, something like that? Or Shaniqua, was that who that was that mentioned it? And that's what it's going to be lead to. So it's going to be still the immigration borders with on the same thing, but with this shit because of the war. You know what I'm saying? So with the threat of these sleeper cells, now, wait, what about another, let's say another, the end of the week, next week, that's going to be the biggest
How
shit.
many years passed, not to cut you off, MJG, how many years passed before the first bombing at the Twin Towers and the second attack at the Twin Towers? Was it one right after the other?
What, 93 to 2001? That's 8
Right.
years.
Right.
You right. Was it 92 and 93?
8 years.
Right. So my point is, just because it hasn't happened already doesn't mean that there aren't plans or couldn't be plans in the works, allegedly.
But they're
for,
separate entities and separate attacks.
But hold on. But both of y'all just said. And
But all
remember,
of it
back
has to
then,
do
they
with
had
retaliation.
they got the intelligence to know that these sleeper cells are here. So now that these bombings happen, what do we hear on the news? They should already know that. You know what I mean?
What
went
was
over
the
there,
retaliation for 9/11?
It's gonna be collateral damage. It's gonna be damage. It's gonna be people dying. He didn't tell us that. He didn't even give us the thought of the threat, and not until they mentioned it. Oh shit! Now it's, you know what I mean. So they don't be giving a shit, man. But now since the threat is out there, give them a reason to level up. All right, we gotta hurry up and get them because they got them sleeper cells now. Man, y'all knew that before y'all dropped the first bomb. Y'all knew that.
Well, look, keep this, right? I want to tap in finally. Y'all done spoke up, you know what I mean? Talk y'all shit. The whole cold thing, what niggas ain't peeping. While I played that footage from earlier when the dude did the map of the whole Israel just being the main hub for everything. Like at the end of the motherfucking day, y'all ain't saying that the boy Netanyahu called the shot, not Congress. Netanyahu called the motherfucking shot and Trump followed suit. So we're ran by them. We're not even ran by Congress, government, or nothing. This nigga Netanyahu could say go and we gonna go.
Yeah, that's not an American problem. That's their problem. That, you know what I mean? And that's what I was saying the other night.
Still, like they got other people that's partners with them, and like we really the ones that just
they always control this country.
The bully.
That's ain't nothing new. This been going on shit since we can go back to Henry Kissinger with this shit.
Well, we got that interest.
What was 9/11 retaliation for?
We got that interest because that's our base in the Middle East.
Hey
in the
man,
Middle
we the
East,
dudes
for all their resources, for all the resources they got, we need some shit out there. You know what I mean? Period. So that's our base out there. And they backing up our base out there. You know what I mean? And that's what it is, I think.
The occupation of Middle Eastern countries, and a lot of them people over there who wanted the American forces out of those countries, especially them taking over Iraq after the war had ended, was all motivation for those people. That was the retaliation. That's what 9/11 was about. Allegedly.
Right, but it wasn't even them. But this is what
they went into Iraq and all that, I believe, after 9/11.
This is what I'm saying earlier. That's why
no, they didn't.
They got him. Look, they
Operation Desert Storm and Operation Freedom was before.
Yeah, Desert Storm was before 9/11. That was the Persian Gulf. The same shit. The Persian Gulf and what they trying to get now.
Operation Freedom was 03.
No. I'm talking about Desert Storm and Desert Shield.
You was talking about Desert Storm.
Yeah,
the same region.
But that's what I'm saying. When you did the whole Desert Storm and all that type of shit, that's when they was doing the training of Bin Laden. That's why I said it's two separate issues. You understand what I'm saying?
But they still did not appreciate America being over there occupying those places and being an occupational force. The whole thing
That's why
was
they're being bombed as we speak. Let's get
Hey
back to the
fam,
content.
we did the same thing back then that we're doing now. We was against Iran like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And all the and Iraq. We gave them weapons and all that shit to build them up against the Russians. Now we got a new interest with Israel that we've been having. You know what I'm saying? And they got to go. That
Hold
dude
on,
been
man.
doing it. They got to go.
And I still don't hear you smart niggas not saying that America traded Russians' top arm dealer
for the basketball player
in exchange for the basketball players. So you don't think
Right.
this motherfucker Russia is tapped in with Iran? China is tapped in. You don't think they got plays going down to where Iran is getting a lot of motherfucking stock?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And look, Brittany Griner wasn't even a chick.
You got the nigga out of jail, the #1 arms dealer.
For,
but it was
for a
somebody
basketball
else that
player.
was they supposed to get
For
out
a basketball player, he out making
Right.
moves and wiggling.
Right. It was somebody else. Yeah.
Stop it, man.
A basketball player with a motherfucking weed pen versus a motherfucking one of the biggest arms dealers.
before they cut him loose.
The biggest arm dealer, my nigga. He over there in Russia chilling, nigga. You don't think he making plays, nigga? Stop
I'm
it.
saying how you know
and they knew it.
They cut him loose.
And they knew it. Look, he was ransom over here. It's the same thing. He's smart. Well, we want to see how smart he is too. You know what I mean?
He got the ballistic missiles and the hypersonic missiles coming from Iran. They didn't even think they had them.
Hey man, look. Just if they didn't know they didn't have them, how did y'all know they had weapons of mass destruction? How y'all know they got nuclear weapons, but y'all didn't know they didn't have them?
They knew they had uranium, but you need uranium and shit for energy and shit. So they had a proper stock for energy. Now, if you go beyond the stock, they think that you're going for the nuke and all that. So they kept going beyond the stock, and that was the problem. Period.
But
stock for energy to maintain the country or whatever. But once you go beyond that, then now we think that you're doing other shit. So
okay, that's fine. That's fine. But how do y'all not know? We didn't know they had hypersonic missiles. These missiles they got, they're not ballistic. How do y'all not? Y'all know they don't have nuclear weapons, or they got nuclear weapons, but y'all didn't know these type of weapons they got. That there's different technology, but y'all know everything else. Stop it. I'm knowing everything.
So you have to understand, bro, that the same way that America, just like every other military on the face of the earth, all have secrets, top secret shit that they only try to keep within them in their country. So if you are in America and you initiate this attack on them, and in response they open up with these hypersonic ass missiles, just because you didn't know they had them, well, that goes along the lines of every other fucking country with a military. If everybody knew they fucking secrets, then it'd be pretty easy for you to dismantle them, right?
You know what I'm saying? And then, but we know, because we know they got weapons of mass destruction. We know that. But we didn't know y'all got these hyperbolic missiles. But we know y'all got some shit that'll knock half the earth off, and we come to get y'all. But we know they got
one more thing that's in the scriptures, but it's not in the Bible. Probably in the Bible, but I know it's in the Quran, and I know it's in what's the small hats, the Talmud, the Torah, right? And it speaks of a holy war, and about these two frictions going at each other as a holy war. And this holy war is supposed to spark the coming, the back of the, the prophet of Messiah. So they're trying to, like they're trying to really fulfill a Bible prophecy.
Armageddon.
Bible, but like really religious prophecy.
What if they sold these niggas the hypersonic missiles?
Who you
think? What?
Huh?
Nah, I think them came from China, boy. Russia needs those right now.
I'm just saying, like,
I think that came from China, nigga.
You know, one of the things that I heard that was mentioned in a news clip is that with as many weapons as we've given Ukraine, we are spread real thin.
Mm-hmm. Both of them, us and Russia.
I would never believe no shit like that.
I seen the same shit network. That's why I said the other night, Russia can't fight two wars on two fronts. because they wore thin, and we wore thin because we ain't building shit fast enough. We about to run out.
No, we can't fight two wars. We fighting the Ukraine war with Russia, and we fighting this war over here. That's too many. And the Israel war, and them niggas hitting at neighboring countries. So you got to protect the neighboring countries too. That's a lot of shit.
And see what else you got to also understand, which is the X factor to this shit is that unlike other wars that we fought before, and we fought wars on two fronts before. Shit, World War II was a war that we fought on in Europe and in the Pacific. But back then, as compared to now, we've ostracized all of the other countries that we were partners with.
Yep, that's why that big bomb scared everybody. That's why I said the other night. You know what I mean? That bomb, nobody won that.
We really didn't just went bad on all of our partners,
all our allies, and that's predicted in the fall of Babylon, which is in the scriptures, man. That's why we got to get back. I'm telling you,
you really think we lack the allies that we supposed to have?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
economically. Oh yeah, we do. Hey man,
absolutely.
The allies we don't got no more.
Look,
what?
The main
We ain't
ones,
got Canada no more. Mexico don't like us no more.
Hey,
we
man,
definitely ain't got motherfucking South America no more.
The BRICS nations, all them nations in the BRICS.
Definitely ain't got
all them nations in the
ain't
BRICS.
got the NATO really don't like us, like Trump going against NATO and the UN. So we really ain't got them in good grace. He built his own peace board, the Board of Peace. So he went against the G6, all that shit. He built his own crew, which got Putin and all the other dictators and shit in one crew. You feel me? So he going against Ukraine with that one. So you feel me? Like he ain't like, come on, United States is the bully right now, and niggas don't like it. It's protests around the world.
But they still got them agreements in place though.
Look, we got agreements.
But how many agreements has Trump broken?
We got agreements with the UN. That's it. That's just to protect and do what we do.
Bro, the tariffs is driving all the motherfucking business to China, to India, to Russia. I can keep on naming the people that's getting all our business. Period.
Hey, Trump is shooting niggas in the back in the middle of a negotiation.
No deal, no deal, no deal, boys. No deal.
He said, all right, well, we couldn't work it out today. We'll try again tomorrow. Nigga shook hands, got up, stood up to walk out the door, and shot a nigga in the back.
Man, listen, why they at the table shit and getting bombed? Like, nigga, how we negotiating, bro? Like, what we doing, my nigga? Like, why you got me over here?
Bro. I mean, this nigga Trump told motherfuckers they're gonna be bombs dropping outside, so just stay in the house. Nigga, the houses are bomb proof, nigga.
That told Franklin about to sit down.
He just now gave a warning for Americans in the Middle East to get up out of there. He named all the countries out there. If you in these countries and shit, you need to leave now and find a way to leave. Meanwhile, the British people have sent planes out there to get all the people from Britain and get them back home. America ain't sent no planes out there to get nobody. Hey, get up the next flight. Get up out of there when you can. Like, damn.
Hey.
I'm telling, it's a different interest, man. Like,
think about it.
British
the same president.
Take people up out of there. Like, yeah, we got a plane for y'all. Hop on this bitch. We can our people home. Hey man, good luck, man. Get home as soon as you can.
I think about it, Yuck. The same president who said they could get there the best way you can. When COVID broke out, it was some motherfuckers in a boat that was parked right off of the bay. Like, nah, nigga, y'all can't come back.
Right. The hospital boat.
The hospital boat.
He gave y'all the hospital boat, niggas.
Y'all niggas gonna have to get it how y'all live.
Stay out there for a minute. Stay out there. Have peroxide and alcohol.
It's all a hoax. There's nothing bigger than the flu, but just stay out there for a while.
You can put Vicks on your chest and your nose. Rub Vicks on your nose and eat some soup. It's all good, boys.
Hey man, good luck, man. This is war, my nigga. You got rid of that. Not only was it, you know what I mean, the leader, it was like they religious leader. Like he was like a prophet to them or something.
Yeah,
so
look at the Ayatollah, nigga.
Ayatollah. It's different.
The nigga was a tyrant, yo.
We know that, bro. Like we know that, but I'm just saying, like what they was to the people that fuck with him. with the people that fuck with him, the IRC or whatever they call it, the RSC, whatever that initiation is, the IC, whatever, IRC.
That regime.
That
Hey,
regime, they praise
yeah,
that man like he God, my
Yeah.
nigga, like he the second coming. So yeah, and then they got rid of like his grandson, his
daughter.
They killed 40 of them
son, his
niggas.
daughter, his
But see, this is
son-in-law.
the
Like,
thing, right?
That's what they really
yeah.
should
Reem,
about, man.
even though it's people over there who's celebrating the death of this man, what you also have to understand is that that's that country's problem and their ways to deal with it. They have to deal with that eternally. I don't see nobody being able to come over here and kidnap the fucking president of the United States. I don't see nobody being able to kidnap or bomb and kill the president of the United States and then go on TV and say, well, we freed you people from a person that we deem is not a good person to serve your country. So now that that's done, you don't have to worry about ICE anymore. Go ahead and rise up and take over your country. Well, that's leaving people to their own devices. You don't even got no plan.
Hey,
The plan
So
is
that- so-
right.
No.
You know,
Don't think that they don't have a plan though.
they got
no,
Netanyahu plan.
Don't think they don't have a
Netanyahu.
person already. Don't think they don't have somebody that
Hold
they're
on.
going to put in that position.
Okay, so then you're lying when you say leave it up to the people to decide their fate.
Now you
So
know
how
that
long you think it's going to be before these people put two and two together and say, you know, history shows that America has a long long reputation.
It's going to take as long as we figure out our votes don't mean shit.
Look. That's why I said, man.
I don't believe that.
No,
now,
we ain't got shit.
President is
Now, look,
elected, not is
yo.
selected, not elected.
Yo, as we speak, people are being recruited for the army to go to war, right? Literally. We got people on the news talking about my son was recruited. I don't know if he's gonna come back, this, that, and the third, as we speak. My idea, since you got these gung-ho ass ICE niggas that's ready to shoot them up bang bang, send them
Proud
niggas.
boys.
Why you need to recruit anybody? You got a crew of niggas. Send them niggas straight to war. Why you ain't
Oath
sending the ICE?
keepers.
Why you ain't sending the oath keepers and all the, you know what I mean, alleged, you know what I mean, little
They
militias
ready to
that's
go.
up in your crew.
They
Send
ready.
them niggas.
They being suburban.
Yeah,
They
send
ready.
them niggas. They be
Don't
hunting
trip.
deer and shit, hunting in the woods and shit, man. Send
Yeah,
them
you
niggas,
like
man.
y'all want to walk around and act the part with the vest on and the tactical gear, even the fucking Oakley shades. Nigga,
ICE.
take your ass on out there.
War. Yeah, nigga, why you need to recruit anybody? You got a trillion ICE niggas, man. Send them niggas overseas, bruh. For real, for real.
Hey, you know how they do, and that's what's not gonna go down. When they done with the ICE shit, they gonna prioritize what they got to do.
But I'm just
fuck
saying,
somebody
think
said a
about what
different
the
agency?
reaction.
No. Let's be real. Somebody said it's a different agency. So why was the Army able to join ICE in California? Why
Old Army
was the
dudes.
Navy able to join? Not the Marines, not the Navy. The Marines was able to join
You mean the
ICE
National
in
Guard?
California.
No, it was the National Guard and the Marines,
And the Marines, bro.
Them old
especially out there in Washington, D.C.
They was
Yeah,
old
so if you
inactive
able to team up with the Army, why can't the Army team up with you? I'll wait.
Them motherfuckers was old and inactive duty, you know what I'm saying? So now they gave them something to do. And just like Network said, well, if they want something to do,
if you could team up with the Army, the armed forces against the United States, why the armed forces can't team up with ICE against the threat against the United States? I'll wait.
well, when you know, hey, when
The
they
nigga's scary.
it's too much. The National Guard would be too much. The Army would be too much. So you know what I mean. So you got to
So, but
integrate
then if
them
you got
with
soldiers ready to go, like why you got to recruit anybody? You already got a team full of motherfuckers that ain't doing nothing but standing in front of monuments and shooting innocent people. Like send them niggas to war. They ready to get loose. They tired of standing up.
They
nigga.
ready. That's why I said one.
They are tired of standing up. They trigger finger is itching, my nigga. Send them niggas to get loose.
Stand back and stand by.
Yeah, stand back and stand by, niggas. Send them niggas out
Now
there.
it's time for the good. Now it's time to go. No more standing by. Go.
Another thing, right? I want y'all to realize that most arrests, whether it's gangs, trafficking, drug trafficking, human trafficking, ICE has been the major agency that's been participating in those investigations. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at most indictments on a federal level and even on a task force level, that's what ICE has been doing besides just immigration. right? And that's why they also got CBP as an excuse because it's dealing with any kind of trafficking. So the whole country is on the SEAL Team 6 shit right now.
You got multitask.
Right. So then take your ass out there on the front lines where it matters at.
No, because what they're doing is, if I got one military faction over here fighting the war, and people want to say, "All right, fuck your war," right? Because that's in the American history before, right? Fuck your war. We're gonna protest. We're gonna throw firebombs. We're gonna get unruly, whatever, right? Niggas got ICE and CBP who are funded and weaponized and stockpiling weapons. That's doing joint task force with local law enforcement already, not just on immigration but on crime. So the second something pop off, whether it's dealing with what you call it, cells, you know what I'm saying? That's whatever, they prepared in every area.
If these people go ahead, my bad.
And then another thing is Minnesota, you gotta look at majority of what they the reason why niggas went and attacked Minnesota and put Minnesota on the pressure in that fashion. There's large immigration populations in Minnesota, specifically Sudanese and niggas that come from these pirate backgrounds and whatever, and have ties to
It's an equally large, if not larger, population of immigrants in Florida and Texas, ruby red states.
No. I ain't talking about that like specifically they took a bunch of Sudanese and put them in Minnesota like years ago, right?
I know what he's talking about.
Like
Okay, so people from shithole countries. I got you. Go ahead.
So
you ain't network
and we not talking about Hispanics. You see what I'm saying? We're talking about the Islamic faction of
you pulled out your Trump right there. In shithole countries.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, so those people from Minnesota, you're gonna have large Muslim populations, right? So if you look at Minnesota, they have a huge Muslim population because of the migrants that were placed there during, I think, Obama administration and whatnot. So when they targeting these areas and making sure that they have boots on the ground, it's tactical. It's planned. So before I even go attack, boom, 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 in Iran, I done did certain shit in so many states where we feel like shit might come from based on our investigation.
It wasn't in the plan that the neighboring countries in the Middle East was gonna get bombed. It wasn't in the plan that all the motherfucking airstrips where our planes could land was gonna get bombed, including the motherfucking motherfucking airports where our motherfucking American citizens is just stuck out there. We didn't plan on
we thought they was gonna do nothing.
No.
Really
You just said they made a plan. The plan didn't include the neighboring countries and airports and shit and strips and shit and the whole oil motherfucking transportation of the whole shit get shut down.
What else that plan didn't include?
Dubai.
It didn't include permission from Congress.
And shit like that. That plan the plan thought it was the Iron Dome.
It didn't include permission from Congress.
Because it wasn't we ain't leading it. We
got
our own back.
Do y'all doing all this shit is dumb?
Netanyahu said go, and the nigga said go, man.
This is Netanyahu. Just like I said the other night. I said this is Netanyahu. This is me. This is Netanyahu.
This is all doing this one too. And that nigga hiding in Germany somewhere. He ain't even out there with the citizens.
This is all Netanyahu. We said this the other night.
Out of there.
Yeah.
So y'all
wants to run Iran.
Y'all basically saying that the niggas that's doing all this shit right here is dumb and don't have the tactical wherewithal, right?
Who said that? No, that ain't what we saying. We saying that we just playing the back and let Netanyahu run us into some bullshit.
No.
What kind of tactical wherewithal do you think Trump has?
He has a bunch of generals with him that know tactics.
No, he has strategic.
That more than enough of
strategic place.
Hold on, wait. That more than enough of them has come forth and admitted that he pays them no goddamn attention.
None.
He has his own fucking agenda.
Strictly what he said. This is strategic.
He fired the real niggas that know the game and stand on business. So he fired all the top dogs. He
It's
fired
not-
all the ones that's been in this motherfucker since the
not
nigga
his
World
agenda.
War
You know
II.
what I'm saying?
Everybody in that
Oh,
motherfucking administration is a DEI hire.
Look, hey man, look, Trump all the way. Look, I'm telling you, he sat there and this is one smart thing he doing. He let Netanyahu play point. That's it. He's just
See,
we're doing this, we're doing, but Netanyahu and them. That's why they got that dome. One thing y'all gotta know about Trump, you think he gonna take credit for something that failed?
yeah, that dome has failed. Literally, that shit ain't working. Let's get back to the content though.
Diplomacy. Okay, read this again.
Britain, France, and Germany are calling for a resumption of U.S.-Iran negotiations and condemned Iranian attacks on countries in the region.
You got to think about it. What do you think is going to happen eventually if you continue to say you're going to do something and then drop a bomb? Say you're going to do something, drop a bomb. What do you think is going to come of that eventually? They're going to retaliate. And Iran is already retaliating right now.
That's right.
All right. They're retaliating right now. Give me that Habakkuk 2
That's
and
right.
5. Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5. Read that.
That's
Habakkuk
right.
chapter 2, verse 5.
Come on.
Yea, also, because he trans.
Whoa, what is Habakkuk? I ain't got this in my Bible.
Hey, they be finding
Big brother Almighty.
I thought
Where is this scripture at, man? What Bible they got, man? They must got the goddamn shit from out there. What this shit called, man? The shit out there.
You got the Hebrew Bible.
That's the last saying of the Hebrew Israelites Bible.
They got this shit from the motherfucking, not the Egyptians, but what was the first Bible, man? The motherfucking, what they call Ethiopian Bible, man. They got the Ethiopian joint. Let's go.
Aggressive by wine. He is a proud man.
That's what they do. Transgressors by wine is what? Lies and deceit. Right. That's how America was built. That's what they were established on. And they continue to trade.
That shit say Habakkuk.
Read, bro.
Transgressed by wine. All right, read.
Read.
Neither keepeth at home.
Neither what?
Neither keepeth at home.
So how is Israel still in existence right now? Think about it. Israel surrounded by all of those Arab nations, right? How in the world is Israel still in existence when they keep bombing Iran and they keep doing all that? Why? Because there's American naval military bases all throughout that region. You understand? Now, do me a favor. Go to the next one. Did y'all put that up on the screen? The one you just showed? Put it up on the screen real quick. Right. And look over there in the so-called Middle East. You see all of those military bases over there. Okay? Go to the next one. See all of those military bases over there.
I'm going to rewind this. This is the U.S. military bases around the world. You see how much we got going? Nigga, ready to strike at any moment if any of you niggas got an issue.
And look where they at. All strategic in the water, by the motherfucking coast, by the land. It's only a few of them landlocked. Look where they at, man. They are in striking distance. They are around all the continents. Nigga,
Of everything, my nigga. Of everything.
We always hanging around.
That's why I said we in the back with our arms folded. Go ahead, Netanyahu. And if you
Let's
better
go,
hit him
y'all.
in his mouth.
Let's go, y'all. If we activate all this shit against Iran,
little old Iran.
Good luck, my man.
Okay, go to the next one. Real quick. No, I want to come back to this. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. Yes, read that caption.
U.S. soldier posts video of Iranian response to U.S. Israel attack.
So Iran, this is Iran's response to what Israel and America just did. Play it.
Bro. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Because
oh,
remember,
my God.
America has troops over there. You understand? Go ahead. Play
So I
on.
actually got through. Oh, there's more. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
So they're saying what? Missiles are getting to the U.S. bases.
Reportedly, U.S. Fifth Fleet base in Bahrain. Missile strikes in UAE.
That's the United Arab Emirates. They struck Abu Dhabi as well. Yeah. So you see, that's the Persians right there. That's the Iranians. Okay, those are the Medes. All right, Iran and Israel decided to strike. Iran said, all right, I told you if you do that, they're going to target the military sites. They're men of their words. They also said they're going to leave some sleeper cells. They also said that too. Okay, in America. All right, go back to that other video before this. Yeah, read. Put that up. Put that on the screen. Read that.
Iran launches missiles towards Israel. Trump says U.S. is going to annihilate Iran's Navy.
All right, play the video now. Pay close attention to what he says. Watch this.
We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally.
Wait. Could you play that again from the beginning, please?
We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We are going to annihilate their Navy. We are going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world.
So I want you to play it one more time. I don't know if everybody caught that.
We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground.
Stop. Can you give me Psalms 137 and 1, please?
How
It's
the
like
fuck
out of
do you
all of the
raise
words
something to the ground?
in the English dictionary to use, that's the words he uses?
Raise them to the ground.
Like, how does that physically make sense?
I'll let you know right now, Network. When you raise something to the ground, I'll lay you down, I'll pick you up, and then I'll put you back down on the ground. Therefore, you will be simply raised beautifully from the ground.
No, what he meant
but
to
like
say,
I said, how the fuck does that make sense?
what he meant to say was, we're gonna take them to the ground and raise up all this oil money. See, he fucked up. He fumbled the football.
They're all. Nah, you gotta understand the word raising that he's using is not the raise that you think. It's a R-A-Z.
Raisin bread.
He's talking about like raisin bread.
No, not
No. I'm not understanding what he means to raise something. To raise something would be to lift it. So how are you going to lift something to the ground?
Raise means destroy.
R-A-Z.
When you raise something, what, brother?
Means destroy.
Demolition.
Means destroy. Raise. Yeah. R-A-Z.
Got you. Okay. Okay. Got you.
Okay.
Okay. Now say that again. Raise means what, brothers? Say that one more time.
Destruction.
Demolition, brother.
Raise is destruction, and that means therefore we demolize it or
read.
What? Read.
Let's go. Read.
Out of all of the operations to call what they did back in June at midnight, you call it hammer?
I beg your pardon.
Operation Midnight Hammer. Jeremiah, you understand? Had all the things to say. Read that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 137 and verse 1.
Go ahead.
By the rivers of Babylon.
By the rivers of where?
By the rivers of Babylon.
Come on.
There we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion.
Right, when the Babylonians took us as captives, all right, we wept. But America, according to Bible prophecy, this is what? Spiritually, this is Babylon, the great, the daughter of Babylon.
Right.
Give me verse 7.
Verse 7. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom.
The children of who?
Of Edom.
The children of who?
Edom.
The children of Edom. When they saw Babylon take Israel captive, it says, remember the children of Edom when this took place. Read.
In the day of Jerusalem.
In the day of Jerusalem. Because right now, who has Jerusalem? United States of America. They have the Israelites, and they know who they have in their possession.
Right.
Read.
Who said?
Who said what?
Racist.
They said what?
Racist.
Read.
Racist. Even to
Who
the
said?
foundation thereof.
Play that video one more again.
Come on.
We are going to.
It said raise it. Like you said, even to the foundation and stood on it. Look what he said.
Destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again.
So just like we went over earlier, nobody else is teaching like this. You understand? The Christian church can't do that. Islam can't do that. That showed this Bible's a true book. All we got to do is stay in the Bible and we'll be fine. Let's go to the next video.
Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. Read. That's right.
Yes.
It begins. U.S. and Israel launched joint strikes on Iran.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? U.S. and Israeli forces launched strikes against Iran on Saturday, reportedly hitting multiple targets in Tehran. Jerusalem described that the attack as a preemptive operation and said the United States was also involved.
Mm-hmm. All right, next. All right, this right here. Yeah, this is Iran attacking more U.S. bases. Play that. Pause. Read that.
Iranian missiles attack.
Not confirm.
Confirmed. Iranian missiles attack Al-Udeid Air Base in Qatar, Al-Salim Base in Kuwait, Al-Dahar Air Base in UAE, the U.S. 5th Fleet Base in Bahrain.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking. Kuwait under attack. Escalation. Abu Dhabi hit.
Some missiles launching here in Abu Dhabi. Big shit.
Watch footage of Iranian ballistics slamming into U.S. naval base in Bahrain. Iran attacks the naval support activity Bahrain, the headquarters of the U.S. Navy's Fifth Fleet, and one of the most important American naval bases outside the United States.
This one, keeping the real goes totally fucking wrong, man. Let's go, y'all. Bro, imagine being out there chilling in Dubai and some shit hit a hotel down the street from you, like boom, like nigga. Hold up,
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Niggas riding around, nigga, Lamborghini police cars and shit. Nigga, like, what are we doing?
You gotta be a man, it don't help to hide.
And then the motherfucking airport get bombed and you're told that you can't go back home. Imagine that.
Will you buy my base? You buy my
High-ass
pride.
hotel prices. Them hotel prices ain't cheap. Imagine.
They might be
can't
staying
go
for free right now.
Yeah, they better get comfortable.
Man, they ain't letting them shits be for free unless America paying for them bitches.
Oh yeah, American over there is stuck.
Nigga, they got a little motherfucking Skid Row out there, man. They send them niggas right to the little poor part. Skid Row, they can get you a little cheap little $20 hotel night. Good luck. They got a little
Hold on.
out there.
And you American and you stuck and you out here warned to get where Habibi, guess what? Don't be
Hey.
killed. Hummus for everybody, nigga.
Hey, Honey Spice, you should have stayed your ass in America with your OnlyFans.
The embassy got bombed, nigga. They said go to the embassy, my ass. All that shit got bombed, nigga. Good luck.
If you didn't get out of there when they told you to, my favorite shit for the last two, what's the name? Your collateral damage.
Don't pull the thing out if you ain't ready to bang out. Bombs over Dubai.
Yeah.
Yada. Read. That's right.
And this is all taking place within the last 12 hours. Okay. All right. Give me Matthew 24:6.
Woo.
Matthew 24:6. We get into today's topic. You're like, Cap, today's topic is Operation Northwoods. What is going on? We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it in just a second. All right. Read that.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 6.
Come on.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled.
It says what?
See that ye be not troubled.
Right. This is what's taking place right now, families. But the Lord is letting us know now's not the time to be troubled. Okay. Now's not the time to be troubled. Because he already told us this was going to happen, right?
That's right.
All right. Read.
For all these things must come to pass.
All of these things must come to pass. Read.
But the end is not yet.
But the end is not yet. Give me 1 Corinthians 14. All right, let's get 1 Corinthians chapter 14, and I want verse 3.
1 Corinthians chapter 14 and verse 3.
Watch this.
But who was the nigga with the sound effect to read up? Like somebody got the sound effect machine going
Big Brother Almighty.
That's right.
Somebody got a motherfucker like a sound effect machine with that shit. It can't be a nigga saying that shit every time.
No, it definitely is.
Got a voice box back there, like we up. Like, come on, my nigga.
He the nigga with some big.
I am speaking unto men to edification.
So when we prophesy, we're speaking to edify, read.
And exhortation.
And to do what?
And exhortation.
And exhort, read.
And comfort.
And to comfort. All right. So the scripture, the Lord said, don't be worried. You ain't got to be worried. Why? Because we're exhorting you to keep God's commandments.
Right.
We're exhorting you to focus like you've never done before because we're getting closer. You understand? Romans 13 and 11. Romans chapter 13 and verse 11. Watch this.
Romans chapter 13, verse 11.
Come on.
And that, knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep. For now is our salvation nearer than when we believe.
There it is. There it is. All right. And the Lord has blessed us with these little sanctuaries scattered throughout.
All right, I think that's about it. This thing going to other scriptures. We got it, my brother. We got it, brother Almighty.
Read.
Big brother Almighty.
We got it,
I bet you that nigga got on the nigga that's in the back saying read. I bet you that nigga got on a purple do rag and some motherfucking Ewings with some big ass tongues on.
Nigga, you said some Ewing with the big tongue.
Big brother Almighty.
They got a Prince purple raincoat on. It's some Ewings.
I just vision a nigga that's saying read in the background looking like Bokeem Woodbine. I don't know why.
This war between these two religions was definitely is in all the scriptures, man. Whatever religion you are, the scriptures, this is supposed to happen. You know?
Between these two.
It's supposed to happen on some biblical warfare. And it's all spiritual. It's all, religion versus religion at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
Both of them. And you can't use both scapegoats. And y'all remember
my hat and my book is more important than yours.
Right. And remember, it was ISIS. It was ISIS last time. It was ISIS.
That's where the phone started. The phone started before we ever discovered oil under the ground. The phone started with the religions.
Hey, man, this has been a regional war a holy war that they've been having.
It's been a holy war.
For years.
You know how many times? You know how much history of fighting and warring has went on just over that one fucking country alone. Just Israel alone. Just that one little
piece of land, man. They
read, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The first time I heard a brother say that, I thought that nigga was saying West Side.
I did too. I thought he said Christ.
Nah, that's my nigga serving Mike. Jesus Christ.
No, man. Bishop Nathaniel was dope though. I rock with Bishop Nathaniel. He hella dope.
I like my boy out of Philly. They talk like, hey, let me tell y'all something right now.
Hey, Reverend X got all of them beat.
No games with you nigga. He's been predicted this shit. And Crip walk with a Bible in his hand. The first nigga.
Hey man, where is are you talking about the light-skinned dude that be cussing niggas out?
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers reading the Bible backwards. I'm gonna start right here for all you dumb niggas to read this shit right here, nigga.
Nah, you ain't give my man no justice, man. Like Red X is legendary, my nigga.
What about the cussing pastor?
That nigga said, bitch, I'm God.
And that worked. And turned around like he was Thunder Lips, nigga.
You better leave my nigga alone. Hold on.
He said, bitch, shut up and get off the phone.
But anybody was better than Reverend Kearney ass. And God! He said, like,
God!
Hey, fuck with my nigga, man. Hold on, man.
That nigga said, bitch, I'm God. Bitch, don't call my motherfucking Stevie station and tell me how to run my shit.
Hey, look, he got the phone. He got the fake phone with his hand like he talking to the phone.
Hold on, I gotta get him actually talking to the people. Hold on, man. Right here. This
my nigga look like sugar-free uncle.
That motherfucker straight out of seminary, ain't it?
They calling me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
That's called punking the camera.
Nigga, that's for the survival scrolls. Nigga, you better leave my nigga alone.
From the survival scrolls, nigga. That's called punking the camera.
Nigga alone.
Oh, man.
With the turtleneck.
Hold on, man. Shit. Y'all got me started. You gonna end it
That's
with
my
this.
nigga. Oh, there go the music. Here it go.
I ain't about to play all that, nigga. I get blurred.
So for all you.
Hold on, I done fast forwarded too far. Hold on, man.
Oh, you nigga.
Hold on, man.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God. And bitch, you not. You ain't God. Stupid bitch. the fuck your problem?
You need to watch your damn language.
Bitch, I'm God. How the fuck you tell me to watch my language? Ain't no fucking child. Bitch, get off the phone. Go tell your children watch their fucking language. You got me now. You got me now. You got me now. You figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. Oh, monkey-minded ass income fucking poop. You believe in God. How you believe in God? You believe in God like he told you just wipe your ass with? How you believe in God? Simple monkey-minded income fucking poop with no God. He jumped out the sky, jumped up and kicked you in your goddamn ass. That you ain't down with that? Shut your goddamn ass up. Some motherfucker. So oh, you know I could be God, huh? But you don't know God. Shit is, bitch. You want to give God a piece of your mind too?
Look, every dope fiend nigga I know said he got. Hey, man, look, every nigga on some high-powered ass.
If you hear a nigga playing, No More Pain by Tupac at his church, get out that motherfucker while you can.
Nigga on meth right now, say God, man. I ain't, boy, this nigga.
Hey, that nigga played the liquor store, nigga. He said a simple monkey-minded. You ain't heard. I ain't heard that. Hey, you got to be from the alley to say that, some shit like that.
Said they was God at one point in life, my nigga. I'm telling
you. Say that's what that nigga Chris Hicks been at.
You look like CNA's cousin, my nigga on mama.
Next call. Shut up, motherfucker. You ain't that. But I am. Biatch. Stupid fuck. Goddamn blasphemer. Yeah, goddamn. That's the fuck you eat. To give a fuck what you're thinking, fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not. Nah, I'm God, motherfucker, and I'm not who you thought I was, motherfucker. Yeah, speak up. What's your name? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. What's your name? I'm your peacemaker. I'm the devil, just like you. You're God, and I'm the devil. Let's have a fight. I'm gonna fuck your ass up, motherfucker. You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too, then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Yo, they will if you be God, then like you really did in Matthew verse 1, like the devil did, God. Why you come out and play the role of the devil? Because I say I'm God? Because of you competitive, huh, bitch? You be God. Turn this rock here into bread. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. Arnold, what blasphemy have you to say today? What you talking about? We're on the air.
This nigga cussing out the congregation with the Bible in hand. Crazy.
Hey, any nigga with a crip cane and a fold up chair in the background.
Nigga and a missing tooth, nigga. Hey, good luck.
And a missing tooth. Get out that nigga church immediately, nigga.
Get the fuck out of there, man.
That nigga gonna have you drink the 40.
Hey, that motherfucker talking like at the beginning of the fight. You feel me? That's how he preached. Like it's the beginning of the fight, nigga. No, this motherfucker right here got me fucked up.
All the time.
Nah, he remind me of that nigga on Bump Fights. Get out of my motherfucking business, okay?
He ain't talking to nobody. He talking in circles, looking in the air. Hey, motherfucker around here.
Why my nigga got the militant him like standing like a Muslim nigga behind him? Like who's the extra nigga?
Read.
He
got the militant poster behind him. Let's go, y'all.
Talking about Willis? Speak up, boy. You on the air. What you got to say? What you talking about, Willis? Goddamn, every ignorant motherfucking house nigga in all the motherfucking South Central want to call. You can't hang with me, bitch. I'm trolling straight from the survival scroll. What you?
Hello?
Yeah, Felicia.
Survival scroll.
Why you calling everybody a bitch? Ain't nobody a bitch.
What the fuck is anybody who exists they will against the knowledge and the will of God? What the fuck they is? A funky ass bitch. Why are you trying to jump to a bitch's motherfucking defense? I come in the name of Jesus. You can't top that bitch.
Gang banger Christ, nigga.
The nigga church is playing not just Knee Deep in the background.
Hey, that nigga, he was playing Biggie. You've been robbed. Right on cue. By the preacher.
White. Granddaddy.
Man, no shit.
Charleston White.
Nigga, that nigga's the first troll, nigga.
The
I ain't never seen nobody with a drop top cornrows, nigga.
This nigga got the Bible in hand, nigga. Crip walking and talking major shit.
Yeah, I think really hitting that shit.
Hey, that nigga forehead is longer than his braid.
Boy,
What kind of shit is that?
Boy, had that Stevie effect on his shit, boy.
Let's get mama
Hey.
Respect, but this is business that needs to be taken care of. Slap on the back is all fine and dandy. But it needs some promotion.
And every dope fiend that I know that got out of jail, like just missing a top piece and just got hanging hair from the back, like.
and then the middle part where it's gonna be
That
curled.
nigga fresh out the county, but he fresh out of waist time.
They got them little mini curls in there too. Before it get braided, you know it ain't braided yet. And then
nigga, when you in jail, you can't do shit with your hair, my nigga. I bet somebody hate the shit out of this shit.
Hey, that's a nigga that still use words like the burger stand.
He was gonna shave it all off. He like, fuck that, and just kept it back. I'm telling you, my nigga, he was going there.
That's called a braid fade, nigga. It's faded at
all
the
this
top.
He said they got a brain fade.
Are you laughing, biatch?
Look, that don't look like the nigga cut half his shit off right there.
Hey, nigga, that's called a sunset.
God damn.
That ain't a nigga that lost some hair. He cut it like that. He like cut the shit out of it. What the fuck?
That nigga caught that shit's called a sunset. It's almost going down, nigga.
That's a nigga that said, I'm cutting all this shit off and got halfway through it and said, nah, you know what? Fuck that shit.
Nah, he said,
I'm leaving my shit alone.
You know what? He also said, nigga, RoboCop.
Hey,
RoboCop.
That's Murphy, nigga.
When my nigga that had a hit, he was ill, B. He got the
when they take the front of the mask off.
Yeah, he hanging up there looking like
he got
like
that
you don't know
RoboCop
what
forehead, my nigga. Like,
oh man.
Look at Murphy, nigga.
Oh Lord, let's go.
You find it funny? You find it funny? Huh? So wait, you ain't talking, you ain't hear me, huh? Get it again, okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. God Almighty, you know, rule of heaven and earth and every goddamn thing in between. You understand me now? Okay, so they want to say, I'm the one look at my asshole, see if you find any sin. Stupid bitch. What you know about God? Say what? Motherfucker, I ain't looking for you. You probably looking for a cult member, motherfucker. You get to heaven gate, travel the hell up out of here. Fucker, I am God, bitch.
Oh,
got
shit.
Wrote a book about it. Keep me right, reminded. Let me know where I come from. Tasha.
Yeah.
Speak up.
I want to, if you God, I want to let you know, okay, you're God. You need to help yourself before you help
I need to help myself.
Hey, pause it for a minute, yeah.
And the nigga with the crane shit in the background.
I was just about to say that, dude. My nigga got the Daniel Son pose going on with the Crip stick in the background.
Wax on, wax off. But nigga, you see his hair like the Shaolin Temple?
My nigga got the crane style. I promised I was just for the test when I told you to pause it.
I started crying, my nigga.
Hey man, I almost choked on this potato chip, man.
Okay.
Bruh, this nigga here, bro.
Why he holding it like Danielson finna do his kick?
Oh my Lord. This
Look.
Flaming crane kick, nigga.
A ponytail crane kick. Let's go.
Motherfucker came and bought the thing with his blood. Need to help himself. Everything on it, your ass belong to me. Motherfucker, you better recognize who the help who. Motherfucker.
Oh,
that nigga got on the gloves.
I was about to say, not the Home Depot gloves.
My nigga got on the Gardner gloves, my
He
nigga.
took them motherfuckers from Mickey Mouse, nigga.
Hey, that nigga got that crane pose like that nigga gonna kick you with some loafers with no socks on.
That is the Danielson. He gonna take one of them old chucks he got. He got to Chuck Taylor the shit out of your ass.
That nigga got on the Debo shirt, nigga. That nigga gonna kick you with some loafers with no socks on.
And tell you, this is my Bible, punk.
That nigga gonna kick you with a loafer with an actual penny in it. Remember the penny loafer?
That nigga got a motherfucking black college step showcase.
Like, bitch, I got these shoes. I got these shoes from Hardee's, bitch.
Hey, that's an old Kappa cane he got from Charleston White. Goddamn it,
You
somebody.
can't keep going back to Big Brother Almighty.
Almighty.
Almighty King? Come on, bro.
Shit committee going crazy.
You can't stroke it.
Somebody said this is Sparta.
This is
I hate to come at you like you own me, but goddamn it, you do. You don't have to, huh? You got rights to believe however you want.
I ain't mad at Drake now. Drake took the background from this nigga. I was like, where did Drake get the backgrounds from them like streams he was doing with Bandman? What's the nigga name? Bandman Debo. What's the nigga name? The streamer nigga.
Bandman Kev.
You want me to tell you who background that look like?
Bandman Kev, the other nigga, the streamer nigga. Man, what's my nigga name, man? Anyway, I keep forgetting his name. But remember Drake was doing the stream with all the little mountains and shit in the background.
Yeah,
that shit remind me of some Bill. What's his name? Bill Ross. Nigga, we're gonna paint a happy little tree right here, and we're gonna put it next to some fluffy clouds.
Exactly.
The little painter nigga.
Yeah, and
all
Drake,
that nigga shit was like Bill Ross. Exactly. Bingo flamingo.
Drake
yeah,
had the same suit like that too, nigga.
Bob
Turtleneck
Ross.
and everything.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, yeah.
Bob Ross with the
I know that
afro.
nigga gotta be hot as fuck with that suit on with a turtleneck under it.
And what we gonna do? We gonna add some clouds right here, over here. Yes, this is gonna.
I
make
bet you that nigga turtleneck ain't got no sleeves.
Hell no, that nigga turtleneck.
There's only one God. There's only one blood covenant book that's floating around here of God Almighty. Not a covenant of a man will make house niggas, Ku Klux Klan members.
That nigga said a turtleneck with no sleeves. Where can you buy them at? That's crazy.
That nigga got a turtleneck with no sleeves. That shit snap under the nuts.
You know, you can buy them at Ross, my nigga. Like, no store sale. You gotta go to like Goodwill or Salvation Army to get them. Like, them is throwback joints, like finished shit. Like,
He said he got a
shuffle their ass foot about get about the business I'm talking about. Churches. You think if Christ come back that he would have a right to sue churches for breach of contract for his money? So he can get about his father's business? You think he'll have the right to do that? Do you think he'll have right to anything or he have to get him a job, huh? Next call, John. Speak to the spirit of truth. Your daddy evil. Yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, I thought I was human. Say what?
Is it
my nigga, Amy.
Is it me or did that Bible on the other video that you just that shit looked like the Yellow Pages?
Earlier, hey man, I said that motherfucker forearm got to be as big as Popeyes.
That
nigga, Bible nigga, bro, look at that motherfucker.
It look like the Yellow Pages.
He took that Bible from Jesus, nigga. He took that Bible right out of God.
That nigga stole somebody's phone book off the. That nigga stole somebody's phone book off the porch.
Hey, nigga, he took that Bible off God's nightstand, nigga.
They used to have a yellow pages attached to the little phone little phone. Nigga took it from the phone.
Hey, he had that motherfucker on his wallet. Nigga.
Oh, the pay phones, man. They had them shit attached to the pay phones.
He got that motherfucker locked around his wrist, nigga, like a wrist. Look at that big old motherfucker.
That is a Yellow Pages, like a mother. Ain't no Bible that goddamn big.
Nigga, that's the Elder Scrolls, nigga.
Whoa.
He took that motherfucker from the Lord of the Rings closet or something, nigga.
This nigga, man.
That's like all religions in one, nigga. If the Torah, the motherfucking Quran, and the Bible.
That nigga, that's Catholic.
That nigga got the holy book of all books, nigga.
They got the Vatican version.
That nigga got the Babylon book in that motherfucker. God damn it.
They got the secret, what this shit's called, the Emerald Tablet version. Like, they got the Emerald Tablet.
That motherfucker got the book of Ephraim, Enoch, Earl, Easy, Andre, Eddie.
Oh, Lord.
God, yeah.
Anything or he have to get him a job. Next call, John. Speak to the spirit of truth. Your daddy evil. Yeah. You slap some fight and fuck your full screen. Next call. Yeah, I thought I was human. Say what? I thought I was human. You don't like lit. Thought he fought it. But the motherfucker cold shit.
That nigga had that carpal tunnel, y'all.
Next caller, me.
Me.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm trying to survive this crawl. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. Bitch, your children. Dumb shithead bitch. What do you know about the Lord? What you know about the Lord? No, tell me. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Let's stay focused. You want flex. You want because you see flex and shit. You know why they always told you a man can't be God. What you calling me for? I told you what I'm about. It's about getting lawyers, training them up in the word, the scriptures, and we're going to help the poor, the fatherless that can't afford. They can't afford their legality fee. They can't afford justice. I know you all in for justice, huh? Just like white supremacists, huh? White supremacists picture judgment for your ass and swinging from a noose. Black ass. Hello? Yeah, listen.
I just want to know, you said...
You don't really want to know. Because the Bible was being read before I got on television telling you about me.
That nigga back here.
He got on that bitch ass quick.
I'm going to ask you a question, sir. I would like to know, you say you're God, then why are you cussing out all your people?
What? Well, maybe because the motherfuckers got rights not to obey me. Maybe that's why.
Because they're not obeying you?
You goddamn straight.
Okay, sir. You need help.
He gonna grab one of them parishioners by the neck.
You gonna help me by telling me I need help. Won't you give me the line where I'm helped at the end? Direct me up on the path. Shit.
Another motherfucking. What is that big ass book?
Hey man.
God knew.
That's a big
God
ass
knew not to put.
What is that? He got his head.
Hey, God knew not to put this nigga in the same time era as Cash App.
Oh my goodness, boy. Hey, that motherfucker got
What
a
the fuck
gong
is that
show.
binder he got in his hand, my nigga? That ain't even the Bible, bro.
Oh,
That's
man.
his jail shit, nigga. That's his jail
Nigga
Bible.
got a magazine. Nigga got a magazine.
Nigga, that's his jail Bible. From everything he wrote down, that's his notes from his jail. Nigga, that's his jail
No.
Bible.
What was the shit that people used to shop from? That nigga got a catalog in his hand.
Fucking catalog that they leave.
What's
Hella
that shit we
got
used
catalog.
to do in school, nigga?
Sears catalog in his hand.
What's that shit we used to order in school at the bookstore, nigga?
And put them all together.
That nigga got jail notes, nigga. Them is all jail notes from the Bible. That's an old Book of Eli book, nigga.
Nigga made a booklet full of coupons. Fuck out of here.
Nigga book of Eli. That nigga reading from the book of Eli.
That nigga reading from the
There you go. There you go.
It's on, nigga.
There you go.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
There you go.
That nigga did the soldier boy, nigga.
Hey, whoever was that nigga Selly, he made them never go back to jail again.
Hey, when he put him on to Jesus, he put him on the cross, nigga.
Nah, that nigga's like, bro, I ain't never coming back to jail again.
His bunkie said he is never coming back. And look, he got out first. The preacher got out first. He said, nigga, I ain't never coming back.
Well, we gotta get out too, nigga. We almost at 5 hours. We almost at 5 on it, nigga. We gotta tap out, man. It seems like we just 2 hours. You know what I mean? It's fun. Time flies when you're having fun, man. That's all.
Please believe it.
Lil Yachty, right on. And this preacher, right on. Yup, right on. To the chat, right on for sticking it in with us, you know what I'm saying? And war, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. We got to fight, goddammit. Yeah, I'm on this motherfucker every week. What the fuck weekly with my nigga Network and my motherfucking nigga Michael Scary. Shout out to Mac Mean. Shout out to Reem. Shout out to everybody. This is what we do. And the G stand for good night, sweetheart. I'm out. I'm tired of sleeping. Fucking dead man.
Alumni.
Yada da.
Yada da. Hey man, say man. as we come to the motherfucking close of another wild ass episode of What the Fuck Weekly. Make sure that you go tell a friend to bring a friend back and tap in with us again, man. I'm gonna open up the roll call as first and foremost, always salute to the fire breathing dragon for opening up the platform and allowing us all to come and learn, teach, and build with each other while we all have ourselves a good time. I'm gonna need to see them motherfucking dragons in the chat right about now, right? Salute to the Ane Rebel, Gooch the motherfucking great, the motherfucking Wonder Twin, the other twin of Yuck for the Wonder Twin show. Salute to Mike Ascari. Free that man sooner not later. Free Pimpy Doo sooner not later. Free Vines sooner not later. You know what I'm saying? Free Diggs sooner not later, man. Salute to Big Sis, Shaniqua, Erica, Ebony. Salute to Network Go There, Mac Mean, Abe, Kato, the whole team, man. Everybody that make this motherfucking shit shake, man. And importantly, you know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. We appreciate y'all tapping in with us again for another episode of What the Fuck Weekly. Make sure y'all go follow my new page. It's called TOTFC Podcast. That's how you can find me on YouTube. I'm starting a platform to keep an extension to what we have going on over here on the main tree. I'm just another branch off of the dragon tree, man. So make sure y'all go tap into my shit and subscribe, man. It don't cost you nothing.
Put your link up in the chat right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm as soon as I drop down, I'm gonna post my link so y'all can go and tap in. It don't cost y'all nothing to tap that motherfucking button. Hey, Yuck, one more motherfucking win, man.
Off top, nice friend. You feel me? Reem, give you a shout outs, baby. No Diddy Bop. Reem done went to sleep on niggas, mate.
Reem said he out of here. He on New York time. Mr.
Salute to Reem Law Library, you know what I mean? Live from Queens, you know what I mean?
Yes,
Real
sir.
out here, you know what I mean? We definitely got our podcast coming back, Law Library. Y'all stay tuned for that. We just getting some shit together, you know what I mean? And we're gonna make it happen, you feel me? But everybody, man, we had a dope ass podcast tonight. A lot of niggas was killing it, man. Salute to the motherfucking SIG committee. Salute to the
SIG committee is working tonight.
Oh my lord.
They on Yachty's top, nigga.
Niggas was going in, my friend, nigga. It was crazy, man. Man, thanks everybody, man. We gonna tap this motherfucker out, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We get this motherfucker in.
doubt.
You dig? Yada.
Yes, sir, man. One mob, man. Before we go, man, make sure to go tap in with my cousin DGR, man, at Basement Beats, spelt with a Z. And man, make sure y'all go tap in for some of the hottest tracks that you can fuck with, man. And with that being said, my conversation is dead. One mob, yada.
What the fuck weekly, baby?
Oh boy, yada. Salute to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Another dope ass episode. You know how we do this shit, man. You feel me? Salute to everybody in the motherfucking chat. You know what I mean? For tapping in and telling a friend. You know them likes looking real motherfucking dusty, man. Hit them likes on the way out, man. We can't have no dusty likes, man. Get them likes up. We had a lot of people in the building, man. Them likes should reflect that. You know what I mean? Period. We've been talking our shit, going from, a lot of different things that happen that we all going through. This war shit, we all gonna have to deal with it, as far as the repercussions of shit that might go down with the oil. You know what I mean? Salute to Black Sam, salute to Snoop, salute to Cordell, you know what I mean? Opening a new marathon out there in Long Beach, salute to Long Beach, for letting it even happen. The mayor was there, everybody was there. It was a dope ass event. Let's not let something negative that happened, down the street, be the storyline or the the narrative for a grand opening of a dope ass black owned company. You know what I mean? That's being franchised. You know what I mean? So salute to Black Sam, the whole Marathon family. They making power moves. They on their way to they said they doing something. People saying it's going to Las Vegas and it's going to Times Square. So yeah, man, they making power moves. So salute to Nip. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Nip. And salute to Black Sam and everybody over there keeping it lit. You know what I mean? The whole All Money In family. You know what I mean? Salute to them, man. Salute to everybody, man, that fuck with us, man. Without the chat, without the gang, without the committee, without everybody with the motherfucking wrenches doing their motherfucking thing, It ain't no Yuck Mouth TV. It ain't no What the Fuck Weekly. It ain't no Wonder Twins. It ain't no Smoke A Lot Radio. None of that shit. So we appreciate y'all, man. Y'all definitely the motherfucking unannounced co-hosts of the show. The chat, the gang, the nation. You feel me? Get them motherfucking subscribers up too. So we hit that 60,000 out. So I'll give y'all some bread back. You know what I mean? Trying to give $600 out to the chat. You know what I mean? For supporting the channel, man. So let's get it to 60,000 out, and I will be distributing that money to the people ASAP. No motherfucking rocky. On that note, hit up SmokeALotRecords.com. Get all the merch, comic books, music, DVDs, everything you need from the Yuck Mouth catalog, Regime catalog, and then some. You feel me? Also, new albums that we working on. Since y'all been looking for music, you know, I got some shit out, a couple singles out with me and DZ, but what's really on the motherfucking, what we wrapping up right now is me and Sebo's Thug Lord album, the part 2, Cocaine Cowboys the part 4, Cocaine Cowboys about to drop. I say probably like, give it like a June or May, we wrapping this shit up. My album, you know what I mean, wrapping this shit up. J Hood about to be out here this month or next month. We're going to wrap up the Savages album. Because y'all been asking for music, so about to give it to y'all. My nigga Drew Down about to drop Drew Down dropped the album with DZ. Matter of fact, Explicit Gang. Y'all go support Drew Down new album with DZ right now. You know what I mean? Free to God, Drew Down. But he got a new album that just dropped, I think, this Friday called Explicit Gang with DZ, man. Y'all go check that out and support the mob. They got a new video out too, man. So go peep that, man. And free Drew Down, free J Diggs. I got good news on both my niggas, man. And hey, man, God is good. That's all I can say, man. And I can't reveal no news. You know what I mean? But hey, God is good, man. But free the guys, man. Free the guys, man. Free J Diggs and free Drew Down, man. We out this motherfucker. Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to your guy, man. Oh boy. Yada da. What the fuck weekly? You bitch.
Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.